The sky groaned first. A low, grinding howl that rolled across the battlements and made every banner shiver. Then the earth split. Brass limbs rose from the dust. Each joint older than empires, older than language, older than mercy.
Wrath God waking, world unmaking.
Step by step, the mountains shake. Time bends, stone breaks. Under the shadow, Numidium wakes. Its heartbeat like a forge, each pulse a shockwave that sent soldiers to their knees and stripped courage from bone. Not rage, not hunger, just function. A God built to obey, and in obeying, to erase.
God rising, sun disguising.
The light itself turns cold and strange. Empires fall, ages change. Under the rhythm of gears unchained. When it walked, the horizon lurched, cities folded like parchment left in the rain. Legends dissolved into dust and echoes. And still the drums of brass kept beating, beating, beating the sound of a world rewritten.
God marching, faith's new carving.
No sword nor prayer can turn it back. History churns, nations crack. Under the shadow of Numidium's track.
Talos, oh Talos, the god of man, he used the voice to conquer the land. Because of him, together we stand. Forever the eight will now be nine. Talos, oh Talos, the ninth divine. Talos, oh Talos, the dragon's bloodline. We are his holy, the Knights of Nine. We've come to vanquish all of this land's crimes. Join us and serve the Nine. After death until the end of time. Talos, oh Talos, the god of man. He used the voice to conquer the land. Because of him, together we stand. Forever the eight will now be nine. Talos, oh Talos, the ninth divine. Talos, oh Talos, the dragon. after death until the end of time. Lady Mara, won't you lend me your ear? For I can move forward with all of my fears. You've made us your chosen and shed your own tears. You shared in the pain which will not be in vain. Years have gone past, yet you remain. These words will last forever, and so will your name. Lady Mara, won't you lend me your ear? For I can move forward with all of my fears. You've made us your chosen and shed your own tears. You shared in the pain which will not be in vain. Years have gone past, yet you remain. These words will last forever, and so will your name.
I carved my vengeance in the dark, one name, one choking breath. A life stolen for a life stolen, my hands baptized in death. The torches found my hiding place, steel ran against the storm, and I knew the gallows waited to claim me as their own. They dragged me through the market square, their judgment loud and cruel. But when I begged the gods for mercy, all I heard was ridicule. Then someone pressed a letter against my trembling palm. No gods had seen the figure, yet the parchment read, we know.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of heart and shadow are the only truth I see. We serve our dread Father, where the silent footsteps
just a hooded watching fate, and the promise of a family who walked in death's embrace. They told me of the night mother, her cradle carved of bone, how every oath is whispered, how no soul dies alone. May the night mother wrap you in her cold eternal grace, they said, and laid a blade across my shaking hand. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the dark has claimed my heartbeat and unmade what I could be. We serve our dread Father, where the silent rivers flow. Sweet mother, sweet mother, I kneel now, I know. My pulse became their ritual, my shadow learned their art. They carved their truth across my mind and sealed it in my heart. No longer hunted, broken, no longer bound by fear. I walk as one reborn in void, a whisper in your ear. Sweet mother, send your child unto me. I offer blood and silence for the night that set me free. We serve our dread Father, where the unseen daggers go. Sweet mother, I am yours, I know. Oh,
I gotta refigure out why it does that. But hello and welcome. It's snowing inside of the inn for some reason. Looks like it. Let's drink something, eat something. I'll do a dab as well. Multitask. Torch. How's everybody doing? I'm totally tipping this bard. Oh wait. That only affects that's not food anymore. Damn. The voices have been fixed? Good, good. I wonder if this still helps my food a little bit, at least. Let's see. Nope. Unfortunate, I'll have to buy some food. Hello. Are you the innkeeper?
Hello there.
Are you the innkeeper, by chance? Are you the innkeeper, by chance? Sorry.
The innkeeper is sleeping at.
Ah, unfortunate. So looking for some food. Do you happen to have some spare food? I'd buy some off you if you do.
I need food.
Ah, yes. I just finished up what I had left. But I'll be needing some soon, so... If you have some to spare, I'd buy some off you.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. I don't wish to leave you empty-handed, just whatever you're willing to spare.
You're good.
Is that cooked? Or is it raw?
Cook?
Okay. Is that sufficient?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. He said it was cooked. Thank you very much. He left really quick, so I don't think it was, I mean, that looks raw to me. I'm gonna eat it anyway when I need to, but fuck, dude. Asshole. I shouldn't have paid him for it. What a dick. He's straight over there, but whatever. Nah. Holy shit. You startled me. Ugh. I wasn't expecting that. Whoa. Voice of the Emperor debuff. Hey, a purple Khajiit. When you've completed your song, I'll tip you for your time. Beautifully played, by the way.
Hello there.
Hello, this one can't see the music.
Question.
Yes?
Go to your inventory. Search and go to your food. This is the next one over.
Are you talking about my alchemy pouch?
No, what is the right one to the right?
That'd be my alchemy pouch for my alchemy supplies.
Oh, not the alchemy. Okay, so when you press inventory, the one to the right of alchemy.
That'd be the spot for my books that I carry around.
And plot notes.
Books, notes.
Pieces of paper.
The scraps of paper more so go in the miscellaneous kind of catch-all pouch, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Pieces of paper tend to go in there, and then the actual books with texts about history or information about spells, those will be in the pouch with the books. I think they're AFK. Well, I must make my journey up to the gates of the college to see if the interviews are open. I'll return soon, though. If you are still here when I get back, well met. If not, still well met, I guess. I did not buy a journal yet. Why was it snowing in there but not out here? That's fucked up. But no, I gotta buy one. I can buy one tomorrow, before a stream. And I don't think I'm doing D&D this week. Maybe. I feel like my settings... Yeah, see? Okay, I gotta fix that. The settings got put back to normal. Okay, those are still the way they were. Okay. Okay, and then it was F9. UI sound level. I can turn that down. Nice, that's that bong every time I hit something. Okay. There we go. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think that's fine, that's fine. Put it back to what it was. Yeah, close enough. There we go. Okay. Winterhold, yeah. I stayed the night here so that I could get there around 5. It's 5:03 now, so I'll walk up and hope somebody's there. You'll remind me every day till I do. I do need one. Hey yo, what's up, Let Plays? Yeah. Yeah, this place is pretty great. Thank you. I don't want to do it in front of somebody. Hey, Squizzy. Did I even... I didn't do the dab that I said I was going to do. I just heated it up and then people were around. I'm assuming I'll have time to do a dab. Do study. I wonder if them same people are going to show up from last time. You like the description on how I was able to make candlelight? Yeah, there was a mage that actually did tell me about that. How, what it is a pinhole into another realm. It is a realm of pure light, and if I had made the hole any bigger than a pinhole, it would blind me and everybody else around. Well, it would blind the caster and everybody else around, you know. I suppose if they see me doing this, you know, like, and I'm thinking, you know, studying it, and I tell them that, they might be like, okay, immersive. We want him in the college. Yes. No dab for me? Oh, I prove you wrong. I just have to reheat. It's just prolonging the inevitable is all that was. And the quote from Agent Smith. I am trying to perfect the pinhole. All I want to do is know exactly what this pinhole is. The pinhole must be perfect. I want to be able to control how much light comes out of my pinhole. That's all I'm here to do. To master the pinhole. Said anytime after 5, that's what I was told. You're chilling with your Nernroot plants. What is really cool genetic mutation that you want to keep? Ah, yes. So your best bet is to just have that plant pollinated by another plant that has a similar genetic. Doesn't have to be exact, but something that's close enough trait. For instance, if it's like specific genetic that makes it purple that you wanted to keep, just crossbreed it with another purple plant. And that will ensure the purple. But some people will use cold. They'll just like turn down the temperature around harvest time to make the buds turn purple and call it purple bud. That's cheating. I'm glad you picked up on the innuendos of the pinhole. Like I wanted to have it sound kind of dirty.
I want the pinhole to be perfect sized.
After college, are you gonna open the shop? So, I told Drathan and Corellia to feel free to, like, if there's anybody around that needs potions, bring them to the shop and sell them potions, and then just put the profits of it into the strong box. Oh, I'm gonna collect multiple herbs on the way back to the alchemy shops. It's not far from here. It's literally like maybe a 5-10 minute walk. Well, jog, not a walk. Woo! Oh, my Lanta. So the longest I'm gonna wait here till it's 6:30. If an hour and a half goes by and I still haven't seen anybody at this gate, like, that might be it. Because I showed up last night too and there was nobody there. The light must penetrate it just right, yes. My plants are only a month old and one of them has fooled Google and other growers. They have all called it ragweed. Huh. So, is that because you have a weird mutation on your leaf?
Hello.
Things. Doing Argonian.
What do I need? I was waiting for a interview for the college. I was told to come here. This is my third time coming to wait for an interview, so I have been persistent and patient. Spending the time studying this candlelight spell. The pinhole is interesting.
Oh, I see. Yes, it's a fascinating spell indeed. Beautiful.
Yes. There was a mage who told me that it is a pinhole into another realm, a realm of pure light, and that if the pinhole were to be any bigger than what we allow, it could blind the caster and everyone around. So it is quite dangerous if not taken care of.
Have you managed to study other spells?
What was that? Sorry.
That's okay. Have you managed to study other spells?
I have a few books that I am trying to read. I just haven't quite been able to ponder them yet. To fully grasp what's within can be quite difficult. It takes practice.
Yes, it's a long time. I'm on my way to learn my second spell, but it's a quite difficult journey.
I wish to learn restoration. That is the goal, but these other
I see.
spells are quite interesting, like candlelight. There was another one that I procured recently. I just don't have enough practice with the alteration school. Stone skin, believe that was it. Started to read it, but I just couldn't grasp it yet.
Yes, it takes long time, exhausting time. But it will be worth it.
Yes, another part about being persistent and patient. Works with the spell casting as well as waiting to be interviewed. The first time I was here for nearly 3 hours. The next time, about an hour. This time I have only just arrived, probably about 15 minutes ago. But I was told any time after this time would be sufficient to best procure myself a interview.
I see. Yeah, I've been waiting for days as well. Well, we shall be patient, and one day. I've managed to talk with the Archmage and a few professors, but they are not conducting interviews those days, unfortunately.
Yes, I suppose many have come. I just hope the slots for the college has not been filled. That is my main worry. I fear I waited too long.
I see. Well, this is a perilous path, but the greatest reward, at least in my opinion.
This pool here, I find it rather interesting. It resembles the potions I make to assist with your magicka, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. I'm hoping that the person who interviews me could answer a few questions on this as well. What this substance is.
Indeed. I would say that this is like the projection of the earth bones under the land. The theory of magic here in this province is quite different from what I'm used to. We Altmer, for example, base all our studies in magic regarding the stars, coming of the sun, because Magnus and the Eye Guy. The province of Skyrim bears a whole different meaning for magic, more attached to Nordic runes and the earth bones than anything else. They do not really rely on the stars and constellations, which is why I'm really interested in studying this sort of magic as well.
Yes.
I've heard that Argonians do indeed possess another different way of studying magic, right? Well, at least those that follow the Hist. I do not wish to assume for you, but...
Yes, the Hist. What you said there actually resembled a little bit of it. It does not rely on the stars, but it is the cause of stars. It is the balance between all life. There's a hidden sympathy within everything. We do not rely on one another, but we are connected in ways. If one of us didn't exist, the other wouldn't. Just as if light didn't exist, a shadow would not be casted.
I see. The idea of dichotomy. Interesting.
But the Hist is... more like an infinite living mind. That all things arise from thought, and that thought is coming from Hist. It does not appeal to... Nothing appeals to it. It is indifferent from all things. It is the cause of why a plant grows towards the sky, but it does not care whether it falls to the ground or not. For when it falls to the ground, it is absorbed into Nirn and recast into new form. So the Hist is a cause and effect of things rather than a being of sort. It is a connection, a sympathy, an understanding. The history, some say, that is where the Hist resides, and the farther you get from them, the less you are connected to it. But I say nay. I say the Hist is connected in all things. It's connected into that ice on the ledge. It's connected into this mysterious substance in this well. It's connected to my soul, is connected to your soul. It's connected to everything. It is not tied to one thing. It does not abandon. It does not forsake. It is present always, whether you witness it or not. Some people can hear it. Argonians are more, how you say, sensitive to it. But all of us have a connection to life, hence why we have it. Hist is the mind of life.
That is quite interesting. I've heard of the connection, well, the special connection that Argonians possess with the Hist. It was something quite necessary, the Oblivion Crisis, if I'm not mistaken, right? Where people were, well, ferocious against the creatures that were coming out. And I heard that also came because of Hist.
Yes, the Hist sap does have the ability to alter, but as you see, if you focus hard enough and really give in to the silence, even though I'm not near a tree, I can feel it and use it. So this helps me rest and heal my wounds faster than others could. The Hist is connected to all things regardless of the trees. But the sap is quite useful. The Hist blood, I call it.
I see. Do you know what would happen if a outsider were to consume the sap of the Hist?
Well,
Would they actually accept it by the entity or not? I wouldn't assume so, right?
well, it depends on the willpower of the one ingesting. If they fight it, if they refuse the teachings of the Hist, they do not accept the separation from themselves in order to give themselves to the Hist and do what the Hist wishes. Move in accordance with the Hist, if you will. I suppose if you're in accordance with the Hist, regardless of your kin, you could ingest this, but many have failed. The Argonians have a connection to nature in a way that other species do not. We can hear the Hist speak in the winds. We can smell it in the flowers, feel it in the waters. Some people who are not our kin have achieved such feats, but to ingest of the Hist blood would be how would I say this? More than dangerous.
I see.
It would be unwise.
I understand. Well, let's introduce myself, sir. My name is Mereth of the House of Mereth. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. I seem to be The mad god seems to be playing tricks on me. My hand can't seem to reach yours entirely. I'm sorry about that.
I understand. Don't worry about it.
But I am Speaks-as-Hist.
Understood. A pleasure to meet you, Speaks.
And what was your name again, just so I can remember?
Mereth.
Mereth.
Mereth of the Belgium Rebellion. Yes.
Mereth. Nice. Nice to meet you. Well met.
The winds are still very problematic when it comes to taking people's voice. It's really hard to have a normal conversation.
Is the wind really strong, taking away our voices as we speak?
Yes. Yes, it is. It's...
Damn.
Well, for me, I hope you're listening me well, but taking a lot out of you and everybody else that I fix.
Yes. I was hoping that the wind wouldn't be as strong today. I heard they were waiting for the wind to die down for interviews, so that could be why I was waiting so long last time. But I have been hearing most of what you're saying. At times the wind takes it away, but most of it I'm getting.
Yes. The Archmage told me that they are waiting for things to calm down so they can conduct their reviews.
Yes, the last thing I would want is for me to give my whole speech and then not to hear a damn thing of it.
Indeed.
Mereth. Speaks just pooped his pants trying to listen to the hiss, to be honest. It's like Link meeting with the great Deku Tree for the first time. Doo-doo everywhere. Yeah. Yes, the hiss blood makes you poop your pants.
I suppose I should try to release the mad god's grasp upon me. I'll be right back. One moment.
Let's go over here, log off. Log back in.
I must release the mad god's grasp upon me.
He's got a bucket. Yeah, right. I got a bucket. I'm fine. I actually don't have the bucket with me because I wasn't going to Dawnstar. I should have brought the bucket. Perhaps I'll tell them I have to use a latrine and I have to defecate. Where are the latrines? I haven't seen any. There's no fucking latrines inside of Winterhold. I have 2 buckets at home, one for me, one for Drayton. But, like, if I gotta bring a bucket for Winterhold too, then I'm gonna have... They should be providing buckets for people. I don't understand. People gotta poop. Everybody poops. Everybody poops. Look how he's walking.
There's a storm coming. I can feel it.
Yes. The storm is coming. We should take rest.
Indeed. I'm gonna head to the cabin.
Did you see how he was walking? He was walking like he had to poop. Everybody poops. We have to establish that'll be a part of the Traders Guild.
They're like, I have buckets if you need to shit on the road.
Right, but what I'm saying is I needed to do it so I could cast this again. It wasn't working right. I couldn't pull up my fists. And I couldn't introduce myself to him. He's turtle-headed. You see how he was like, he was really struggling, especially walking across that little thing there, the broken part. How many years has it been since Fall of Winterhold? Like, the fact that building's all broken and shit, you know, like, this is all broken. They need to start putting in work. But see, look, he's just able to, like, come on in. Hopefully this patch fixes that. So I like these leather ones compared to the other ones. They're kind of cool, scaly like an Argonian. The only thing I don't like is a little bit of a lip. But if anything, it looks like the mage's robe has the lip itself. Like it's a little flap of leather on it, you know. There's a little bit of stitching. It's got clasp, just like my belt. It matches well, you know? I wonder if they fixed my eyes. I don't think so. Nope. I'm still blinking behind them. I'm so happy I made it a little slightly more vibrant purple on accident. And like his sap is glowing now. So I still need to go to the sleeping tree, that tree with purple sap, they said. I think I saw it once. It was like to the west of Whiterun, if I remember. Are your eyes fixed? You probably sent that as I was like, I wonder if my eyes are fixed. Like, but no. I'm still like,
Hey, this skooma. You need skooma?
it's like I mentioned it a few times, but skooma is a part of Hist's lore. Like, he calls it his sap, not his sap, his blood. So like what I was just talking about with him about the his sap, like his blood, and that it affects some people terribly and that not all should use it. You know, that was talking about skooma. Like, I know skooma's not actually the sap of his trees, but because my character was intermingling in Cyrodiil, like the whole tribe was in there. They weren't near his trees. They felt abandoned because of their distance. And I had a skooma experience that made me speak in basically like tongues. And they were like, oh my god, he's speaking as a Hist. His name is Speaks-as-Hist now. We call him Speaks-as-Hist. You know, like, so like skooma is what caused me to have my shamanistic experience. So like, I'm gonna like feed into the skooma stuff at some point. And like the whole fact that Drathan is, you know, against skooma makes it interesting. Play my music while they do the shutdown and patch. There was a new mod today added. It was the sound for the dodge. So apparently while you have your fists up and you hit Alt, it makes so you roll. I thought it was 1 and alt. That's why I was having a hard time with it at first last stream, and then I figured it out. You don't have to hold 1 and alt, because like originally, it tells you that was the key for it. So it was weird. I'd like to do something with my second mouse button, but I don't know how to do it. Actually, I wonder. I'll wait for after. No, fuck it. I'll just do it now because we're waiting. Ah, and it continues playing because this is on intermission. Oh, that's handy.
Might as well snoot on, right?
I'm watching it to see if it goes down. Keep hitting reload or refresh. Yeah, keybinds. Like I need to mess with the keybinds, but like there's no setting for it. You know, like I can't just like go and oh, I can scroll down now in this. I couldn't before. Tools, platform, profiling, diagnostics. No, that's none of that. That was the launcher settings I was looking at. And like there's no like for a lot of the modded stuff there's no like the multiplayer shit, right? And I don't know how to block. What's the button for block, man? Like in the picture for the hotkey thing, I think I have to, because like I have unarmed, so I should be able to block with my fist, right? I just never been able to have my fist up. I don't understand. Well, my fist up to block. I don't know what the button for that is. So I was looking into the rules about smoking the ganj or even tobacco on streams, like specifically for YouTube. And if I were to have my camera on and smoking, I would just have to basically do what I already do and move to the side, and you'd see my shoulder, but you wouldn't see the rig as I hit it. It's like out of view, out of sight, out of mind, essentially is what it was. You can talk about it, but you can't promote, like you can't say, I suggest you go down to this store and try to, you know, like I can't like have a, use the code, blah, 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 and get a discount on this weed from this person. I can't do that, you know? Not that I plan to. There was a podcast that me and my buddy Boris were talking about. It was going to be, I can't remember what we decided for the name. WTW, I think it was whiskey, tobacco, and weed. And we basically like taste tested whiskeys. Like I don't drink, but like taste testing whiskeys I do, because I wouldn't be getting drunk. Like I'd be taking like a little sip, tasting what it tastes like, and like a fancy tasting for whiskeys, yeah. Yeah, so on Kick, they don't give a shit on Kick. So like if I was streaming on Kick, I could have a specific separate camera that Twitch or that Kick sees me. And Twitch is another thing. They're like, yeah, you can smoke weed on camera. Like, we don't care. As long as you're in a legal state, you know. Which is cool. But YouTube's the one that's really strict about drug use.
And I know, oh my god, weed's not a drug.
Well, I mean, technically THC affects you, like affects your brain and receptors in order to give you a high. So yeah, it is a drug and it can be abused. I do not condone the use of marijuana. You know, just saying that. Not everybody should smoke. Not everybody needs to smoke. I got friends who quit smoking. I'm like, good on you. You know, all they do is they'll eat like an edible once in a while. So. I don't see a patch yet. Yeah. So what you could do is make a channel that is for like specifically for education, and it's educational purposes only, and you do videos how to provide the right pH level for your plant depending on what strain. Like if you're doing autoflowers, how long should you do this and when should you change into this, you know, like how do you, like, just giving how-tos rather than like actual promoting your stuff to sell, you know, doing your grow as a how-to. This is how I do it, and if it helps you, this is for educational purposes only, and like bold text on the description, because then that's allowed. For instance, there's that guy that got like famous for smoking salvia, and all he did was put for educational purposes only, and this is how you garden while on salvia, and he takes a hit of salvia and then doesn't do anything other than roll around on the ground. So like no gardening was done. He sits up and he's like, well, that's how you garden on salvia, and ends the video. So like because it was an educational video about how to garden on salvia, like they allowed it. And it gets even worse. Like there was a dude that shaved his rear end, we'll put it that way, and because it was for educational purposes only, they allowed it to stay up on YouTube. I was blown away about that. I was like, what? Coffee is a drug, right? Caffeine. Yeah, H2O. If you drink too much water, you can get water poisoning, like where you have too much water in your cells and you literally start to like get pruny everywhere and your organs shut down because you just turn to mush. It's kind of, I ran the patch and update earlier today. Do you have the do I have this 167th mod installed? Yes, I do. But there was just that restart. I'm waiting for, I'm hitting verify, and it's not saying there's a patch. So I'm gonna try it. Yeah. Speaks-as-Hist teaching people how to grow moon sugar. And like, Speaks-as-Hist doesn't really know. Like what it was is he wanted to have an experience. He heard stories of the Hist sap, and that like during the Oblivion times they drank it and it changed their state. So he wanted to drink it in order to get strong, so he could prove all the other bigger Argonians wrong. You know, he wanted to vengefully like beat the shit out of the other Argonians to prove that he was strong, and heard stories about the Oblivion crisis. There we go. So he didn't know it was skooma that he did. Crash immediately. Try this one more time, get up here. Or we'll try as many times as needed. It's kind of distraction showing your face while playing, not that I want to see your lovely face. Not that you don't want to see my lovely face. But during intermissions is fine. Yeah. Like that would be cool. Like in between intermissions, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I chose hand to hand, because like I had to stand up against myself, and there was a lot of times I was like fighting with people, like fist to fist, like getting beaten on because they were much bigger Argonians than me. That was kind of perfect timing. Go to study. Lay up. Are their voices loud enough to overpower the music? Part of the reason why I had the music down so low prior was because I wanted to make sure that I could capture their voices and that it was like a very subtle background music. Like in my headset, it's much louder than in the videos, I've noticed. A tree minder. So someone told me about a sap speaker, and I'm assuming that that's another name for that, sap speaker, tree minder. So I prayed for the tree in Falkreath, I prayed for the tree in Whiterun, and then when I made the decision...
Still no professors.
He's impatient. I'm sure a professor's gonna show up any minute now. I hope he leaves. Now, I'm pretty sure that was the guy who was rather arrogant and like tackled Apple during the lecture from that master. Check settings. So like I know there's settings for some of them, see what I mean? But I don't see block. Sneak, run, move, wait, system tab, quick magic, quick stats, map. Nothing for block. See, like, that's my Hist power. Right, yeah, the sap speaker and tree miner, I'm pretty sure they're the same thing. Yeah. They were like the shamans of the tribe, so like essentially I had brought the Hist back to my tribe, and they dubbed me because we were intermingling with the ways of like imperial life. My tribe didn't really feel connected to the Hist, but like after my skooma experience, like they were like, oh my god, he's a sap speaker, you know. They call me Speaks-as-Hist, but we didn't know the name for a sap speaker, you know, or tree minder. That's what I'm thinking. It is an entire skill tree on its own. Yeah, I do see block, but I figured I could still do that. Like there is a... Oh dear. Oh no, my shit's not showing up. Now it is. Okay. A little weird. That's not supposed to happen. There we go.
Hello. Are you waiting as well?
Yes. You have word of when they will be here. We're just waiting. Hoping.
I was told that any time after 5 Eastern Star Time would be sufficient. That's usually when they're around. I've been here 3 times now. This is the 3rd time. I've been waiting for about 40, 50 minutes. Almost an hour.
Last time they were here, it was very late at night, and I missed it because I arrived even later.
Yes,
But
last night I was here and there was still nobody around. I waited for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
nice.
He said nice. That's not nice. That's unfortunate. But yes, I do have some lore planned about that. So there was something that happened during his skooma incident. The things he said, what he saw in his vision, that led to him. So like he already knew that people were worshipping this Talos. It's been like what 150 years, however many years, and so it's common knowledge that like Talos is one of the gods that's worshipped. And the White Gold Concordant was.
Now, what was that? Sorry.
Where are you from?
I am from Windhelm. I am the alchemist of Windhelm. Be opening the shop soon. There actually might be some workers there assisting me with the shop. They might have it open right now currently. But I've been here waiting for a few days. They knew I'd be gone for quite some time.
Right, and what you said about Sithis? So like, the Sithis is necessary. Like, why shadow scales were a thing, because they were so connected to Sithis. So like, I see the Hist and Sithis as 2 necessary opposing genders of force. Not necessarily a physical male or female, but like a masculine and a feminine force. There is the growth of a tree that grows up, and then there is the fire that comes through and wipes out fields. So like, Sith is a part of the negative nature of reality, and Hist is the positive nature. So like, there is the Hist, which is balance, or like structure, right? And then Sithis is the pressure against the structure to ensure that only the strongest survives.
We'll come back in a while.
Yes. I'll be waiting here for quite some time, I expect. I'm patient and persistent. I may need to go to
every half hour from now on.
Yes. Well, I'll see you soon then.
So like, I wrote Stories of the Dead while I'm writing Stories of the Dead. I have a DayZ RP server, and the lore is based off of like, I pull from a lot of occult knowledge and like stuff like Hermeticism, Kabbalah, and like even some of Aleister Crowley stuff. So like, I pull from that and use it in the writing, right? So there's these 2 entities. One's called Eris and one's called Carthage. Eris is like the Hist, and Carthage is like Sithis. They're 2 necessary components of the creation of life, right? So like, I mentioned at one point when I was talking to Eats Many Things when we were on our way to Whiterun, the temple, in like episode 1, and I told him how if just like the tree grows and bends in the wind, if you are too sturdy like the stone that's around us, as you see, over there, the stone is crumbling because it could not bend in the wind. The pressure, which is Sithis, destroyed the stone, and the creation, the thought process behind the stone, like the idea of a castle, something to make you safe, that comes from Hist. And Sithis is the testing of that. Kind of like heaven and hell, good and evil, you know? Yes, right. Like they're necessary. Yes, like Sithis. What's really funny is like the secret lore of ESO is that like, so if you start talking about how Sithis created all of the gods and like Sithis created the Hist and all, like if you start talking about that, the people in character would, you know, you're a cultist, you're that's blasphemy, you would be executed. So like they haven't understood its purpose, you know. Like the secret lore is that Sithis is the true god, you know. So like Speaks-as-Hist doesn't know that, and when you talk to him about Sithis, it made him think about that whole like necessary, like hot and cold are the same thing but different in degree, and they're the same thing but different in degree. They can't tell when hot gets cold, can't tell when cold gets hot, just like you can't tell when good becomes evil or vice versa. Didn't do Drathon tell you to speak to the mage of the Windhelm to get a recommendation? Drathan tell me to speak with the mage of Windhelm and get a recommendation. See, everything was so jumbled up and like busy, like not busy, fucked up because of the wind. You know what I mean? The voice glitch, like where I can't hear anybody. I only got part of it. You know, if you got that out of it, like, impressive. Yeah, like Sithis is seen as like evil. Like if you worship Sithis, then you're evil, you know. So that will feed into what comes later, G. Just wait for that. You know, you focus on the Sithis side of things. Be that pressure against the Hist, you know. Because like when I was reading about the Hist and the lore of Argonians, it really resembled Hermeticism and the all creating like stems of itself, right? So like in a way everybody's right. Their god did do it, but like it's a different perception of like what actually happened. It's all the stories of the same story but different perspectives of what happened. And with Sithis and the Hist and Talos, like this is all leading up to something. And like obviously there's a great war coming between, you know, the Nords of Skyrim and, you know, like Ulfric Stormcloak. He hasn't arrived yet. There's no such thing as the Stormcloaks, but Men of the Reach, I heard in character, were going around and kidnapping people. So like that is signs that Stormcloaks are in the process of becoming a thing. So like there's this whole prophecy and everything that Hist had a vision of, and like it all has to do with the fact that Talos was immortal and has become divine. Like originally it was the gods had created Nirn and all of the different life on Nirn, and now the life on Nern is now ascending, and like it's becoming the opposite of what it was. And like that means in his mind that the fall of everything is about to happen. Like it's about to restart, like go back to the way it was, like the Argonians' Black Marsh, essentially, like living like that. Like no structure, no government, just small tribes. None will return to the beasts. Right. I'm sure what I have to say and like my connection to the Hist and stuff, being able to like speak in a way, like almost fourth wall, but not out of character, like, yeah. Speaking as thought itself. So like, us as humans, we interpret a thought, like the thought comes from somewhere and it comes into our head and we interpret it and it gives us an idea, and then we change that idea into a physical thing we create with our hands. And so like, there's a flow of that, like where it starts from nothing, the thought comes from nothing, yet everything, because if everything is originating from a thought, like the fact that there's like a computer in front of me, and the fact that in the computer there is blue stuff, you know, right? Everything that involved in the process of allowing me to look at a screen and to seeing this blue thing arised from thoughts of many individuals throughout time that led up to a computer playing a video game looking at this, like not just Tom Howard coming up with Elder Scrolls, but also the person coming up with the idea for electricity all the way back to then, and then even before that, like fire, building structures, like it all leads back to one thing if you go the opposite direction of thought process. Like everything arises from one original thought.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Are you able to get in this,
No.
this establishment?
I've been waiting for an interview for quite some time.
Ah, I see. Well, I'll see what I can do, okay?
Well, thank you.
He just goes up, let me in! Okay, he literally just went in. Patience and persistence. She has a big lore drop behind his backstory, but doesn't trust anyone enough to talk about it. Even the other Argonians is aware are Argonians who are no longer connected to the Hist, right? And like my whole goal is to make sure that other Argonians feel that they can still be connected even though they're away from a history. And I think me going around and praying for these trees, and those trees turning back into life trees again, they're flowers, and you know they're alive again. That's proof that the Hist, even though it was away, the farthest history, you know, the closest history is quite a way away. So like me coming into here and praying for these old trees that looked like they used to be histories, I'm praying for them and they start coming to life. So like showing that like the Hist came there with me, but I didn't I didn't announce that I was the Hist coming to heal these trees. I simply walked up to the tree and prayed for the Hist to return to it and to not abandon it. Prove the others wrong, that the Hist does not abandon nor forsake, that it is connected always. You just have to be aware of it. So like, now I've been going around telling people like, I prayed for the trees and the Hist has returned, you know. Yeah, I need to get a journal too. Spirade's all over that. In a good way, in a good way. I'm assuming that is the sleeping tree. I've been told about this tree. And it is purple and glowing And the fact that I am a purple, kind of glowing Argonian, you know? I need to talk to Beamjaw. That's who it was. So I've got that pouch, that one right there. Then I got the ones on my back, not this one. This one doesn't count. That one's a part of the clothes. I got them pouches on my back. So now I can carry 175. Fuck yeah. Right, but if I were to have just like known about the tree and gone to it, then it wouldn't have been as good. You know, I'm waiting to go find Beamjaw. I kind of want to gather up a bunch of Argonians. Like, Sapphire was in there. Saw her at the inn. So there's a chance that after I do this interview, because we'd have to go to Dawnstar and try to find Beamjaw. But the thing is, I think this is a poster on the pin boards going around, putting pin boards saying all Argonians meet at the tree in Whiterun, and then like Beamjaw will like lead us to the other tree. And like Argonian cult. It's gonna be great. What's the max I can hold? So the max I can hold is 175, but if I were to have my other pouches on as well, like once I get other pouches, there's this one, and then there's back left. That's the only one I have, but then there's like 4 more of these, so because of this, that gives me an extra 50, right? This gives me 25. There's like 4 more of these, which brings it up to like 100, and then this is another 50. So that would bring me up to like 250. Yeah, and like the more other Argonians know about specific things in lore, because like Hist only has a connection to the Hist because of a skooma incident, and then them telling him he needs to go to a Hist tree and be blessed with a Hist sap. So like I get blessed with the Hist sap, and I go back, and my original tribe then starts calling me Speaks-as-Hist. My real name, my traditional Argonian name is Suresh, which like just means like silence. It's a way of the other Argonians to be like, silence, go do this, instead of saying like, hey, like so and so, go do this. You're actually saying, shut up, go do it. You know, so that's how they treated me. Somewhat, they just called me Suresh, which is like a mean way of saying quiet. But he embraced the name because it means silence. And he learned that like in the silence of his like blacked out trip, the words of the hiss were in the silence, and like he had a vision of something. And when he woke up, the other Argonians and his friends, the Khajiit who got him the skooma and tricked him into buying the skooma, tricked him into saying that it was Hist blood, and tricked him into thinking it was Hist blood, like Hist sap. So he doesn't know that his experience was skooma, right? And he's only heard bad things about skooma. When he finds out, that like skooma was in fact what caused him to be connected to the Hist, like that's gonna start a downward spiral, right? Skooma, Argonian skooma cult.
Like, I want all the skooma in the land. Only the Hist speaker, the Speaks-as-Hist. Like, only I can do the skooma. And like, think about what that's gonna do with the strife between me and Drathan. If he finds out that I'm like using skooma to show my powers to the Argonian cult, like, and he hears that I'm talking about like the collapse of the world and all things returning to the beast of Nern, and that's what I'm saying. Evil arc activated. I already got darker scales and crazy eyes. Peanut butter and gumball, my favorite combo. Mr. Deeds, crazy eyes. That was a pizza he ordered, peanut butter and gumball. And then there was an Oreo something pizza. Steve Buscemi, Buscemi, whatever you say, however the fuck you say his name. He said he'll see what he can do, so I'm still waiting. I'm gonna go stand over there though. Yeah, spam. I'm not gonna stand over there. I'm gonna stand right here so it looks cool. Like I'm. When they ask me what I'm doing, I'm gonna say, I've been trying to have 2 of them. One keeps disappearing. Damn it. Why won't it stay? I can't focus on both of them. They're like, I don't know, we should teach this guy magic. Perhaps that's this light is what's causing my eyes to feel wonky. I've been staring at this for too long. That's what's wrong. Get out of my face. Damn it. It won't stop following me. So bright, it's making my eyes water. I can't get away from it. Be better if my eyelids could close. Two pinholes is better than one, right? Had to make it a little bit smaller at least so it's not as bright. That's so blinding. I think I'm going blind. I've stared at it for too long. Is somebody there? At least the light's gone. I've been looking at him for too long and it's blinded him. I'm a little worried. Nah.
Wait for it to go away and then be like, oh, I can see again. Give it a couple seconds. So it's not like immediate. But...
Why can't this be behind my head? Has to just hang out in my damn face.
Come on, you said you're gonna see what you could do. I ain't leaving now. Although I did say I'd wait till 6:30, and here it is 6:15. We'll see. I think I should smoke a bong.
Put out a little long wooden pipe and packs it with some nut root.
I have to get the bot out. Damn it. Like they gotta get a mod for that. Like a weed mod where like you can harvest nern root and make it like smokable and like pack it with the pipe, or like a gourd bong. Oh man, I'd carry around a gourd bong all day. With like smoke animation and everything. And it would be like a constant one that you can just like do it and he'll hold it in his hand and then once in a while take a puff off it. People are using the flutes for like pipes, but like I think a mod for a gourd bong that has smoke animation, a continuous looping animation that makes you hit a bong once every like 15-30 seconds or so, and then you just do anim stop and he'll put it away or whatever. So like in Lord of the Rings Online, in the farming class, you could farm pipeweed, and different strains, when you smoked it, would, like your character would pull out a pipe, pack it, and then light it, like light a match and smoke out of it. And he'd blow out smoke, but the smoke would turn into different things depending on what strain of weed it was. So like there was Old Toby, and like there was Long Bottom Leaf, there was Star Seed something, I think. Oh, the thing went away.
Is it gone? I think it's gone. Ah yes, the white is fading. Ah yes, colors are coming back. Good, good. I was scared there for a moment. Ah, good, good. Back to normal, I'm good.
Right, that like, or maybe even make it an interactive animation where every time, so like you have the animation and you can move around with it. Not only that, but every time you hit E while you're not looking at something to interact, you'll interact with the pipe in your hand. Or the gourd bong. There should be a pipe and a gourd bong. Like every time you hit E while not looking at something that you can interact with, like you hear that, that will do it. That'd be amazing. I don't know if he's coming. Takes a long puff off of his pipe full of nern root. Like there's already a cough animation, so like after every hit, like you exhale it and your character will do that like cough animation. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. But like when you eat something you're not supposed to, there's a cough that your character does. I had to mute for that cough. Oh. Right, if there's like a suggestion spot. I already have a ticket open. I'm waiting for the content creation team to be like, there's roles and channels that they have to get situated. They are really busy. So that they're still trying to get it stable. So once it's stable and there's no more issues, and they're like, all right, we're good now, let's advertise and go. And like they're focusing more on advertising and content creation, then I'll suggest that. They're like, hey, we should have somebody who knows how to make these mods reach out to them and be like, you make a bong and a pipe that when you have it, when you find it or buy it, like if you're a woodworker, you can make it, you know? Woodworkers can make the bong and the pipe, you know? It'd be cool. And then you'd be able to do that like interactive and shit with it, move around with the pipe in your hand and the smoke rolling around. I think that would look really cool. Because like one of my favorite shots in the Lord of the Rings is when it shows Aragorn for the first time. Well, he's like known as Strider at that time, but they're at the Prancing Pony sitting in the corner. He takes a long puff off like he has his hood up and he takes a long puff and it lights his face up a little bit. Like, I want to be able to do that, to sit in the back and like while I'm sitting, hit the pipe. But I think that might be a bit much. Maybe I saw someone sitting in a chair in the middle of nowhere, like the chair appeared and they sat down in it. So I don't know if there's an emote that does that, but like just have a couple versions of the emote. Like one of them is a mobile one and one of them is a stationary. And it would be two versions of those. You'd have the pipe version and the bong version. But I'd be happy with the pipe, you know. Doesn't need to have a bong. A gourd bong would be pretty cool, just like make the gourd a bong and be able to hold it like you got a cup. Because I've seen people holding a tankard, which is where is that? Yeah, see? I need to eat again, and all I have is horker meat. Let's eat some raw horker meat. Yay. And spill my drink on my chest. Brought it up a little bit. Greetings, brother. Yes. So you have a laptop that would run this? Get in on it, Steve. Like, you could literally make a Nord guard. Just like a big red-headed Nord guard that looks like you back in high school but have like a really big beard. And then be a guard for Windhelm. Indubitably. I'm waiting for somebody to open the gate and come and interview me. There's a guy that went in and was like, let me see what I can do for you. Thanks. 20 minutes later. Not really, it's been 10 minutes. Like, if I get a mouse that has a bunch of numbers on the side, because like I have to get a new mouse anyway because this. Hey, why is it working now? There we go. See how it wanted to pull out instead of going in instead of pulling out, and like, see what I mean? I can't just zoom in. It doesn't like it for some reason. Seems to be working all right in comparison to what it was before. See, it's very hard to get it to go just a tiny bit. They made it so that milk is for drinking. Which, what milk should do is help you a little bit with your hydration and more so with your nutrition. Because, like, especially back in this time, milk was closer to cheese than it was closer to like a cottage cheese than it was milk nowadays, you know. It was a little curdly, so you did have to chew it. I say back these times, you know what I mean, like back when people were like building castles and milking cows and not fully pasteurizing and filtrating. Like, there was a lot of gross stuff in milk. There still is a lot of gross stuff in milk. But they made it so it only affects your nutrition, your thirst instead of your hunger, unfortunately. So there's no sense of me having like milk and wine, because here, watch. Let's see if it does. See, it's just water. It should do half as much water, and that should be transferred to hunger. So milk should be like the good for both, you know what I mean? And magic of regeneration is increased, so like it's your food for mages and Nords. You milk drinker! You know, making fun of the milk drinkers. They think milk is for babes, you know, like babies. Wine is for the wise. Ale is for the barbaric. Man, it is 6:30. I've been standing here for some time. Right, like being able to go to a well in town just to get your thirst up, but it gives you no benefit whatsoever other than getting your thirst up. Like being able to sit there at a stream and drink from the stream. Yeah. Okay, Cynic's, his Utrig? Utrid? Is it Utrid or Utrig? Can't remember. Or was it Utrid? Like, I think it's Utrid. Utrid Half-Son. Man. Utrig. Yeah. G. I haven't run into him yet. If I have, it was just in passing. But there's that Nord that I have to figure out how to make the cure disease thing, but he may have already gotten it handled, you know. So like, there might be a little delay in the chat, so like if I'm talking about, he's not fond of Argonians, and I talked to him in his chat about that. I was like, dude, I really hope I get the authentic Nord experience when I meet you. He's like, well, I just hope you're not Argonian. And I was like, well, let's say Utrig won't like Speaks-as-Hist. As soon as he saw the Speaks-as-Hist name, he's like, oh yeah, Utrig will not like you. So I expect some hostility from him, you know. And like I've seen how he reacted to a dark elf on Kaizel once. He's like the dark elf was like harassing him or whatever, just kept coming up and like asking him for shit. He's like, I will not be harassed by a dark elf. And he pulls out his axe and like swings at the ground and like hits the ground and runs after him. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'll go away. Man, so because that guy went in and said he'll see what he could do, that was at 6:15, 6:20, I think it was. No, yeah, that was at about 6:15, 6:20. There's another player that's really going to ruin it for all Argonians as well. They are trying to frame him for something or other in Whiterun. So I'd rather not know some stuff, right? Not locations and who, right? But yeah, there's the animosity that comes from the Nords, I like, you know, and like, for instance, like I'm not really welcome in Whiterun after everything that happened between the Traders Guild and them. I was caught pilfering their jazz bays, and like they're pissed off at Draythan and and like it's all in character stuff. Like out of character, like it's all cool, you know. I haven't talked to the steward out of character, but I want to. Be like, dude, this is great. This is great. Keep bringing the heat. I'm still fucking waiting So this is the third time I've showed up. I showed up last night, waited about an hour and a half. But he went in there. I'm gonna wait till, well, 6:35 right now. I'm gonna give it another 25 minutes, almost 7 o'clock, and then I'm making my way back to Windhelm and choosing the dark route. Right, and I was accused. So Ragnar, the commander of Windhelm, had a conversation with him the first time where he, like, I was sleeping. You know, I was outside having a smoke while my character was like resting at the inn, and he come in and was like, "What the hell is that thing?" You know, he was very like, "Oh my God, what are you?" Like, by the gods, you know, some sort of Daedra. Like, and he thought I was some Daedra that they believe is a trickster god. It's like a dragon god of mischief. That's what I'm saying. 6:55. I peace out and start focusing on secondhand learning from others. The college doesn't have the knowledge. They are just the easiest access to the knowledge. And they say easiest. They call themselves the College of Winterhold, the beholders of knowledge. But this is the gatekeepers of knowledge. This gate has been closed for days. And I could hear that other guy, so it's not the voice issues anymore. He was having a little bit of a hard time, but he was like, I'm hearing most of what you're saying. Same, bro. I'm jumping.
Hello? Is anybody here? Hello? I am patient, but I am also persistent.
Yelling it into the gate. Like, I will get in here, motherfucker. Then I do right, I just yelled in there. That was my way of knocking. Right, a knock-on door emote, or like a, when you walk up to the door, there's a knock interaction, and when you knock, whoever is inside can hear the knock. It'll be like bang, 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 and it'll show up on the little chat thing, like, someone is at the door. Someone's at the gate, you know, so whatever. That'd be a good, for instance, like if you're outside of the alchemy shop, and I'm inside, and I have the door locked because I'm working on potions, and I hear bang, bang, bang. And up on the chat thing, it says someone is knocking on the door. I get up, go unlock the door, let somebody in, you know. And like, they're probably gonna want 2 weeks of taxes when I get back on, and like on Friday or Thursday or Friday. They're like, well, you owe 2 weeks of taxes. And I'm like, well, I tried paying you last week. I haven't opened my shop because going to the college. Other people will be working the shop anyway. Right, if he found anyone. Or he forgot, goes in, he's like, oh yeah, let me make some potions or enchant some things. And he had some pretty cool robes, though. That was pretty sweet looking. I kind of want purple robes that have, like, feather, like crow feathers and, like, little Argonian jewelry things. Like, kind of like the things on my head. They got like 10 minutes and I'm becoming a teacher of the Harmonious Masters. They told me 5. I got here at 5:03. They said anytime after 5. And I sat here from 7:30 to however long, like 3 hours. It was over 3 hours, I think. So then the person showed up and was like, oh, anytime after 5. And I'm like, well, it is after 5. And they're like, well, it's usually like, you must have just missed them. I'm like, okay. Well, that means any time between 5 and 7. Because I was here at like 7:15, 7:30. Yes, you can. So what I'm going to do is one hand, I'm going to have a restoration spell that heals probably me, and I can also target it onto others. Like if I'm not targeted on a person, it'll heal me, I hope. And if I target on somebody, it'll heal them. Kind of one of those deals. And then on my other hand, I do want a distraction. Or maybe stone skin. Because like I have to get to level 20 with this. No, not with magic. Because with magic, see, put it on my right hand, put it on my left, and then I just need another spell to put on that, right? His skin can only go on my on Z, right? That's the only thing. But the dual wielding skill allows you to have like 2 weapons in your hands. The magic is just like usable. The only thing that's going on right now is when people use 2 of the same spell, like for instance, if someone is using fire and fire on both hands, you'd expect them to do double the fire damage, but what's happening is it's just doing only 1 of the damages. So they're trying to fix that too. Yes, his skin is a racial. So if you have anything in spellcasting, even without restoration or alteration, like just spellcasting, no school, you can always do his skin. Oh. And his skin is only activated with using Z. And it's like, if your spellcasting has, like, if you have spellcasting, you get his skin, I believe. If you didn't have spellcasting, you wouldn't have it. Unless you don't have spellcasting and you have his skin, because then it's just innate. It doesn't matter. His skin does not. I can only use it once per day. Yeah, if you press P. So this is racial. This is all my buffs, like my active effects that's happening right now. Yeah, I carry this with me. And this. $79. That was my football number. And my dad's football number. $81. So I only get 2 XP. Yep. That's rough. Yeah, so what his skin does is it makes your health recovery 60% faster, I think it was. Invoke the power of the Hist to recover health 10 times faster for 60 seconds. And I have to be sitting down for it to actually work. Otherwise it won't bring my health back. So basically if I'm injured and I sit down and I hit that button, I'll get my health back. But I also have these. So, and I plan on selling some. And like, the padded bandage is the small ones. So those I'm only gonna sell for like, wait, those were not supposed to be that small. They weren't supposed to be that small. That's fucked up. I did play the foosball. I also wrestled in high school. I did some little bit of boxing and Kyokushin training. It was like secondhand though. Like someone was going to the training in like martial arts and he was in fights and stuff, and he was teaching me everything he knew. It's kind of like what's going on with Drayton. Like Drayton's learning from masters and then teaching me what he knows. So like I'm second-hand learning. Yeah, because you might just have his skin, because it's meant to just heal you when you're sitting down. Like if you get fucked up, you like after the battle sit down and do that, and you'll gain your health back. So that means I would have to use. So if it's only 5 points of health, these are useless because they weigh half a pound. 2 of them is a pound. In order because your health is, I believe, 100 points if you haven't put anything into like that specifically. But that means I would have to use 20 of them, right? 20 times 5. Yeah. I can't even heal myself once over with these. They changed this. These were the better ones too, I thought. Man, that's fucked. Yeah, if you have his skin, it's very handy for cave diving, delving. Okay, I'm leaving. 650. Yeah, 651, I'm leaving.
Are either of you from the college?
I am not from college, and neither is my compatriot here. We both work the Inkwell and Quill magic store just down the corner there.
I've been waiting for an interview for quite some time, going on 4 days. 4 days. So I think.
I see.
Yes,
catching the professors is quite the difficult task.
Yes, I was told that, well, the first night I was there 3.5 hours. Yes, I am Speaks-as-Hist, by the way.
Yes, Speaks-as-Hist, we have met before.
Yes, your voice does sound familiar.
Yes, we traveled together along with another Bren and a Khajiit.
Yes, I believe we made a trade, didn't we?
I believe we did some trade to a degree. You work for, well, you are actually an apprentice of Master Stormseer, yes?
I'm sorry, what was that? Can you repeat?
You are an apprentice of Master Stormseer, yes?
Drayton is. I am not.
Apologies. Yes, Master Stormseer, if you see him soon, could you please inform him that my compatriot here is looking to become an apprentice?
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes, I will.
Thank you kindly. And Phelan Tar, by the way.
Phelan, yes. What was your name again?
It is Osric Inkborn.
Yes, I remember you now, Inkborn. Yes, I'll have to relay the message, and I'll tell Tracy, what was the name of your shop again?
Well Quill.
The Well Quill.
No, Inkwell Quill.
Inkwell and Quill.
Inkwell and Quill. Okay, yes. I will relay the information. If Drayton sees him, then perhaps he could send the master this way. I do know he might come to the college often too, so Drayton and I do tend to frequent here. So there's a good odds that it could be soon. I wouldn't say today, but within next day or two, possibly, if I can get in contact with him.
Wonderful.
Well, I was told that any time after 5 Eastern Star Time would be the best time. But then, when I was told that, I had arrived at 7. And I was there for 3.5 hours, and then was told to be there at 5. So I got here at 5. Now it's almost 2 hours later, so I'm leaving.
Ah, very well. Well, I wish you the best of luck on your endeavor. Put in an application here. I have already put mine in my interview process.
Ah, yes, it's quite hard to catch one of them, I've noticed. So, but I suppose I'll go back to Windhelm. I have an alchemy shop there now. It should be opening soon. The others might have already done some work out of there, so it might be open currently. But
Wonderful,
I do plan to have it open when I get back. So.
Wonderful. Well, I'm glad to see that your business is beginning to off the ground. I'm very happy to see that.
Ah, yes. Yes. Good to see you again, Ingborn, and Palin. What was it again?
Palantar.
Palantar, okay. Been a lot of names. It's kind of hard to remember them all. But
indeed it is, indeed it is.
Palantar and Inkborn. It was nice to see you again, and it was nice to meet you, my friend. Wait, were we talking up there a bit ago?
Hmm?
Yeah, Palantar, were you up there speaking to me about an hour ago, maybe?
Was I speaking to you?
I don't think it was. It might have been another Altmer. I didn't get a good look, honestly. We were deep in conversation, but I suppose you would have said something. Must not have been you.
Right. I don't think so.
Ah, well. Anyway, I suppose I'll make my way back to Windhelm. It's good seeing you both.
We're off on a delving mission. We're going to go and look at some ruins.
Ah, Dunmer ruins. Yes. Well, perhaps when you see Drathan around here, bring that up to him, because Corellia would like to go with you on those exhibitions.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It is fortunate. We have books on Twin inquiries, you see, but we are missing the first volume, as it were. It is a great shame, I think.
Yeah, she has a few books of her own as well, perhaps. Be able to look at each other's libraries as well.
Ah, yes. Yeah, quite beneficial. Well, let us case. You're leading the way, Phalantar.
Well, are we headed to the ruin first, or the Twimmer ruin?
The ruin we found that interesting artifact.
Flowers. No college RP today. Again. Who needs the college when you have the dark arts? I need a professor of the dark arts. Harry Potter. It's hard to do his voice. Alan Rickman? Is that what it is? I'm not going to delve the dungeons with them. I'm going to go back to Windhelm. Oh man, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you there. It's scary, like caring for somebody else like that. You know, being a parent is something else. As long as you know what you're doing, you know the Heimlich for like the different age groups and stuff. So yeah, I wonder if this is the one they went into. Probably not. Oh, I'm out in the open. That's the wrong one. That's the one I want. How unfortunate. It's because I'm Argonian, isn't it? The guy went in and was like, yo, there's this Argonian out there talking about the hiss and shit. Don't let him in here. Do it, fuck it. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in. Fuck it. Fuck it. Nope. 9 minutes. Shit. Because of my purple scales, isn't it? I think there's gonna be an insult that I say, kiss my vent. Ah, kiss my vent. What? They were eating some ice cream. Funny, one girl the other day. Yeah. Give me that. What is it? I want some. Oh no. Get some decaf. Decaf coffee for the baby. Where the fuck am I? Okay, should have went this way. That's fine. Oh, wait, no, it's not. If we go that way, it's gonna take forever. Oh, it's cold. I don't know that Mereth pays attention to Kaizel as long as you can answer the whitelist. Oh, okay, I see. I missed a thing. I don't think I'm going to be allowed into Mereth. I noticed my player ID is the same as it was in Kaizel, and I got banned from Kaizel. Well, they don't care about that. Yeah, like they know that what goes on in Kaizel goes on in Kaizel. You know, and if you put in a good app, and they're like Mereth's app is very strict. So Mereth doesn't really pay attention to that stuff, right? So as long as you can answer the questions, you don't troll all the time, you'll be fine. Yes, what they said. And I've been doing RP for nearly a decade, and I've been very serious about it, and like ran my own servers on console for DayZ. So I need to go this way down, so I don't fall and die. But so I'm like, when it comes to applications, I've done a lot of that, and very rarely do it. Like the only time I've failed. I think the only time I've ever failed an application was Mereth. Out of all the roleplay servers that I've joined, like I'm trying to remember a single time that I failed an app, and I think it's Mereth, and I failed 3 times. I had to do it the 4th time. It was mainly because I didn't fully read the question. They want to make sure your reading comprehension is good as well, I think. Because there were some questions that had like 2-part answers, and I forgot to answer the first part.
After you.
For instance, Cynics was banned from Kaizel for something that I consider not bannable, you know. Claimed he was metagaming because of talking to his stream chat, and there was something else that was like he had chosen to run away while being held captive. Right, they were gonna bring him to execute him. So like, he ran away, and they said it was power gaming that he ran away because he's a Nord and has a lot of stamina. Like, it was kind of like, ooh. So like, but what I saw was they did this. They went, me ties a rope to Uhtred and myself or whatever, you know? And he didn't see it. Like, he didn't see that blue thing pop up. He didn't fully read it. And he heard the guy say, vocally, I'm gonna untie you now so that you can move with us, so you can move faster. He was like, okay. They untied him, and he ran. They lost him. And then, pretty sure they had shown up by metagaming his stream in order to capture him again. Because he had gone a long ways, went into a cave, and was just hanging out. And then they almost immediately, not really immediately, but about 20 minutes later, they found him. So I was like, man, I think they were, like what I saw, it looked like they were stream sniping. and he got away, so they stream sniped to find him again. Very unfortunate. That's what I saw from a viewer's point. And then the next day he was banned for metagaming and power gaming. Like, he didn't do either of those. If anything, the people who said, "We tether you so you can't run," that's power gaming. That's forcing, like you can't actually tether somebody. So you're forcing them to be your hostage. You're not giving them opportunity. That's what power gaming is, leaving no option. Okay, I'm here now, so we did this one. You thought you were gonna fail it, and then suddenly I just had access and then said, "Welcome to Mereth." Right, so you've been deep in the Elder Scrolls lore for a while. Like, I had a lot of roleplay experience, but not in Elder Scrolls. So, like, I had to do a lot of reading and, like, learning. And, like, I'm playing it that, like, Hist doesn't really know about all the, like, he didn't know about Kine. I came here, I found books, I've read, I've experienced what the Nords are talking about, so now I know. It was an immersive way of learning the lore for me. Like, I didn't, like, obviously I knew all the stuff from when I did play, like, but it wasn't a lot. I wasn't a lore fiend as I am now. On Kaisel, he got banned after a stupid bridge incident went south and the guards threatened to get the Aedra involved. I wasn't settling for anything less than them producing an admin. Yeah. Kaisel is full of trolling. Yeah, I see so many videos about negative stuff, and like there was like a bunch of shady shit that was going on too. So I was like, I ain't playing on Kaisel. And then when I heard about Mereth, I was like, okay. There's some food. Kaisel doesn't like Sithis, Lorcan, or Talos either, it seems. Yeah, like, the whole thing with Kaisel is, like, I saw a lot of incidents, like, on streams and videos where someone was immersively role-playing a Nord who didn't like Argonians or Khajiits. And they... Oh, you're a racist. You can't be a racist here. This land has freedom of speech, but you're being a racist, and you can't say that, so you're gonna have to go to the jail. And, like, person gets thrown into the jail, the next thing you know, they're kicked off the server. And then, like, the server's, like, bashing them for being a racist, like, in real life. I was like, well, if I go there and... like, if I played as a Nord and I saw an Argonian, I'd say, you know, make snark remarks, you know, be immersive. But it's like the Red Dead scene too, for instance. Like, back then, women were not allowed to vote. They were not allowed to be in law enforcement. So, like, if a law enforcement were to say, like say there was a town that was like being immersive and not progressive, you know? So they were being shunned for being sexist as real people. Like, not that they weren't being seen as the character, they were being seen as that was how they were in real life, which is very not cool. Because, like, if you're trying to be immersive and, like, portray a certain time, or, for instance, this, like, Elder Scrolls has canon lore that is racist. That is a part of it. The reason for, like, it's religious, and it's political, and it's racial, like, it's imaginative, and it hits on those things that, unfortunately, affects us in real life sometimes. But it is imaginative, and it is a representation of a story. It's not meant to be portrays, oh, that person did this to me, so now I hate them in real life. Like, hold out of character grudges against them. That's fucking stupid.
Man, I believe Mereth that I saw. Absolutely positive he was drunk. He was glowing and foam. It was quite the sight.
Hail.
I can see.
So like you were being immersive in the world of Elder Scrolls, like in that universe, and they didn't like it, so then you just made your real character, well, you made yourself, and was like, alright, well then I guess this is like real world problems, right? Because if they're like, you know, you're using real world situations, it's I guess that's how it is, you know. Like, if I can't be in character, then I gotta be out of character, right? Okay. Like, I see why you did that. Makes sense. Stood over here by my lonesome. Speaks is not happy about the college right now. Can I not sit in this chair? This is one of the ones I can't sit in. Stupid. Can I sit in this one? Yep. They didn't have RP, so I showed them the mirror, right? So you started doing essentially what they were showing you, and like you were not allowed to be like an actual in-character immersive like experience to others, so you're like, okay, so I'm just supposed to be me. Like, it sounds like they're not portraying characters, so we just shouldn't portray characters, right? You know? And that's the opposite of Mereth. Like, everybody I come in contact with is in character. So there was that guy at the inn when we first started, and he was talking about inventory and menu icon. Like, that's, I'm not gonna hang out with him, you know, because he's not being immersive. But he was also just asking questions. Like, he was like, what do you have beside your food in your inventory? I was like, well, I have a pouch for my alchemy supplies, and then next to that is the pouch that I keep my books in. And he was like, what about the paper? And I said, well, the paper tends to go in my miscellaneous pouch that I put random stuff in, if you know what I mean. Like, just this. So like, I kind of showed him an immersive way to say it in return of him unimmersively saying inventory and whatnot. So, like, some people are learning, but like, this whole scene is new. Like, the Skyrim stuff is new, and Kaizal seems to be like the very public, like, has the masses there, right? So they have many numbers, but 80 to 90% of what you're going to see there is not good roleplay. You know, that doesn't mean there's not good roleplay there, because, for instance, there are some good roleplayers there, because, like, they haven't found the right place yet. They're there because it's popular and there's numbers. But if they're walking into every situation and nobody's really in character, and it's kind of like they're like just hanging out of character, and then taking offense when somebody is in character and talking about like the in-world like situations. Right. Kaizal is the Walmart of Skyrim RP, yes. And what's really funny about this is, like, so there's Mereth, and then there's Kaizal, and I think there's a couple other ones out there, which I haven't even really heard much about. But when I heard that there was this one coming out in kind of opposition of what Kaizal was, right? Because, like, you get to see what you don't like in Kaizal. You go to Kaizal, there's good RP there at times, but then you're gonna see things that you're like, ooh, I don't like that, I don't like that. So, like, when you come to a place like this, you get to really appreciate what good RP is. Like, the whole thing with the Traders Guild and Whiterun and everybody I've come in contact with, you know, and there was this suggestion in the Discord about the nameplates showing up, right? Because on Kaizal, like, if you've introduced, their name is always there, and it kind of pops right up. I hate that. You know, like, I like the fact that I can introduce myself, and they see my name for an hour, and then after that, they have to remember me. You know, I enjoy that. You actually have to build a relationship with people to know their name, like, to recognize them. Like Osric Inkborn and Palantar. I'll have to remember Palantar a little bit more, but, like, Inkborn, I've had a couple experiences with him, so, like, when I first saw him and heard his voice, I thought it was the person. But then, like, he wanted to introduce himself, and I said my name. And then he didn't say his name yet. Even though I see it, and I know it's him now, I didn't react to it until he told me his name. It's like, oh wait, yeah, I know that name, I recognize you now. You know, so, like, there's that, it's realistic. If I walk around New York City, am I gonna see a nameplate or an IP number over their head? Like, their player ID, you know? Like, no. I'm not gonna see any of that. Like, this is way more immersive. Just for that reason. But there was a suggestion about adding them back, and they're like adding them to this because some people have a hard time with names. Like, if you have a hard time with names, embrace that in character. You know? Like, it's realistic, you know? Like, it's a trait of your character. Hence why I always say, sorry, I'm bad with names because I meet so many people. But I do remember our interaction. Like, once we're like, oh wait, yeah, we did meet. It was at that cave, blah, 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 you know? Went on that journey, you know? So, like, there's people you know, and then people you really know, and then there's people you care about. Like, for instance, Draythan and Corellia. Speaks-as-Hist really cares about them. You know, and then there's people that he really knows, which is like Ragnar. I see him and I'm like, that's Ragnar. And, like, there's certain people like G, when I see him, and Shafash, I'm gonna recognize them because I really know them now. Like, Varios Laurent, Inkborn, Osric, Flocky. So there's all these people that I like heard, and Felicia, and there's all these people who stand out because I interact with them more than just a few times. And like, because of the nameplate thing, that happens. If you just, oh hi, yeah, I know you, oh yeah, it's oh so and so, like, and they have their back turned, they have a hood up, and they're incognito, and you're yelling out their name, like, hey, that's stupid, you know. But there was a suggestion that made it kind of a compromise, and I was like, I like that idea where you can toggle it on and off. If I look at Drathan, I can hit a button that says, like, because there's H for introduce, let's say J. Oh, J opens up that, so that won't work. N doesn't do anything. Let's say H is introduce, and then N is permanently introduce. Like, makes it so that wants to like, once you introduce the first time, you have an option that shows up to further the introduction, where like
we weren't
close friends.
Yes. Got
Hey.
Fenrir out today, so like, what was it?
Rar, you mean?
Is that Drathan?
400. Yeah, it's me. I got some you Hist.
Ah, good. I'm up here sitting. I'll be right down.
We can tell it's you because your tail's sticking through the seal. Hey, square that thing away.
Ah, sorry. It's the... There's the
Can see
crack
it
in the floor.
hanging through a crack in the rafters. You crawl that thing up when you sit down. Put it across your lap or something. Just drag all over the floor.
He does get in the way on occasion. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I got you a tongue Hist. One that'll be of use to you.
Oh.
Entry level alteration.
Ah, good. Oak flesh.
Hey, I heard that's a good. Hey, there's Eric. Oh, Courts. Four the lads looking all over you. Apparently, you armor or something.
I'm trying to.
And you had me concerned a little bit. Cause I swear I just saw when Courts walked after me, and but no one could find you apparently, or I guess couldn't find you.
Yeah, I've been seeing some weird shit too. Like, Ragnar, I had a conversation with you out there for 5 minutes and you didn't respond. I came in here and you were having a conversation with someone else and I was just so fucking freaked out. Scary. Like, I'm seeing curses and illusions I'm into right now. It's
Mad God is
I
cloning,
thought it was just me.
mimicking us.
There'd be some kind of mimics of us standing around.
That's what's happening.
By the way, Speaks, I won't give you too much trouble since I know you. Any other guardsman sees you with a mask, you're gonna have trouble. You better pull it down, lad.
I had it up because it was cold outside. It was snowing. I forgot to pull it down when I got inside.
That don't work when you come inside the body.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, masks make people a little unsettled. Unless there's plague, cultists, or any of that weird nonsense.
Hey. So Drayton, how's everything been? You've still been getting people now that you moved up to Wilhelm, or is that kind of dried up a little?
The wind might have taken a little of your voice there.
Music's too loud now.
Just there.
There's been a problem with it again today. It's frustrating as it is. I'll just ask how he's been doing.
That, right. Well, working myself, but with all the wind that's been hard to talk to a lot of people recently, I'm sure you can understand that one. I did sort Olsen out today. He was needing a top up. Got him about 1,000 weed, 400 jazz bait. That's so he's currently restocking the release. That's pretty good. I've been doing this all over. In fact, I think I'm waiting on one coming down right now. The base, something like that. Help that float recently, gave him 2,000. So yeah, he's had fun with that. The place reeks of fish. Yeah, I ain't stopped. I have
Windhelm
just
is
working.
You saying you loaned Floki?
borderline.
Oh no, it was a gift.
Oh, you're rich, eh? You just be me.
I got it in my head that if I could turn into the chef in all of Skyrim, I would draw in people more. So I decided to make that a project of mine.
Well, I do appreciate that, let me tell you, lad. He certainly needs the help. I've been trying to get to hire more people. I sent that Leonas his way, but we could use a third, actually. Another barmaid and be doing good as good.
I've started doing it and send him around, and he's not. But it's not like seeing here because I gotta work out there. But if I bump into people that need food, drink, or something, a surplus that I can do, like here, this here, this is nice, and leave it at that. So covering as much ground as we can, obviously.
Hey, good lad.
Yeah, it's a town effort, isn't it?
Yeah, speaking of, I hear you've been traveling abroad lately. How are their holds? I don't doubt as much as I'd like to. The commander position's been keep here.
I have to, though. Business dealings, trade, for instance, like that's dried up practically here right now. Danstar lost their biggest salt distributor, so expecting the prices of the shop, that's great. I've also been trying to get pouches where I can, but because of a shortage of leather, so that's another thing. I'm going to buy it up, get it down, and see what I can manage. So far, I've been able to help.
You can barely make out what they're saying. Still, that sucks.
It's a process. But because people keep selling. But if they had pouches that could carry even more leather, they not understand the dynamic here.
Personal request, I try to keep that patches thing on the quiet type. The more people that hear about it soon, how do you say, everybody will have, and then it won't be as much of a statement, you know what I mean?
They can't get it anyway because it requires fucking leather that they don't have. And it's just insufferable because it's not like low tier leather they need. It's like the real good shit, you know?
Hey, well, like I said, just put on the down, just for me. And, what are your people, of course? I'm not to do that, but I'm telling everybody and their mother about it.
Because it's useful. I mean,
hey, of course.
It would be so much more shit done at a faster rate. That's the way I see it.
Of course.
Yes, it's very good for the workers.
But then, it loses the magic when everyone in their boat are in the full set of pouches. You know what I mean? It's like more people care more about utility than they do looking good. You know what I mean? And I hate to see that get ruined.
No, I know what you're saying there, Ragnar, but let's face it, you know is going to happen at some point. It just is. Just like how it's the same reason why everybody's never out of damn and ruins and everything. All on the little lawsuits because they've noticed a curse on the land. It's frankly obnoxious. Take it from a mage's perspective. Magic's supposed to be difficult. It's extremely dangerous and volatile. But now everybody and damn mother right now fancies themselves a hedge mage. It's just I don't even know. I'm getting irritable lately, very irritable.
No, I agree with you. That annoys me a bit. Says,
Yep.
Absolutely. For example, it's taken me over 50 years in order to master how to draw the Hist energy, and that's something that many of my kind have been able to achieve earlier. So, and be able to pull out the little pinhole of light, something as simple like that, has taken me quite some time. It is dangerous, like you said. I damn near went blind earlier while mastering it.
It isn't that, right? So as far as like of Vil Masters go, I think like here and Riften is like the only two viable places where shit is getting done, right? The college hasn't even opened its doors because of all this wind, and the only source people are learning from is a maniac. Not seeing prices, it's just everything has it is not the way I expected things when I left to become a mage. That's kind of it. I feel like I've been capable of a prince level ability a while now, and I can't life me beat because never fun there.
They gotta fix that voice shit.
You know, and
really bad.
The way you're not supposed to like half these fuckers, but no, I guess that would. And you know what? I'm questioning not actually. You know, there's just a lot of little things holding up.
Yeah.
So because of these going down to only 5 health points,
go into
these are what took it long.
Destroy all like it was nothing.
I had to level up to apprentice to be able to start making these, and it's less points.
And I'm in complete shock the whole way. I found this person 2 weeks ago and were to go become a farmer. What the is going on?
So I might know.
I don't know. You get around now, and I'm shit at remembering people's names.
Eh.
But this isn't like a
really bad
single person thing. This is like there's like a strip of people that's suddenly been blessed with divinity lately. It makes no sense to me.
You're certainly right. I'm not too happy about it either. It's not just because I don't trust mages.
It's not that. We're in that matter. It's natural.
Might have something to do with what's about. I bet they're teaching all sorts of devious things.
I'll be back shortly.
No, we're under no illusion.
I'll be over at the alchemy shop. I'll be back.
See the divines were working.
So I don't like this cloak. Because I see it everywhere.
I don't like it.
Whoa. These are useless. See? Those were 20. No, 30. Those were the level 30, like, they're supposed to heal you for 30 points. Those are the better ones that I just started making up. The reason why I have more of these than the other ones is because I waited to level up before I can make better ones, and it's not making better ones. That's bullshit. It is really dark in the shop now. Weird. So, like, leveling up makes worse things. That's cool. Having to be slow. Maybe. See, look. Health is increased by 25 points. Restore 39. See. And like, I'm an apprentice, I should be making better shit. So like, the alchemy shop's not gonna open until I can make good shit, but I'm leveling up. I got to apprentice, and now I'm forced to make things that only give you 5 health, when originally they were giving you 30. That's irritating. That makes no fucking sense. It's making frost things when I click on restore stamina. Weird. Whitecap and Thistle Branch. Fortify health. That makes sense, right? Let's see. Let's see what it makes. Like, that makes perfect sense. I can make a lot of these. Fortify marksman? I don't have fortify marksman yet. Got fortify block. It's just putting them right back in my inventory again. Fortify two-handed. Already did this. I'll leave one. Fortify restoration.
Test. Need you to test something.
You need me what?
Need you to test something. What you make with juniper berries?
And juniper berries, let's see.
Give. I'll have some excellent. Figure it out.
Yeah, I can go over some if you need them.
Yeah, because they ain't working out too well for the right now. Because apparently they need fucking fire salt. And how the
Is
heck?
that true? I'm only a novice brewer, but I feel like I've seen to use the juniper berry. I believe.
I haven't done much work with juniper berries. I don't know yet.
I was just looking at them. If you want to use this to test it out, feel free. Do you know any alchemy? Are you a novice yourself?
I don't know alchemy, no.
Give a little to him. See if he can figure it out. He's
I will
smart.
need to rest. We'll have to sit down for a moment first.
Of course. Beyond that, I mean, Olsen didn't want it, but neither did the Blackbriar. That's confusing because that primary ingredient, and I there's something about spiced wine. I know.
I mean, I'll take that.
Cider or something like.
Oh, not that.
Yes. How much are we doing for these, Drayton? Do you know?
I'll give you 200. Consider it free just for your services. Hopefully you find them, and if you need more of them, I'll have some saved up over at my place.
Yeah, because now they've just been standard herbs without that is really important to me.
Thank you. Allow me to sit down for a moment. I'll sit down at this table here.
Let me get up.
I just got done making some stuff. So
Farming coming along on his zoo.
Farming is going
Zuravir.
along. Actually collecting those berries seems.
See, I remember his
really
name,
my
Zuravir.
Other than my herbalism at the moment. Let me see.
I didn't even see that.
Yes, it's so odd.
I heard him call him Zoo, and I
would say
immediately
right
remembered
now-
his name. I didn't see the name on the top right.
If I
I didn't
give you
even
a number,
pay attention to it.
26 on the thing.
Really? And you can work the weed at the foot when I'm not about. And there's a lot of it. You could get up there. I'd even have to get the opportunity to finally step down and go to college.
Yes.
I'm really just give it up and let someone pay it. It's easy. You've seen what I've been doing it.
yes, maybe take him on as an apprentice of the Traders Guild so he can take on some of the larger trades deals.
Is that you know? I want to dedicate myself fully and give a shovel, even though it makes me exceedingly rich. But it's not what I'm. It never has been.
Yes, Corellia did tell me. Y'all waited several hours.
So alchemy is wicked buggy right now.
Well,
There's already, I looked through the bug reports, there's already reports on it. They're gonna get to it. Like they recently just fixed leather working.
Oh, I do need
so
jasper grapes.
Yeah. I take that. Alright, so that's right off the bat.
So one thing I noticed.
Right, I take it at.
One thing that I noticed about, I don't know if it's the Mad God or possibly the Aedra themselves, but my bandages, the better ones that it took me, I had to get about 20 days of solid practicing. Sorry, those bandages that I was making, the better ones, were healing for 30 damage. Now they're only healing for 5. And they're the better ones. Yes, so there is a big issue with opening the shop, considering I had made mostly bandages.
No more wheat gets used in that until this solves, because that
Yes.
is used.
I'm not making any more of them until that's fixed. Yes. It puts a major issue on the alchemy shop, considering I can't open without that. I had just made mostly those because they're the better ones. I put my herbs in, I make a tincture, it's all bandaged so you could just wrap it and it's easier for you to heal with it. But something is wrong.
That is really because I was about to a hell of a lot of wheat here.
Yes.
And I do know that there's not much else I can do. I can't make smaller ones anymore.
Oh, that's just... Yeah, we praying to the divines. It's just not happening. Well, that's one of the many things we pray to the damn divines about.
Very unfortunate.
It's a frustrating week.
What about potions? What do you for the healing potions?
So the issue is...
It should be wheat and blue mountain flower. Right now it's not doing what it should be doing.
Oh, I thought the wheat was for the bandages. Oh, okay.
That is... So what it is, right? So the small potions that you make when you're just a novice, those were healing for 20. And then as you gained more knowledge, you made bigger bottles. And then once you figured out that you can just imbibe the contents of the bottle into a bandage and it helps more. So once I've achieved a certain amount of knowledge and I know that this is going to help you more, all of a sudden what I am making now, because I can't make those previous things, not like I can learn to make smaller bottles for some reason, I'm stuck making these bandages. I can't make anything else. Because I've reached this certain knowledge. And I can't revert my knowledge to make smaller bottles that actually do more currently.
Wow.
It fucks me. I cannot run the shop, therefore I am not going to pay them taxes for a shop that I cannot open.
This is ridiculous.
Luckily, I have not paid them a cent. And also, I have a question. When you paid the taxes for the farm, how many beds do you have? Did they charge you per bed? Was it 100 coin per bed for the tax?
No, I paid about 800 for the property and then an additional 500 for the first week's. So I'm making money with wheat, so...
Yes, I'm not making anything with the alchemy shop, considering I can't do anything with it at the moment. All those things that I had made the other day in order to be ready to open are useless. It's like they've rotted, they've decayed to nothing.
I would suggest as bait right now. I'm able to take it off you, but if worst comes to worst, I'll front it myself.
My only other option is to make as many other types of potions as possible, so that I gain the knowledge that I don't have to make the bandages anymore, and then I'm only making very, very large bottles that will cost a lot of money, unfortunately.
Come on. Let's get to the farm first. We'll be able to get these herbs off Zoo, get you sorted regardless.
Let me test out these berries first.
Yeah, I got it delivered over there, so when you're there, you gotta get to a guy.
Yes, and mess with these for a moment.
Is there anything you're looking for specifically, Hisk? Do have some research or some herbs if you are looking for anything specifically.
Anything, honestly. The more the merrier.
Okay.
I need to
I'll
practice a lot, so anything helps. Purple mountain flower is a big one because I can use purple mountain flower and snowberries in order to just make as many potions as possible. Of a specific one for frost resistance.
And I can bring you a plant.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Be back. Just give me. And I know you're gonna head over to Strathen as well, but I should. Just a minute. I don't.
Yes. Do you need me to unlock this?
Yes, please.
There you are.
Okay, now we fuck with the juniper berries. Healing poison would be great for training weapon skills. Yeah. But what's really unfortunate... Yeah, look. all those potions that I had made, we've gone over in the other ones, but so I can now make this, which is nice. So like people who summon things, it'll last 50% longer, which is pretty nice. Blocking. So like these three. Hey, whoa. Restore 50 points. What is happening? I don't really have this. This doesn't really exist. A lot of these don't really exist. Watch. As soon as I do anything with my inventory, for instance, let me just put food. Oh wait, no. I didn't do it. It might have been because it didn't move any of my alchemy stuff. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, like, watch. I have 125 of these. I have 23 of these. And the reason why I stopped making these and these is because these healed for 30. They were the next level. When you reach apprentice, that's what you're making. Hence those potions that were healing for 50. But watch. Potion of healing, they heal for 50. As soon as I put that in there, as soon as I put that, I'll put them all away. As soon as I do that, and then I look back in it, what the fuck? That makes no sense. They basically ruined all those bandages and then made it so I have to remake a bunch of shit. You saw I had just made those bandages. I'm so confused, man. They need to fix alchemy before I can open the store. Like, these aren't supposed to exist. Then, if I'm now making these, I spent all that time waiting so I can make a bunch of these to sell, because these were healing for 30, because these weren't existing. These wouldn't be made. It was only making these. Or not these, sorry. The ones I have right here. So confused, man. It makes no fucking sense. It doesn't. Okay, I have all the alchemy supplies on me, so I'll mess with the juniper stuff. I do need food. Thank you. I just put some in here. Pretty sure I can eat butter. Yep. Let's see what it does. Oh yeah. Milk's easy to come by. As we have the farms. Bam. Okay. Now I'll make shit. Did they merge with the bad ones and get overwritten? Right. Like, because I picked... Like, if I picked them all up, would that have... Well, I don't have anything on me. I got rid of it, but you know what I mean. I think they... Because... Yeah, when I put them in there, they probably merged with the bad ones and became those 5% ones. Fucking stupid. Or 5 health ones. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. Okay, so now I need to figure out these. Nothing. Damn it. I do have moon sugar. Don't touch me. Regenerate health. Fortify marksman. I'll make some of those. Elvesir and Juniper. Wasted a death bell. Poison. Okay, well I figured it all out pretty much. Juniper right up at the top. It's the dragonfly. That helps with your alchemy. But I don't want to use it until I have a decent amount of them. Poison. Another 45 marksman. Void salts. Okay, that's everything. All right. And see how I got wheat back after all that? Let's see. Because I had no... That was 4 to 5, that's why. Restore. So weird. You see all this shit? I mean, if that's the case, just throw away the bad ones. I'll sell them for 1 for 1. Or maybe 1 for 5. Because that's 25. Quarter of your health for 1 gold. Test that. Made a bow, didn't have experience to do like 20 damage per hit. Ooh. So, like, the potions will make it so you can do it. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I do plan on doing that with the list. Like, these are handy. Do more damage. So like the stuff that I don't have a lot of, I'm gonna pay like 0.5 to 1. Or 1 to 5, would that be the ratio? No, you know what I mean. Basically like half of a septum per. You give me 2, that's 1. Give me 20, that's 10. The stuff like lavender and blue mountain flower, that's probably all gonna be I was making this, I don't know what's happening now. Because I needed to be apprentice. I'm exhausted again. Makes sense. Sucks that you can't use a bed to lay down and make it so that your energy comes back faster than wow. Faster than being inside of an inn. There we go. Yeah. I'll have to see, I was making them. Conjures, draw, and then there was health regenerates 50% faster. But that health one I made just didn't actually get made. See, alchemy is wicked bugged, so I can't open an alchemy shop until it's fixed. That's stupid. Like, it shows me that I'm making this thing, and then when I make it, it's like, no, you don't have it. That's not really the thing you have. And then it takes it away from me. So, like, if I'm trying to sell things to people, they're like, hi, I have the ingredients for this type of potion, can you make it for me? And I make it, and it gives me something completely fucking different. They're gonna be like, that's not what you were supposed to make. You know, bad name for me as an alchemist. Like, oh, I asked for this and I gave you the ingredients for it and I know this makes it, but then you made me something completely different. you know, that's like, oh, dick move, you didn't even use the ingredients I gave you. What is this shit? Yeah, for instance, the mushrooms, any type of mushrooms will be on the higher side, will pay half, like 0.5 to 1. These little fish probably be 3 to 1. No, sorry. The mountain flowers are 10 to 1. These should be... I'll have these and mushrooms. Fish, the little fish mushrooms, 5 to 1. Canis root. Interesting. I'm not sure. Death bells. 2 to 1. I'll give them 2 gold for it. Ectoplasm, 2 to 1. Fire salts, 2 to 1. Cross salts, 2 to 1. Garlic, 10 to 1. Giant lichen, 5 to 1. Glowing mushroom, 2 to 1. 5 to 1. 5 to 1. Um, 0.25 to 1. Like, I'm gonna pay less for Jazz Bay so that Drathan can be getting most of the Jazz Bay. Like, I'm paying less because I don't. It fortifies magic, it ravages health, it's weakness to magic, regenerates magic. So, like, yeah, Jazz Bays are. Like, I do want to get some, but I can get them through Drathan, so I'm not going to pay too much for these. He said he gave me 200 and he said he has more at home and he can bring like a big stock of them, so these I'll put with flowers 10 to 1. Because it's kind of like snowberries, but a different region. 10 to 1. Anything that I'm sitting on fucking over 100, 10 to 1. Mushrooms, 5 to 1. Mud crab chitin, 5 to 1. Nightshade, 5 to 1. Nordic barnacles, I'll do 5 to 1. Although it's just because I haven't been doing a lot of farming over by the waters. Yeah. Like spider eggs. We'll do 2 to 1. When I was saying 5 to 1, I meant 0.5 to 1. Like half. So this won't be 73. This will be half of 73. Instead of 48, it would be 25. If they gave me 50, it would be 25, you know. Pearls 2 to 1. I gotta use these white cups quite a bit, so like... Man, that bar goes so slow. But, oh, I'm playing the wrong music. It's gotta be here. There we go. Aim. Press F3, then place.
bitch.
Because like I have overlays. Well, while the overlay's up, when I hit a specific H, escape from. "15 minutes, place scene." Bullshit. That scene is not where I fucking want it. It's like aim. Aim there. Maybe I aim up a little bit. So it'll be above my head. Try it again. Don't care that's behind the wall. When they walk in, they'll see that. Sucks I can't like put it right above me, but whatever. See, halfway. And what really sucks is they still need to fix the potion experience. For instance, or potion energy drain. For instance, now that I'm making 2 potions at a time most of the time, it's using twice as much energy, which means I'm sitting here twice as fucking long. No, twice as much. I still sit here for just as long, but I'm like, it's accounting for 2 potions draining both of the energy instead of like keeping it at the same rate. Like when I achieved Apprentice, I started using a lot more energy. I can't make nearly as many. I'm making the same amount of potions, just a little bit quicker, but I'm still not really a little bit quicker, because it's still taking the amount of energy and time, because I could just mass hit that button. It's not like it. This is weird. They need some work before I can like confidently run an alchemy shop. Last thing I want to do, for instance, I had just sold a bunch of those bandages to the guards and people. And now, when they look in their inventory, it's going to show 5 health, and they paid 10 gold for it, for each one of them. So like, that's a dick move on the alchemist. Like, I am a trickster demon to them now, which makes it really hard. Potion of well rested, I wish. My coworker just said he needs Thursday off. Want to trade for Monday. Okay. Yeah. So it makes so I don't work that Monday. I would work Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Okay. I can do that. I can do that, Paul. But yeah, alchemy needs to be fixed before I can really open the store. Like, the energy drain is just too much, and it doesn't show me what I'm making. It's making other things, and giving me resources back. There's no way for me to figure out exactly what I'm going to do for pricing because things are changing. So like, it's gonna be a pain. Yeah, it'd be a long weekend for me because swapping the schedule with Paul, but I still work Wednesday, unfortunately, which would be a... Wait. I gotta check to see, because this is, I think, next week that he's talking about. It better be because it's past Monday. I can't work today. Store's already closed. I mean, yeah, sure, I'll swap for you. I'll swap Monday for you. But no, he can't work Thursday. He needs me to work Thursday. So he worked Monday. Yeah. So I don't work tomorrow. But I work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then I have Saturday, Sunday, will be Monday, and Tuesday off. So I'll have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday to stream as well. Good. Very good. But while I wait for this bar to finish filling up, then we'll continue testing these health potions out to see what's going on. Because, like, I'm wondering if it combined those that I put in there into those shitty bandages. Those bandages are supposed to be what I was making, and they were supposed to heal for 30, but now they only heal for 5, and they're what I was making as an apprentice, so it's just weird. But I'm gonna step out for a cigarette while I finish, well, that's almost ready, but it'll still be just about the same time. On the memento, the alchemist rests his head against the table, exhausted from work. I gotta fix that. The alchemist. Yes, there's many of us. Hey. Okay. Oh, whatever. I don't know how I did that. I put it like in the middle of the room. What? Uno momento. Uno más. Okay. But right, yeah, I tried paying him. I told him, come by the shop, I'll pay you. And the Lord Regent was like, do you mind getting this man up to date real quick? So it was like she started talking to him and then completely forgot about me. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna make... Let's see. See? It shows these potions being there. Another reset. Health is increased with 25 points for 60 seconds. Restore 39 points of health. So that's a good one. Health regenerates 50% faster. And this is the 39 point that I was making. So it shows what I'm making initially, right? And then let's be sure to not put it with those other ones. I'm gonna put it in this wardrobe instead. And then see? I get a bunch of shit back. And now I have these. Restore 50 points of health. Those other health ones disappeared. Okay, and then to be so if I go, I can put this in there. I'm only going to put, but first I want to see how many I have in here. 125 potion of healing. 21 of those. It's almost like it fixed itself as soon as, like, these weren't meant to heal for 50. These almost are like the shitty ones. It's so confusing. Okay, so I have 125 and there's 21 of those. Let's put one in. 125, 22. Just in case. Those are the ones I don't want to take. Okay. Now I take all of these and look at my inventory. Okay. Fucking stupid. I'm gonna do something fucking weird here. Oh wait, I can't put them in there. Last thing I want to do is accidentally convert all of those other potions into these shitty fucking bandages. So I'm gonna put them in here. Fuck it. 1 minute. Seconds. So now I'm not making those bandages at all. There is an alchemy bug report already talking about the fucked upness of things. Like it goes over all the issues with the alchemy. Like they basically broke it down. Pretty much exactly what I would have done. There was also bug reports about the dungeons as well, so I didn't need to do it. It would just be a nuisance having another report for the same thing. And they put out an announcement saying, if you're making a bug report, look through to make sure it doesn't already exist. Because then you're just cluttering it up and making it harder to do their job. Oh. I'm assuming there's going to be, yeah, there's a patch. Fixed an issue with durability causing armor to unequip. Improved another round of server performance updates based on profiling and data gathered over the last few days. Right, so what I think it was is previously I was making the bugged things, and something they did in a patch recently, the one I downloaded before starting the stream, fixed that. But then when I looked at those ones I had already made, it showed them at 5. Still says offline. So, like, it appears that I'm making the right things now. Because it's allowing me to make the potions of conjuration as well. Those were bugged, and I should be able to make those fire potions now, too. I wonder if when I make the resist frost potions, if I'm no longer making ice wraith potions. Because if that's the case, those ice wraith potions, if they're better, they're going to be worth way more. Because I can't make them anymore. 5 to 1. So like they'll have to pay 5 for 1. I originally was gonna do those 1 for 5. But the bandages, those shitty bandages, I'm gonna do probably 2 for 1. Like you get. See, I'm saying these ratios all fucked up. So like 2 for 1 means you get 2 for 1 gold. So I would actually be saying, yeah, 5 for 1, you get 5 for 1 gold. So what I would really be saying if I'm charging more would be 5 for 1. So like, I keep saying that messed up. The server down still? Offline? I downloaded the patch already. Been streaming for 4 hours. I stood at the college for like 2 hours. Just shy of 2 hours. Let's see if it's gonna work. No. Here's the issue. That's a good idea too. SKE name size. That's the server. Okay. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like 5 HP is like horrible. It's good for the temple to use for like medic RP. Like if someone shows up and they're extremely damaged, they're like, "Ah, save me," and they can use those bandages rather than, yeah. Like if someone's not a restoration mage, they can still heal someone with those bandages. And it would like take time, they use the bandages, let it do its thing, get them most of the way healed. Yeah, yeah. The server went down and it's still down. It came back up for a moment, but now it's saying offline again. Unfortunate. So I can't get into the college because of the bug with the voice, and they're not doing interviews right now because waiting for that to be fixed. And I can't open the alchemy shop until I figure out what's going on with the alchemy because there's something not right. There's no sense in opening the shop and not being able to actually sell the potions. Right, right, because if they are in fact healing for 30, then I shouldn't just give them away. There's like 125 of them. Like I was like, I'm gonna wait to make these because these are the better ones. Like once I level up, then I can make more of them. There we go. Place is lit up again. You see that? Weird. My eyes are still buggy. Literally bugging out of my head. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna end up grabbing some of those bandages and testing them out. So like these are the good ones because it increases the amount of health you have and restores you for 39. But it also changes it into a health potion that gives you 50 health. See if you can make one good bandage, maybe? So, like, that was the bandage thing I was making, the restore. There's no bandages anymore. They're not appearing. But the thing is, right now, these are glitched out. They don't actually show me what I have until I've put something back into that chest up there. I removed all of those bandages that have 5 health restore and put them in the other chest, so I can put these up in that other one without worrying about them accidentally getting combined. But they are going to change. I'm not really going to have 81, 34, and 6. I don't really have this. And once I go up here, it will change. My apple pie is back on the, I am the mushroom. Apple pie's on the floor. Okay. Here. I have Potion of Healing, 50. Increase by 20 points. That's increasing your total. That's restoring. Restore 25. Health regenerates 50% faster. I think. Oh! There's more in there than motherfuckers. I didn't even have to put it in, all I had to do was open it. See? I only have 17, 10, and 1. I didn't actually have all those. But now, in alchemy, I'm gonna have a bunch of wheat back. See? I only had 6 left. It's fucked. This is fucked. Okay. It's fucked, Julian. This is fucked. Okay, I am putting you in here, putting you in here, putting you in here. And then I am grabbing, like, that's woven bandage. Those were the ones that were really shitty, right? Those aren't the ones that I had put in here. These bandages were the ones that had 30, but now they have 5. So it's just fucked. Let me in. Oh my lord. Okay. See? Padded bandage, not woven. The padded bandages was the good one. The woven one wasn't. So now if I go in here, see, and they do the exact same thing. These were the good ones that I waited to make. These were the shitty ones. Yet no, I am not getting all the experience. I'm getting some, but not all. Because all of them potions aren't actually being made. There's like a similar to how you, let me see, yeah, over there. I'll show you. When you're harvesting, right? If you see that bar that goes up, I think that's happening in the background. I think that's secretly happening, and I have to wait, even though it shows me actually just pumping out potions. I think there's a timer that's going, and it's slower than that one for harvesting. I think it's a little bit longer, and it's just not being shown over the overlay of this. It's behind everything. And I think it's a timer that's going like, done. So like it's a lot slower. So when I'm clicking, make, just pumping them out, it's only making 1, 2, you know, so it's like going much slower than what it's actually showing me. And then once I once I open an inventory and go to move something, that's when it goes, oh wait, no, this is what you have, sorry. So there's no way for me to figure out exactly what resources I'm using. How, like, I don't know if it's 1 for 1, like if I'm using 1 of each resource to make a potion, or if it's like 2 of the wheat and 1 of the flour, you know, I have no idea. It's impossible to do this math right now, hence why I can figure out the prices. I can't figure out how to open the shop. I can't pay taxes yet. Like, if I can't make money off this shop, I'm not paying taxes. And if the alchemy is broken, I'm not opening the shop to make money. It is fucked. It's fucked. It's screwing me. Like, I waited for the keys, and like I said, it's in early development. It's okay. I can wait. I'm a patient Argonian. But the college has run out of time for me. That was the 3rd time going. I waited for 3 hours, and then I waited for about 2, and then I waited for about another 2, so that's 7 hours. I waited a whole fucking work shift there. I ain't going back. Nope. Okay, so this will just 39. That's how I can control what's being made. Is this, and it was supposed to be like this the whole time. So see how they're stacking up. I only made 1 there. Wait for it to disappear. 2. 3. Test. Yep, see? Well, I pumped out a bunch in the process, but okay, so 12 and 3. I already did the test to see. I am getting more experience if I just mash the button, but it's not actually giving me all the experience, because like if I were to hit it a bunch of times really fast, by the time that this potion's done being made, that next potion starts being made immediately, rather than me hitting it and waiting, the timer running out, then hitting it, and there being that split gap in between when this disappears and reappears. That is what's causing the delay. So if I go like that, and I go to my skills, I've gained about 700 XP since I came back. And I made a decent amount of potions, and they're not fucking up anymore. But the thing is, there's no 50s. There's this one, which is nice, health increased and restores 39. And then this one restores 39 without that. So there's fortify and restore, and then there's just restore. But it's very fucked up, I'll tell you what. I can make these now though, and that's a decent amount of things to make. I can also do this. Dragon's tongue and snowberries. Hey. A Fortified two-hand. So Dragon's Tongue. Is it literally just that? Yeah. Dragon's Tongue and Fly Amanita. Two-handed weapons do 25% more damage for 60 seconds and resist 19% fire damage. Okay. So that's Fly Amanita and Dragon's Tongue. Weird. See, this just disappears on me. And I get some of that back. So I take it I can't actually make that. And like, see how the numbers just keeps going back up? I'm not actually making these still, so these still don't work. But am I getting XP? Oh, I'm exhausted. See what... You know what I mean? Annoying. It's annoying. Now I have to sit down for another 15 minutes. Potion of healing. Potion of resist fire. What the fuck? Okay, well, something is working, but it wasn't. And now it is. Oh yeah, I need to fucking sit down again. So I know what snowberries do now, or juniper berries rather. Well, that's good. That was what they wanted to know. Yeah. Almost 1,000 experience just from that. So like, am I getting experience even when I'm exhausted? I don't think so. Exhausted. Brood 1. I was still making them. Weird. So the text in that chat is exhausted. You are too exhausted. Rest or visit an inn before using skills. But then when I scroll up, the white ones, right here, brewed. I brewed 1 potion of resist fire, 37 experience. So resist fire gets me 37 experience XP. So potion of resist fire, I'm getting 37 per 74 when I make 2, so I'm getting twice as much experience when I make 2. It's just when I get exhausted, it seems like I'm still getting experience. odd. Okay, let's try it. I'm at 4417. 4417. 4417. 4417. Now, and I can just perpetually hit it. And it keeps giving me them right back, so until I open a container and that takes it all away. Right. What was that? 4417. I did have a little bit of energy, but so I'm expecting to have a little bit of more XP, but not a substantial amount. Maybe when you're exhausted to gain, rest a little bit, which allows you to make one potion, then you get exhausted again. So, like, if I were to rest for longer, I'd be able to make potions for a little bit longer. But the thing is, I sit there for 15 minutes and then make potions for less than 30 seconds because I'm mashing it, you know. I have so much resources that I'm making a shit ton of potions. And this keeps going up. See how the number isn't up to where it was before? I was being pushed back up to the 70s, now I'm only being pushed up to the 60s. It's because I'm still technically making potions, just at a slower rate than the buttons being pushed. So even though the number's going down, when one potion gets completed, it pushes the number back up to where it's actually at. 57, 62, 64, 62, and it'll bump me up to like 63. Yep, see? I'm going to 62. Or 61. So you mean, I'm making potions slower than I can hit the button. There's no actual delay that I'm seeing, but there is one implemented. And it will say that I'm exhausted, but as you see, even though I'm exhausted, I made one. I made one there. I failed to make one. I made one. So in between, so it's saying, you're exhausted, stop, you're exhausted. Here's a potion that you made, 37 XP. Oh, you're exhausted, here's another potion. So if I look at this, substantial amount. Well, even though I'm exhausted, I'm able to make potions, so I'm not worried about fucking sitting down to make potions then. How much XP am I getting for these ones? 32 for a restore health. Okay, so I was getting more for the fire resistance potion. How much am I getting for fortify conjuration? $37. Okay, so I'll make those. I can make like a shit ton of them. Infinite energy. You want to make a character who secretly follows the Skyrim Black Pillar of Commandments. Are you going to honor the Skeever? Thou shalt steal. So like if alchemy's broken, like the only thing I can do is prepare for when I can open the shop, which is just make potions and farm experience so that I can be a master and make the best potions in the land.
Like the alchemist has locked himself away for weeks, perpetually making the same type of conjuration potion.
Thou shalt scheme, plot. Thou shalt murder. Hey, I leveled up, see? Oh man. I'm gonna get exhausted. My hand already hurts. So I have been exhausted this whole time, right? See? You're exhausted, okay? I leveled up. So I'm at 166. Executed for what? Making potions? They have a broken system right now. They got people out there in the dungeons, like, just obliterating things and leveling up. Like, I'm an alchemist. What are they gonna be mad at me for? Sitting in my place, making potions. Oh, you're talking about him, his plans. That's one of the commandments too. It's only a bad act if caught. Right. If you get caught, then you did bad. You're executed because you got caught. There. See the concentrated poison? That could be used to trick a guy and, oh, this heals your magicka, and he drinks it and he's getting damaged. Thou shalt never admit fault or failure. I think my cat is pulling at the door. Hey, let's see, conjuration. The great horned rat lore. You should watch the There's a video about the Argonians invading Oblivion. Argonians are the badasses. I am grinding, yes. I have all these resources, and like the reason why I have to hit it so fast is so that like when one potion is done, I'm immediately making another potion. I'm not actually making that many potions.
Ow! Oh, let's see. Okay, another 500. Oh my lord. Okay. Make some more of those. Why not, eh? Make some more of those. I'm going Super Saiyan. Well, I was, yeah, when I was. Ah! Make it the potion. Make it the potion. I wish I could tell exactly what I'm actually making. I will be the greatest alchemist in the land. With the greatest prices as well. Come for the greatest potions, the greatest prices, and the greatest conversations. I am the thrice great. I am Trismegistus. No, this way I feel it's earned. If I got a keybind bot in there, that's just... I'd rather give myself carpal tunnel. Then I can like show proof. They're like, hey, you cheated. And then I show them a picture of my carpal tunnel hand. And like, does this look like I cheated? He wants to be the very best that there ever was, one could say. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To make potions my real test, to make them is my cause. I know I said make twice, but I couldn't really come up with anything. I've traveled across the land, spoken to Altmer and Nord, but Dunmer, my boss, he makes me work really hard. Oh my god. Unlimited power! This is how you do tremolo picking?
put your hand. Oh, I hit the wrong button. But you basically make your hand have a seizure to do tremolo picking. Oh my lord. This way's a little easier. I need to make these 100-something potions. It's like 120, but I don't get to make them. Like, so the confusion with the energy is like, I click that, it immediately uses energy. I click that, it immediately uses energy per potion I'm making. So like, I'm making 1 to 2, mostly 2 every time. So if I'm clicking it that fast, my energy is being used more than the actual potions I'm getting, which is cheating me out of the energy per potion ratio, right? So, screw it! Give me my XP that I deserve! Just like a crazy alchemist in real life, locking himself away from the world to master his craft. I too shall do the same. See, it's going down. I'm in the teens now. Quite the workout. I shit you not. Like getting into my whole arm vibrates when I do this. And I hit the buttons completely as fast as I can. Slow down. Halfway, 23. But I've gained almost 3,000 XP. So it's working. Freaking shit you not, bud. So many. I need more lavender. I know alchemy in real life. I know how to decarboxylate ibotenic acid and extract mucimol from muscaroids. Amanita muscaria, Amanita muscaria parkinsoii, Amanita persinia, Amanita chrysoblema. Oh my lord. Freaking lot of potions, bud. I wonder at the end of this how much potions you actually made. 15. I'm below 100 now. Left in lavender. Oh no, not 101. It's gonna go up to 100 probably. Yep. Then it's gonna be 99. There we are. We're at less than 100 left. I'll have 200 and something of these conjuration potions. So like they need to take me off of farmer and put me as an alchemist so it can be 30 something. Holy hell.
Alright, I'm doing it, Jesus Christ.
Holy. Alchemy is hard work. Tell you what, working my Argonian scales to the bone. I don't know what the skooma recipe is. I do have moon sugar, but I'm not gonna use it. I shan't.
It's like, in character, I don't know how to make skooma. I don't know.
I thought the skooma that I had done in the past, I thought it was Hist sap. That's what the Khajiit had told me, and that like we've been so far from the histories that like we don't know what it looks like. So he tricked me into doing skooma, and it gave me a out-of-body experience that made me believe in a prophecy. I need to make the cure disease shit, but I don't know what does it. Drayton had told me. So like when I'm going through and editing, I'll figure it out. Oh, Valenta. Oh. Damn. So like this is going down. It's just not really making me all of these. I will have 200 and something, but I won't have thousands. Tell you what though, this finger is a force to be reckoned with. Okay. Make some fortify illusion. These barter ones are useless. No sense. Now I got wheat again. So apparently it's working because I'm getting these. And these turn into restores 50 health points. Well, I'm not going to make it I'm not going to make skooma yet. I'd rather not have illegal substances on me. I already have. I've carried around Talos for shipping material. He removed it. He's like, oh. That's meta. But Drathan did tell me the 4 ingredients that will work with cure disease. That's so like I do know it. I needed to write it down. I even did the emote thing that I was writing it down, but I didn't. The Nords will like the resist fire ones. They don't necessarily care about the resist frost because they're already resistant to the frost, so these will be more enticing to them. Alright, fuck it, let's see. I'm almost there. Almost to the next level. Almost. This will let me know if the Ice Wraith Essence potions are not being made anymore or not. Every time that number jumps back up, the potion is made. Back to the conjurations. Ice Wraith Essence. Yeah. Like, even Corellia was like, how are you making these things? I'm like, I don't know. It says I'm making something else, but then this comes out. Like, I think I'm making this, but then it gives me this instead. I have a feeling I'll be able to catch up to that adept. I'll be able to surpass them. So I was going through the other streams, like the previous ones, and giving them titles. Like, naming each one kind of what it has in it. 112, so I don't have 200 something of these like I thought I would. This is for marksman, the marksman one or whatever. 17 of those. Two-handed weapons do 40% more damage. Damn. There's those 50 points of health regeneration ones, or restore ones, but I only got 8 of them. That's what's confusing, because I had like so much wheat, and I only have 8. One of these. Yeah. So it's impossible for me to tell how much it takes. That's nice too to be able to make now. I'll have to tell Drayton that things seem to be working better. Right, yeah. When I do the chest thing, it'll change. But I also want to get to the next level before I go back upstairs. Let's see. I just realized the alchemy table is acting like a rest. Look. See how that bar went up? So that's how I'm making a potion once in a while, even though I'm exhausted. Because it's coming up once in a while. Okay. Bucky, Bucky, Bucky. Let's make more of these again. Because I'd like to be able to go through and make everything I possibly can, store it away, and then go on adventures and harvesting and buying from people and practicing my magic. Yeah. For some reason those ain't coming back to me. Now it did. I mean, that's the one I have the most of. See how the Dorado of Resist Fire just randomly popped up, even though I'm not making them anymore? It's weird. Hello. While I perpetually make these potions, I'm going to do a dab with the woman.
Oh, big dab. Oh, bigger than I expected. Oh, I blew it at the computer. Not good. Yeah. So many potions. I feel like I technically don't need to go rest because my energy goes up while just standing at the alchemy table. Luckily. I did. Okay. Let's see how many I have. 144 now. So I was at like 114, I think. Love you. This is 20%, not the other one. I do think that I would gain energy, well, gain experience faster if I were having full energy bar, busting through it, going sit at the inn, fill it up, go right back. I'm gonna try that to see if I can level up faster by doing that. See, I have 831 of those bitches. So this is the stock that we have so far. I only have one of these. Someone gave it to me. And it's weapon and armor improving. I don't know if we can improve weapons and armor yet, so it might be useless. I made like 30 to 35, yeah. Of just those Conjurer's one. I almost have 200 now. 848. So 60 of those. These I'll sell for. So if the ones that are 100 are for 40,
if I sold these for 20, I think I'll do 25 for these. Just so that more incentive to buy the ones for 40. You know, you're getting like 10 septum off in that sense if you're buying the one for 100. Or you're buying the one for 40 that heals you for 100. So these I'll do for 25. Maybe I'll come up with like a adventurers pack deal where it'll have like a nice little stack of a few different kinds of potions. Like give me 100 septum and you get yourself one of these. Like you tell me what your profession, like what you do, you know, what your skills are, and I give you a little care package for 100 that you get like 120 worth of potions. Like based off of what you, if you do stamina, you got health and stamina, and what, depending on weapon you use, if you use two-handed, you get the berserker, you know, heavy armor, you get the knight. So like doing a little package deals would be nice for people, I think. 100 gold and you get like a starter kit for potions. Yeah, the blacksmith potion, it does seem interesting. I am so full. But it's just because of all this shit. 368 pounds. So oh, you heated it up for me and like brought it. I love you. Yeah. A tuna melt. So brought me food. Yeah. I need the journal to remember the prices. Well, the prices I can kind of remember. It's what everything does, right? I know it. For instance, this says, like, I know this does water breathing and damage, you know, but what does it combine with to make that? That's, so for instance, I have written down just simple stuff. The carry weight one is River Betty and Creep Cluster, and then Restore Magicka is Elves Ear and Creep Cluster, and then Restore Stamina is Purple Mountain Flower and Silver Perch. That's all I wrote down, but the health, for instance, is Blue Mountain Flower and Wheat. Blister Ward as well. And like, there's another mushroom. Can't remember. So I need to write it down. Okay, now I go Restore Magicka. Creep Cluster or a Red Mountain Flower, either works. All this stuff will work with it, but I need to make more of these. Okay, it is a tuna melt. A tuna soaked with like provolone. I think it's provolone. I'm gonna munch that, but I'll mute. And I can tell you right now, I know which button's gonna be run out first on this laptop keyboard. R. So close. So close to running out. Okay. Let's see. Save the jazz bay. Yeah. Whole new keyboard. I need two hands to open this water. Ooh. Malanta. It sounds like a gun from is it 007 GoldenEye 64. like the thudding noise, not so much the bottle. You know, the bottle noise. No, sounds more like a rig up. Yes, yes, you go get food. I honestly might step out for a cigarette after I finish off most of these mountain flowers. And actually sit down and rest. Because when I sit down and rest, I can use up all that energy and make potions consecutively rather than like once every little bit when I get a smidgen of energy back. So like the reason why this number keeps popping back up is because when a potion's done making, it throws it back to what I actually have. Like what should be happening is I hit the button and it shouldn't let me hit the button again until it's done. Everything should gray out, still have what I have highlighted, not be able to hit this button again. Like for instance, R down on the bottom, R, craft. When I hit it, it should gray out, and then a bar should appear that shows that it's being, you know, made. When the bar goes away, then craft lights back up, the materials light back up, then you can hit R. And all that's going to do is going to make it slower, but it's going to make it actually worth more. You know what I mean? This is fortify. Restore. Got my elves' ears back. Okay, and then if I go like that, aha. I'm working now. Weird. They just keep appearing. Perpetual. Weird. Bunch of those again. Halfway to 24. So I'm gonna fill up that bar. Because it took me that long to get halfway to 24. Which is about 3,500. So, about 3,200 more. 3,200 more. So half would be 34, 23, whatever. So, if I fill up my energy and I can get to here just from filling up my energy with the amount, like if I get a quarter of the way more, then it's worth it to go rest at the inn. If not, because that took me so long to do that, and if it just takes me however long it takes to use up my energy, that when it's fully like if I fill my energy up and then use it all immediately, if I can get like about another quarter of the way, I would say it's worth it if I go sit at the inn. So I'm gonna rest at the bed and I'm gonna time it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to time it. I'm gonna sit at my... I'll just sit at the chair. Yeah. Oh shit. There we are. Then I'm gonna put it all away. Sit in my chair. There's no fire in here. Stupid. Okay. Apprentice. Alright. And I'm gonna ditch farming. At least one point of it, because I'm an apprentice. I just want all this. I don't need apprentice farming. Put it back into alchemy. Yeah. But yes, I'm going to step out for a cigarette and let this energy bar fill up. I'll have to eat a little bit and drink a little bit once I get up. But yeah, we'll test this out. I'm gonna time it from, okay, so 10:07 I sat down at 10:06. We'll be generous. 10:05. 10:05.
doing another dab with a woman. Let's see. Almost there. Almost there.
Then we can go test C. And we're at 3528.
Oh man, that was a big dab. Ooh.
How we doing? Almost full. 3528. Yep.
3,528.
So there should be a potion that allows you to have like it increases your energy, like almost like coffee, you know, like an energy drink, like something that increases your energy. Because like that blacksmith potion, so something like that, but like, you know, like man, it's just a potion that helps with. Okay, so we were at. Let's take all this back. I didn't need to put it away. I still need to go down to the farm to grab that spell book. That way I can learn it in a week. Okay. Once that number starts bouncing back up, I know I've run out of energy. Oops. I don't want to use it all. I'm not going to use the Frost Miriam. Okay, it's going back up. Am I exhausted? Yes, I am exhausted now. But it is worth it. It is worth it to sit down. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. But now that I'm lower on supplies, okay, it's worth it. So when I get to Adept, I should be able to make bigger potions and more of them each time. What would be nice is I make a big potion and a smaller potion, so I have both options to sell people. Yeah, that was a lot faster for XP. So I just need to go get more supplies. Oh, server restart. So what that sounded like. I'm gonna go sit at the inn, and then I'm gonna go down to the farm. Let me make sure I locked everything. I should be able to run again. Let's see. Okay, now I'll be able to tell. So like if I go get hurt and I use that bandage, Let me grab a couple in case I really get hurt and need it. I also need to drop off some potions over at the farm, so... Bro. I made that shit. That would drain their magicka immediately. That's deadly. Yes. Yes, I did. And I believe that's what, I believe that's what gave me the ability to make these new potions. These ones. Trying to grab these before the server restarts. Got a minute left, I think. Oop. There we go. Lock. $30. I got enough time to do this. I can put 300 away. That's 2 weeks worth of shit in the strongbox. Yeah. Perfect timing. You see that shit? Nice. But I wonder how long the server's going down for. I hope not very long, like, because it had just gone down. You know, I hope it's just long enough for him to bring it down. There's the new patch. I see it right now. It's going down. The patch is going to be implemented, and then we can continue. Just doing the follow-up from the last big patch. A few missed things and fixes from bugs I created. Humble, very humble of him. Please enjoy the server. Please enjoy. The server is getting more stable day by day, or stable by the day. Sorry. More features coming. More systems improving. Changes. Added a note system. You can write / seal notes for others to read. So I can write a note and seal it, give it to someone, and say, "Deliver this to this person." So the Traders Guild can start hiring couriers now. Nice. Added receipt. Added recipe for cuffs. Added recipe for notes. Added recipe for shackles. Fixed a bug that caused 65k items to count as 1. All your gold supplies should return. Okay. So someone had an issue with their gold disappearing, unfortunately. Fix an issue with bound weapons not always spawning. Fix an issue with dummy items and potions. Fix an issue with dummy items and potions they cleared and cleaned up. Yep, that's what that was. Fix an issue with durability and looting causing equipment to roll off body. Fix an issue with immersive armor, sentinel, immersive weapons not being tiered properly for skills, not giving XP, not scaling properly. Fix an issue with shields, allowing you to break animation into rolls. No cheese, people, not on my watch. Right, people were blocking with their shield and immediately rolling. And now there's going to be a forcing you to finish the animation of stop blocking, then roll. So there's defensive hole that can be, utilized by the attacker. That way it's not just abused. Because we were thinking that it was going to be. Fixed an issue with soul trap not working on creatures / NPCs. Fix craft / temper recipes for vigilance. Fix some of the CC or anti-CC spells. Crowd control spells being misclassified and debuffs or buffs. Okay. Fix some of the crowd control or anti-crowd control spells being misclassified as debuffs or buffs. Okay. Fix spells that rally courage, call to arms, now prevent crowd control effects like flee. Also breaks those crowd control effects. PvP gonna be crazy. So basically, if someone does a crowd control and it stops you from moving, and somebody does the rally and courage call to arms, it breaks that. So you'll be able to counter their crowd controls. That's cool. Yeah, for instance. Here we go. Yes, it is down at the moment. There is a patch available. The game is closed. I'm just looking at the launcher. Yes, Alt, while you have your fists up or your weapon out. Or your magic out, Otherwise, it's sprint. Okay, they also improved New World scaling systems to allow lower tier animals in the world. You have to slaughter the placeholders first. Sorry, not sorry. Right, basically, you're gonna have to go kill those animals that have already been spawned, and then the other ones will spawn. Dungeons still stay on harder end of rolls. Updated musicianship to allow you to continue playing with the window closed. Updated musicianship to continue to play in continuous mode with menu closed also. Updated musicianship to end the progress a little sooner as the song cuts out before it finishes. Okay, so basically saying so it's not the instrument disappears and the song's still playing for a moment. They fixed this so that the song will cut out and then the instrument will disappear. Okay. Destroyed the Forge of Infinite Knowledge. So there was an Infinite Knowledge Forge Patching now. The goblin dude, you're still undergoing the review process, it seems. Yeah. Don't be discouraged, even if you fail. Yeah, we are now on patch 6.8.24. Yeah. Yeah, the notes, dodge, yeah. But yeah, don't be discouraged if it takes you a couple tries. It took me 3 or 4 tries. Like, I failed 3 times. So it was on the 4th try that I got through. And, like, I got through when they were down to 200 apps, and when they were down to the last 200 apps, they said that they're only accepting the best out of them. So like if you get denied that run, don't worry. Like it's not going to be as hard once we get this first 1200 apps. So like they've lightened up. It's not nearly as hard as when I did it. As long as you understand role play and the difference between, good and bad role play, why metagaming is bad, why power gaming is bad, and like what they are. There's also talking about permadeath, like why is that important? But the hardest questions are about the lore. So if you know the lore, then and do not just copy and paste AI, like it's okay to like look something up so you understand it, but don't just straight up copy and paste it. You got to understand it. Okay, let's try this. See if it's working. Power gaming is forcing someone to do something and leaving no other option. So like when I take hostages, for example, I give options. There's like you make choices. It's not about like winning. It's about giving RP and giving the opportunity. Oh, it crashed again, but giving the opportunity for them to add to the story. So power gaming is not letting someone make a decision in the situation and not letting someone forcing someone to role play out a situation without their consent. So like if you are planning to torture somebody, you have to like up in the chat like mention like add a character, do you consent to torture? And most role players will say yes if they're taking it to heart, or if they've like for instance if they're kind of taking it out of character and they haven't quite okay, I think it's working. Let me go back here. But so power gaming is forcing someone to do something that they either don't consent to or is not able to be role played. For instance, cutting off their arm. How are you supposed to role play having your arm cut off? You'll still have your arm unless the admins do some magic to let it happen, but it's got to be consensual on both sides and the admins have to approve of that. If you plan to cut off somebody's arm or cut off their hand, then there has to be an asset for the game that shows their hand cut off and an actual interaction of like chopping off the hand. But like they still have to consent to it, right? So like if you're chopping off the character's hand and like they have plans for this character, like what they didn't deserve being killed, then you're limiting their roleplay by cutting off their hand. So that's a type of power gaming. Another type of power gaming would be, let's see, telling someone, you're tethered to me, you cannot run away, but I'm gonna untie your hand so that you can move fast with us. And then when they run away from you, you get upset, you know? So like, doing that would be power gaming, like forcing someone to be a hostage even though you've given the opportunity for them to escape. Or providing no option for them to escape at all. Like, if they deserve an execution, that's one thing. Like, you capture them, you do all you can to try to prevent them, but you can't use a me ties so and so to myself so they can't run away. You can't do that because they have no way of actually role-playing that out, right? So that's forcing them to stay in the scene when they have a full-on, like, you gave them the opportunity to run away by unbinding their hands. So therefore, you saying you're tethered to me so you cannot run, that is power gaming. You're forcing them to stay even though they could run. And it's also power gaming to leave absolutely no option, you know, like not letting them talk, not letting them do anything in the scene, not letting them have any last words before killing them. You're just taking over, like you're the main character. That's power gaming. Like, you're either using roleplay to abuse the other person, or you're using in-game mechanics to abuse the other person, so that they have no say in the roleplay. That's power gaming. And then a good thing to know is metagaming, right? I always say there's two parts to metagaming, right? So there's metagaming, which is using information that you learned at a character in-game. Spreading information that you saw on Discord in a journal or a video. Using it to gain advantage over anybody. Like, oh, well, I know this person was selling it. Like, it's something as simple as prices, right? If you saw on a stream that out in Whiterun, the prices were high. Or the opposite way, sorry. You're in Whiterun and you're paying, they're asking for high price on ale. Let me sit down for a moment while I talk about this. But let's say you're sitting down, well, not sitting down, you're buying ale at the inn in Whiterun and you're paying 8. But you saw on my stream that the Traders Guild are getting those prices down to 3. And at the most 5. If it's in a rare place to find it, you know, if it's like hard to get to or so far away from a brewer that the prices are a little bit high because of distribution cost. So like, if you go into Whiterun and start complaining about their prices because you know that ale is only 3 out in Windhelm, but you've never been there, you've never experienced the Trader's Guild, you're just using my stream, that's metagaming. You're using the information. But the two parts of it, right? So there's metagaming and then there's meta, the information itself. And if you are talking to someone at a character, like, it's gotta be in a certain way that doesn't ruin the immersion. Simple stuff like, hey, I'm gonna be on at this time, we already talked about doing this, are we still doing this that we have already talked about in character? Like, things that are common knowledge in character and you're just reiterating out of character so you both know you're on the same page, right? That's okay. But messaging someone and say, how much are you selling this for? because this person over here is telling me this much. That's the same thing, right? Like messaging them is meta, right? Getting that information. And then if you turn around and use it in game, that is metagaming. So it comes in two parts, and both meta and metagaming are not okay when it comes to roleplay. Because meta, talking about it, has a chance for somebody to hear it and use it. I always say, if it's not said, how can it be used? Right? So the Discord tends to be pretty good about that. Little minor stuff is whatever, like, oh, I found this fucking cool waterfall today. You know, not talking about exactly where it is. If they're like, oh, I found this cool waterfall to the west of Whiterun, or, you know, like talking about where. Talking about a waterfall is fine, but talking about where and who was with you at the waterfall is different. There's the RP appreciation thing. It's very minimal, right? In the Discord, there's a channel, RP appreciation, where you can have an RP with someone, and after you log off, you go in there and you type in the character name that you experienced, and you tag them and say, awesome RP, I loved your talk about this, right? That's okay. But you got to be careful about what you're saying. You don't want to say, I loved when we went to this place and went to here and talked to this person about this, because then you're revealing the meta information. You know what I mean? It's best to, like, not have any usable information seen on the Discord. Let me catch up on chat. Okay. That was the only question I couldn't answer. Did you just leave it blank? If you left it blank, you'll fail. They'll deny you, but they'll tell you where you failed and why you were denied, right? What questions to fix. And then if it's still a 3-day timer, then 3 days later, you can just, like, it gives you 3 days to basically fine tune your app and get it in correctly. You know, they'll say, you didn't fully answer this question, because, like, that happened to me twice, where they're like, oh, this question wasn't answered fully. Ah, shit. You know. And it's not always the same person looking at your app either. So, like, if you get failed the first time because of this question, and you put it in again after you fix that question, it might fail again because that first person didn't notice the other issue, right, that somebody else notices. So you'll fail again for something else, and then you're having to wait for 6 days. Like, I had to wait for almost 2 weeks. Like, I failed 3 times, so. So earlier when I told my story about I got banned from college, all the guards were power gaming hardcore, and it just happens to be in Whiterun. That is funny as fuck. Yeah. So I saw a lot of that from Kazal. But Mereth, like, the Legion came up to me and questioned me, and, like, it was very tense, and it was good RP. Never once did I feel abused. You know, it wasn't feel like I was being power gamed. You know, they saw the skull on my head and they questioned about that. I told them the story about the child that died, and I tried to save it, and they're like, well, I mean, that's a little odd that you carry it around on your head, but, like, okay, I get it. But good that you understand the power gaming difference there. But, okay. Keanu Franks, I'm subscribed now, and I've got something special for you to reach out to me on Discord. No, I'm not really interested. But, thank you for subscribing. But, like, I don't really answer random DMs from random people, because if it's not related to the RP, like, if you're not an in-character person messaging me, like just kind of like, oh, that was good RP, you know, or, like, I've been getting a lot of messages from people where they, like, I see you're doing well on your channel, I could help you do even better, and I'm like, no thanks, you know. So if it's like that type of thing, I'm all set. If it's like like channel art, I'm all set. I don't make enough money to pay anybody, so don't be trying to offer your services, please. No soliciting your services. But I thank you for working on the hustle and trying to get your services out there. But I do assure you that going into random streamers who aren't monetized, mind you, asking is not the best way. You remember the story from earlier? I know how to destroy vampires, but my player character knows absolutely nothing about vampires. Oh, yeah. Or like how that person like claimed Corellia was a vampire because of her eyes and the clothes she was wearing. So, like, just because she's wearing dark leather clothing and like dark stuff doesn't mean she's evil. Yeah. Yes, like for instance, some I don't know who it was that mentioned it. They mentioned in the base game that there is a crimson Nirnroot. It's a red Nirnroot. And it spawns in one place on the map, I think. They're like, you ought to go find that. I'm like, well, my character doesn't know about the crimson Nirnroot, you know. So like, I wouldn't, you know, I just got to Skyrim. I don't really know anything about it. I read some lore and character about it. So like, I know about Talos, and I've been hearing about all kinds of stuff. I know about the White Gold Concordant. So like, I've learned about Kine through the Nords themselves. So like, I'm leaving it very natural. Like, I am an outsider coming in to learn the ways of restoration and spread the words of the Hist so that other Argonians who are away from the Hist still feel it with them. Basically, I'm a traveling therapist. I'm here to make you feel better about being farther from home. I'm here to cure your homesickness. Inventory. I have a lot of stuff still. This is what's coming with me. But I'm putting most of this into the farm chest so that they have potions. Like, this is... So if I were to do them one for one, that's 20, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20, 150, 180, 181, 187, 93, 197, 98, 204, 6, 7, 208, 9, 213, 214, 15, 16, 216 if I went one for one. Yeah. I think that was you on Ramuel. Yeah, we were talking about it in the way of like, it's in the base game, and like we should get that so I could smoke it, because I was smoking Nernroot ever since I saw that Master was smoking Nernroot. I was like, good idea. You know, in DayZ I can like hold a water bottle or a alcoholic tincture glass bottle and like turn my camera a specific way so like it looks like I have the bottle against my mouth, and, like rip it like it's bomb. Remember to test those padded bandages, yeah, once I go get damaged. I've been seeing that you can't even pick up Nernroot if it disappears. Nernroot, it disappears in your inventory. Yeah. So like, you can use it quickly. If you, for instance, if I were to grab a bunch of it and then immediately run to the thing is, there's 2 Nernroots over at the farm in Whiterun, and I would grab those, but I didn't have access to an alchemy table. You know, they told me I could use the alchemy table in the hold, but it was always locked. Like, if I have permission to use the alchemy table, then why am I not being able to use the alchemy? And I'm gonna grab some wine and food. I got wine. Food. Water. Lock. Pouches are so great. Hey. Wait. I wanted to grab that other cloak. I just want a regular purple one and a purple hood. At least I have that hood that matches the thing with the purple hood with the purple cloak. That's what I want. I wanted it for so long. I feel like the music is way too quiet right now. I can barely hear it. I know I turned it back down, but it wasn't this quiet.
not supposed to be in here.
Yes, I am. Shut up, bitch. Little glitch. If I log out in here and log back in, she's like in here somewhere, like in the floor, kind of. At the Pendulum by Edgar Allan Poe. What did I say that reminded you of it? Is a bit? Okay, that's the one I have to test. And that's the one I have to test. I have mentioned the pendulum of life many times. I use it as a hermetic metaphor, esoteric in a way. Like when I talk to Nick, if you're here, when I talk to you, you're like talking gibberish. It's because it's esoteric. It's only meant to be understood if you understand. It's just hidden in nature. He was getting interviewed by the police and could hear the heartbeat of the person he murdered underneath the floor. Ah. I see, I'm not familiar with the Pendulum by Edgar Allan Poe. I have not read it. I wasn't a Poe guy. I wasn't into poetry. Then I started like learning a lot about like the arcane and religion and philosophy. So like it kind of interests me now, because like Shakespeare, I wasn't interested in that in high school, and now I'm like, he had a lot of esoteric hidden teachings in his narratives. Like the whole thing about to be or not to be. That's part of the process of ascension to divinity when it comes to like Elder Scrolls, is like accepting not to be so that you can always be. I don't want to lock it, I want it to open it. Because it's not in it, but you are it. If you knew what it was, it wouldn't be. Alright, so let's go get... Oh wait, I was supposed to grab the book. Yeah. Yeah, with the NPC being on the floor. Yeah, that... Yes. I was just, you know, stoned and delayed. Let me lock this back up. Unlock this. And grab myself my book. Close wounds? I want that one. He's giving me oak flesh. But I'm pretty sure this is probably not a novice one. Press F8. Oak flesh has 7 days and 1 hour left. Go enjoy the plants. Go enjoy the plants. Yes. I will see you back in chat here soon. I'm really interested in that cure wounds. $61 to do. I suppose I could go get the rest of the wheat and make more potions, because he's not on right now. So I got this wheat. Go down to the other wheat. Yeah, but it's apprentice, so I'll have to level up my restoration once I get a novice restoration spell. First time I saw the garlic braid, I thought it said garlic bread. I'm like, no. I was like, bro, motherfucking garlic bread, nice. No. Can't go in there anymore.
Don't listen to Goblin Dude, he might be mean. Nice, nice. Thank you for the multiple subs, my friend. Ooh. I can't. I go around. George Orwell's Animal Farm hit hard in high school. Yeah, in high school I was kind of rebellious. I got senioritis hard. Intentionally failed English and chemistry so that I could get another year of football. I had 6 years of varsity football. Didn't like go to college or semi-pro or anything. The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli is a decent read, especially if you want to be a boss of some type. My favorite book for a while was Chariots of the Gods by Eric von Daniken. And now my favorite group of books is Hermetic philosophy books like Corpus Hermeticum. Yeah, I think I got everything. I already got you? No? And the Kabbalion. I say it that way because people don't take kindly to when it's pronounced the Kabbalion. They're like, Cabal? Oh my god! So like one of the grimoires that I wrote for the Stories of the Dead was The Rite of the Flameborn, and it's basically describing how the flashers exist on the server, the roleplay server on DayZ. Like, the zombies are like cult members that ascended in a way. They evolved into something different than just like a normal zombie. Yeah, well, yes, the Kabbalah, yes. So the Kabbalion or the Kabbalion. So like there is 3 forms of the word Cabal. There's one with the K-A-B-B, you know, Cabal, with a K, like that version of Jewish Cabal, and then there's Cabal, which is C-A-B-A-L, which is a Christian form of Kabbalism. There's another one. It was spelled a little different than the other two. I think it was. I'm drawing a blank.
I had just listened to that seminar too, like 2 weeks ago. Just because I hung out with at Captain's Joint all day, yeah. The Captain's Joint. Man, there was when I was painting the shelves, me and this old hippie named Rob were like crouched down and inside of this one shelf painting the inside white. And I was like, man, I'm getting a little lightheaded from being in here. He's like, that's why I'm in here. I'm like, oh. It was comical. Rob was funny. For those of you that don't know, the Captain's Joint was a head shop that I used to help at. I didn't work at because I was too young to be paid by a head shop. Like, I helped do work there. I didn't do any selling of the pipes, but I did like painting and a little bit of like construction stuff. It wasn't major stuff, like fixing the ceiling tiles, swapping them out for the painted ones. And skipping school all day instead of... I skipped school to go hang out at a head shop and work. One day, I skipped school and I walked through this one street and there was I was 18, right? So like they legally couldn't make me go to school. So like I'm walking along and there was this guy with a big truck and a bunch of workers and they were emptying out a house. They're like a moving company. And he leans out the back of the truck and goes, "Hey, are you 18? Yeah, why?" And he's like, "Want to make $50? I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And like, I worked for maybe a half hour helping them unload the house, and I wanted to get it done quick because I wanted that $50 so I could go buy some bud, you know. And we, I carried the heavy end of a grand piano, like a big one, and like 5 other people were on the light end of it. I was like stacking boxes and carrying them like in a way that like the other guys weren't working hard at all. So the dude ended up throwing me the $50 like he said, and the other guys were like, "What? Why does he get $50? It's like, so he works circles around you." I'm like, "Thank you." I left and went and bought a bag of weed and a new pipe and hung out at a head shop all day. So it might not be the Cabal that is the Christian one. There is a form of Kabbalism that is Christian. It has Christian roots. So, the channel Esoterica, the Esoterica channel, I'll type it this way, at the Esoterica channel. That's a guy who was teaching at the Boston College, but they cut his classes because they didn't want to teach esoteric, like talking about alchemy and, you know, summoning demons and like just being skeptical enough in a way just so that it's like the teachings are very skeptical in a way that you can take it for what it is. Like, it was something that people believed, right? It's not something that, like, you should, I'm not saying that you should go and try to summon demons, because, like, obviously that's not a good idea, but, like, if demons exist. So, like, I've had my own experiences that led me to having certain thought processes and having to process certain things at it kind of, how do I put it? If you know type of deal. If you don't know, eventually you might know, you know? Like, the term esoteric means hidden in nature, and whether that be taken literally as hidden in nature, like within nature, like the plants, or the hidden laws of reality itself, like the hidden nature of things, or the secrecy of nature itself. It both kind of means the same thing. And so, like, with the whole, like, I'm not trying to, preach or anything, but, like, with the phrase, the quote from the Bible where it says, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. So words themselves are esoteric, because in order to understand the word, like, you can hear it many times and you'll never understand what a word actually means until you fully understand the language and you have experience enough in it so that you can fully embrace the knowledge and wisdom from the masses of letters combining into words, those words combining into sentences. Like, it's not going to make sense until you have the experiences for it to make sense. So the word itself is esoteric. Like, any word is esoteric. So if the beginning was the Word and the Word was God, does that mean God is hidden in nature? God is the hidden nature of reality? The cause of the tree to grow up towards the sky. I joke about it with the Hist and stuff, but I'm being kind of serious, because, like, the reason why I chose Argonian and believing in Hist and created this character was because of my own beliefs, in a way, and that the Hist kind of matches Hermeticism with the All. I basically just replaced the term the All with the term the Hist, and it works flawlessly. Like, so much less responsibilities at 18, yes. You practiced magic when you were a teenager. I don't do that anymore, but I piss off people now that I am out of the club, so to speak. Yeah, so, like, there's that old saying that comes with, like, magicians, right? A magician never reveals his secrets, right? And it's about, if you reveal exactly, like, magic is real because it's all about perception, and if you can, I've already gathered these, but if you can, like, with the not revealing the secret of how the magic works, keeping the magic hidden, and not revealing exactly how you do something, makes that even more powerful. Like, the second you reveal what your magic is, what it is you do, someone's going to doubt it. And the second you say something that causes doubt in somebody's mind, what it is becomes less powerful because of that doubt. Because then you will doubt it too after what they say. So, like, when it comes to magic, it's It is real. There is aspects to it that can be proven. So, yeah, and like I said, I've had my own experiences too with certain things. That the world is weird. Just say that. The world is very weird. Hence why I'm a weirdo role-playing in a video game that is a little bit more weird than this world. At times. If you're a preacher, I'm the choir, brother. A prophet of Yahweh. I've heard many who, not many, I shouldn't say many, but I've heard of those who claim the title as a prophet of Yahweh, and one of the first ones that I ever experienced that called themselves a prophet of Yahweh was a man who could summon UFOs with his mind. He performed CE5, which is called Celestial Encounter 5. The reason why that title was dubbed to it was because a group of scientists figured out that usually it takes about 5 people thinking about the same thing to cause a phenomenon to occur. So, like, I've had experience with that too. And that itself is a form of magic. The fact that you can, with a group of people, think about something and it happen, whether it be because you caused it to happen or whatever that thing was, heard the thoughts of the people sitting around, you know, the little group thinking about wanting to make contact, and like thinking in a peaceful way, not like a prideful or vengeful way, like just like of open-mindedness and what's the other word I'm thinking of? But whatever, you know what I mean, like just being open-minded and not afraid necessarily. Yeah, astral projection. So, yes, the mind is, so, as I was talking about before, how the universe, everything within it is created from an idea. To, like, the reason why we have the wheel and a laptop that I'm looking at is because of an idea. That idea came from a thought. Where did that thought come from? Like, that came from infiniteness. Like, so that source that, like, the thought come from, like, we as humans interpret the thought and then create something. So that goes all the way back to the very first thing, like including plants, right? So there is a thought process, a consciousness that decides the plant needs to grow in this direction. You know, there's a hidden law that you can't really see or read. It's just the way it works, a principle of reality. So with astral projection, that is you seeing as source, seeing as the Hist, being able to either, like we do it in our dreams, we create these images and scenarios Some dreams feel different than others. Some dreams feel more important or less important than others. But the dreams, like some of them feel like they're a jumbled mess of subconscious information. The mind never rests. So like nothing, like everything vibrates, nothing completely rests. So when you are sleeping, your mind is still doing things, and that's where dreams come into play. Like you are creating reality from your mind. Just like this video game came from the mind of Tom Howard, and all the other developers who touched the code in this game goes all the way back to Tom Howard's original thought about this game to the inspiration of this game. You know, this was obviously inspired by Tolkien, like Lord of the Rings. So like having things come from other things that were also just from mind, like all reality does come from mind. Like our reality is perceived through a physical form, but this physical form is derived from a non-physical mind. And with all the scientific discoveries that are happening, like they're simply proving mysticism and like the occult, what people would call occult. And you know, and you think of the word occult, it's like the term cult, a cult, like they are a cult. It's different than saying I'm exhausted, I have to go in here, I think. But it's different than saying occultism. Just gonna go in here. But so the term cult comes from the lack of understanding of occultism. The term is occult, O-C-C-U-L-T, and it's not negative, you know, it's just against the typical structure, right? It's against the leader of the race. Like, for instance, like occultism tends to talk more about inner happiness and not needing an outside source to give you power. That the power comes from within, and that it ties into this whole like magic shit with ESO, like what me and Drathan were talking about. Like right. So it's not about just thinking, it's about believing. And so like Carl Jung did a lot of, you could say, occultism, but it was more about, he has this saying that I like using, I wish not for riches or I wish not for fame nor riches, but for the mental stability I need to achieve whatever it is that my mind desires, and with that will come all that follows, which is the riches and the fame, you know. So like I don't want money and fame, I want the mental stability to achieve whatever I want to achieve. If I put my mind to something, I want to be able to complete it and finish it within the best of my capability. Like that's what I want. And that separates you from having a sinful tie to the wish, you know, the want. If it's for a unjust way, like if you're doing it for greed, like I want the fame, I want the money to do, I want a Ferrari, you know, like I don't care about those things. I care about being happy in the moment. and also being able to achieve what I want in the future. And it's not about forgetting the past to do it. It's about like looking back at the past and seeing through the pain and learning from the lessons to achieve those future goals. Right, and that's like the whole Sithis and the Hist thing that we were talking about with G. With the whole, like, the necessity of good and evil. Like, without good, there would be no evil. And vice versa. Which Batman talks about, like, Batman touches on this subject, like DC Marvel Comics with Joker and Batman. Like Joker talks about how he wouldn't exist if Batman didn't exist. And if Batman didn't exist, then he wouldn't exist. They're necessary. They need to be there. You know? He never wanted to kill Batman for that reason. Most of our modern technology is thanks to Nikola Tesla. He thought most of our technology, even our cell phones. Well, we are being trickle-fed the technology, right? So, if we would have been given the access of the knowledge, then we would be much further than we are now. Like, they chose Thomas Edison and the light bulb over Nikola Tesla's idea, because Nikola Tesla was all about, this gives free energy to everybody within like 14 miles of this. And all we gotta do is make a bigger one, and it's a bigger radius, and then we can set up a chain of them that will give power to everybody. And they were like, well, there's no money in that. How are we supposed to charge them for the power? And he was like, well, now you don't have to charge for power because it's free. Like, it doesn't, like, you build this one thing and it perpetually gives you power. But they were like, we want money. So they were like, well, Edison, we can monetize this idea, so let's go with that one. So, like, that halted a lot. And thankfully, over time and, like, being able to, like the internet and being able to share the knowledge openly, like the Esoterica channel, like, that's what's allowing us to have this modern boom of technology. And like, AI is one thing, you know, and AI's been around for a long time. And I feel like the people who are completely against AI, like anything AI, like if someone uses AI, you boycott them. Well, do you use a GPS to go to your location? Do you Google a recipe? Do you, if you use Google Maps or Google anything, you have been using AI. If you use Facebook, you have been using AI. So like, when it comes to that, and like the future is going to come whether we like it or not. Just like the TV showed up and radio hosts kind of went out the window, you know, but it's not going to be throwing out human-made art, right? So yes, there's going to be an influx of this AI slop because there's people with shit ideas that pump it into an AI that makes them, it's like a sycophant that just, oh yes, great idea. Oh, yes, I'll make that. You are the greatest writer ever. You know, so it grooms them into thinking their idea is great, and they make this garbage and put it out, and like, it's not good, you know. So like the stuff that I've been doing and using AI for, like the audio and like some of the imagery, it's because I can't afford to pay someone to edit my long recording of me going you know, all the different fuck ups while I'm reading my books, you know, because I don't have the time to sit down and edit that, and I don't have the money to pay for somebody to make imagery. So like I use it as a minimal viable product. Like I don't monetize, I don't plan to monetize at all. Like I have some subscription stuff on the Discord for Stories of the Dead to help with the server costs, but like I don't have, like when I reach 500 followers, I don't plan on doing the whole like monetization with ads. And no, I'll probably do a subscription where it's like 99 cents. Like if you want to pay 99 cents for the channel and get access to early videos before I fully release them, like a because I do plan on making a cinematic like series out of this. So like making full-on movies and like episodes with it. Like getting early access to those by paying for the 99 cents a month type of thing. Like I don't want to, like I see some people, it's like $20 a month. Oh, we have a tier for $500 a month. And like what? Who can afford that? You know, like there are people who can afford it, but like I am not one of them. So very limited, right? Let me catch up on these comments. Ooh. So this comment, why do you think witches and warlocks always have covens, yet the Christian stands alone? Why is that? Well, the Christian doesn't really stand alone. They go to church and they have a priest, a shaman, talking to them, and then there's, I see them mirrored in like the reflection of everything in all these religions, right? And to say that witches had the covens and Christians are alone, that is in a way trying not to, I don't mean to offend or anything, but because obviously talking about this stuff on stream is like very how you say, touchy, you know? Kind of got to be careful about what I say. Not that I have to walk on eggshells, but I don't want to portray the wrong thing in what I say. I'm trying to really think about what I say before I say things. So the covens sitting around a fire versus the Christians showing up to church on Sunday, reading and singing songs in unison. The drinking of the wine and the eating of the bread, it's a resemblance of the same thing. Like they're all feeling the same feeling and trying to make sense of it and portraying it in a way that makes sense to them in their perception, their way of life. So that's why we have religions. We're all thinking about the same thing, fighting. So we're all characters in a book fighting about what the name of the author of the book is. Who wrote this book? Who wrote the book? You know, like that's what it feels like. And like, we're supposed to, like, Speaks-as-Hist doesn't talk about from the bush, you know, like to speak of God in truth and have a complete understanding of it. That is, in wanting to ascend, there's all these groups that want to ascend to a higher plane, or like find inner peace through some religion, when like all those religions came from inside you in the first place. So all you have to look is inside you and you'll find the answers, right? So it's like the perceptions of occultism versus a standard religion like Christianity or Judaism or Islam or any of them. They have this, the standardized ones have this system, and that system is you have to come to us before you can talk to God. You have to confess your sins to the priest. You have to pray at this time. You have to do these specific things in order to achieve that. And occultism is kind of saying those things are important, but you can do them yourself. You can be alone and find God. And usually when people are alone and they spend the time to figure out who they really are, that is when they find true happiness. You know, it's not somebody who's working their ass off and going to parties and spending a bunch of money, and it's not those people who have the peace. It's the people who sit in by the fire, thinking to themselves about the meaning of life like this, you know, looking at the flame, right? It's like I said this to my brother once, because my family was all kind of talking about how life's getting really weird lately, and like there's things they can't explain, and they feel a sort of connection to everything now. And I started talking about how so with, I still need to catch up on these things, but like I said, my family was kind of talking about how there's like this new connection to everything now, that everybody's kind of feeling a change in the world, and they couldn't really describe how they feel about the connection, like what, they couldn't make sense of it. And I said it's kind of like I have a bunch of candles in front of me, and I lit a match, and then that match lit a bunch of candles. Like, we're the candles, but we were all lit from that one flame from the match. Even though the flame from the match is blown out and the match is disposed of, the flame continues in each individual person. And like, they were like, you fucking hippie, you fucking, you know, like, just making fun of me for saying that, you know. And it was just kind of like, well, if you know, you know, the lips of wisdom are closed except to the ears of understanding. Catching up on the chat here. There really isn't hidden knowledge, though. They're all just cycling old knowledge from the past, if you really dig deep enough. Exactly. Like, we're all talking, like, that was that thing, we're all talking about the same feeling. You know, like, that there's not new ideas. Every idea is a stem from another idea, and it goes all the way back to that source of where thought comes from. The infinite nothingness where anything can happen. The void is what most games will call it, you know. You want to show me your two nern root plants? Yeah, I'm interested to see what you mean by the leaf mutation. So I am well aware. So here, where you say, I don't want fame, but I do want riches. Fame means you lose privacy. So, F fame, just riches for me. So, like, I'm aware that in order to achieve certain things, riches will be needed. So therefore, I'm not wishing for the riches for me to squander. I'm wishing for the mental stability to achieve this thing, and that thing requires this money, so I have the mental stability to achieve getting said money to finish said idea. You know, like, I understand things cost money, like I need to eat and drink, just like Speaks-as-Hist needs to drink ale and eat cheese and whatnot, so, like, we all need to spend money, it makes sense. The main thing is just having a humble perspective on why you need it. Not that you deserve it, that you want it. It's that it is required, it's necessary. I have a theory that aliens have already visited Earth. They saw us. They saw us humans warring slavery and destroying our climate. And we're like, F this planet, these guys are crazy. Well, I believe they've been here the whole time, and, like, see, I say the word belief. The word belief is a hard word for me to use, because to believe in something is to trust in something that you do not and cannot know. So, I can never truly believe in something if I cannot know it, right? So, like, if you cannot know it, right, you can't, belief is a wall that you're putting up in your mind. It stops you, it's one of those laws of reality, right? So, like, if you have a language, that language limits on what you can know. If someone comes up to you speaking another language, you don't understand that. Like, if you fully believe in that language, and that is the only language there can be, you will never understand the other language that are trying to talk to you. And, like, with religion is the same thing. Like, if you, like, there is such thing as faith, but there is also such thing as blindly following. Like, and that's where, like, you get cults like Charles Manson. And when you listen to Charles Manson's conversations, his interviews, now, after all this woke culture, they call it, he was hitting on a lot of real topics, a lot of real things. He did have this way about him, and he had a gift, and sadly he had twisted his gift into something to control rather than to enlighten. That's what I saw from Charles Manson's interviews, is like he had picked up on something, and like nowadays with like all of this shit about the electron, the proton, right? Like science is proving mysticism every step of the way. The closer we get to understanding science, the closer we're also getting to realizing that mysticism, the arcane, is truth. Like, that's kind of the whole conversation with Drayton and I about all truths are but half truths, and all falsehoods are but half falsehoods. So, like, when you look at something and you look at it and you're only looking at the truth and you're like, yeah, and you're not having the discernment to, because like, I see all religions as a manifestation of man's interpretation. How can that be 100% truth? There is truth within it, yes. So the all is in all, but all is not the all. So, like, there's truth in all these religions. There's something that you can learn from everything. So to be able to learn, have an open mind, and take wisdom from all these different points of view, that's how you get closer to the truth, right? That not being able to be able to look at something that opposes your belief, because your belief, if believed to its full extent, will hinder you from seeing the other truths too. That, like, you got one piece of the puzzle and all these other people have another piece of the puzzle, and even though your puzzle doesn't match to their puzzle perfectly, doesn't mean they don't go to the same puzzle. You know, it's not like those pieces are meant to sit together and touch. Those pieces are on other sides of the puzzle piece, like of the whole picture. Like, even though they're completely separate, they have something to do together. Yes, the comment about the coven versus the lone Christian was entirely about myself. I don't go to church. I have toppled several covens. So yes, yeah, like that's what I was trying to say is the like occultism is looking inward for an answer. There's a lot of obviously darkness in occultism. Just like there's obviously some darkness in Christianity, and there's darkness and light in everything. And like, if we if we can look in ourselves and see a reflection in the church, and we look in ourselves and see a reflection in a mosque, we can learn from it all, right? And not locking yourself into like one belief opens your horizons up, right? Like, you don't need a priest to tell you that you're forgiven, right? The answer is within you already. You need to forgive yourself, right? Catch up. Well, this is why I got banned from Kazal. I equated Sithis to Yahweh and Lorcan to Jesus. Well, when I see Talos worship, right? I see, so like the white gold concordant versus Talos worship, right? Like, they believe that a man could never have ascended to divinity because that is blasphemy. We could never be equal to a divine. So that's what most believe, that we could never achieve divinity. And then you have Talos worship, where they believe that a mortal had descended to divinity. Like, same thing with Vivek, right? So there's, I think I got that right, Vivek. I think Vivek was the right one that I'm thinking of. Arteum and all that shit. But so essentially, like, when I see the Talos worshippers worshiping a man who had achieved divinity, that reminds me of Christianity. Like, Talos worship is like a reflection of Christianity, because Christianity is the worship of Christ, which was a mortal man, the Son of God, who resurrected. You know, so like, that really reminds me of Talos worship and the original prosecution of like Jesus's teachings. Like, it went against one belief because his was you can look inner and find it, and it was against the original structure, you know. So like Sithis being the like for instance, in my books that I'm working on, the Stories of the Dead stuff, there's Eris and there's Carthage, and Eris is this what causes stability, and then Carthage is what causes pressure, right? There are two necessary forces. Like the tree is solid and grows upwards, but if it was too solid, when that wind came, it would snap. So the tree has to have a little bend to it, a little give. So like that's kind of what like Eris and Carthage represent. Like good and evil is representation of two necessary opposing forces creating, right? You don't have to go to parties. I do recommend attending church, but that's because the word says so. But so, like, attending church can help you, obviously. Like, whatever type of belief it is, whether you go meditate at a Buddhist monk temple or, you know, like, whatever your belief is, whatever helps you make sense of that feeling, whatever helps you answer that why am I here question, do that. You know, as long as it doesn't cause harm to others and it helps you understand the ununderstandable. Like, if you can make sense of what doesn't make sense through religion, that's good. You know, like, religion isn't bad. Religion is a tool to help you understand yourself, make peace with yourself, and like be happy here in this existence. You just described one of my dreams. What dream did I describe? I was a black flame candle who imparted embers upon candles that roared into bonfires. Yeah, like light being the source of the flame that ignites the other fires. And even though your fire goes out, the initial flame, the source of that fire, continues in these other fires that are still lit. Like, Hermeticism talks about the inner flame, and there are those who keep the flame lit, and they go around and they travel around like hermits that kind of find those in need of the flame, right? The initiates, right? So in a way, the whole thing I'm doing with Hist, with going around making sure the others feel the hiss with them, that is me being a flame bearer. Like, I'm bringing my fire around with me, keeping it lit and touching other flames and like lighting other wicks, essentially, when I talk about the hiss with people. Yeah, it's not just alchemy. There's a lot of things that need fine-tuning. They think it's blasphemy because he wasn't an Altmer. Yeah, a little bit. If it was an Altmer, they'd be like, yeah, and the Nords would be like, fuck no. See what I mean? It would just be the opposite. It's all about perception. Well, not so much that he was not Altmer, but more so because he was a man, and all mortal men are beneath the Altmer, because they don't live as long, yeah. But yeah, I didn't want to go on a tangent about Jesus because this is your space, but I do thank you for hearing me out, and I'm very interested in how you think now. Well, thank you. You know, I do plan on having a like a podcast where like we just talk about shit like that, called In the Weeds with From the Bush, and like I bring on people into a Discord call and we just talk about a topic. Yeah. And eventually I would like to have a conversation and have Dr. Justin Sledge from Esoterica be a guest. That would be awesome. Obviously, it's a long ways away. I gotta get, like, and I wrote a rough draft. I call it a rough draft, a juvenile draft. Let's call it that. That makes me feel like Agrippa. So, a juvenile draft of the phenomenology of becoming. So, like, my philosophy book, or theosophy, it's a little bit of both. There's a touch of Gnosticism, but I don't really like Gnosticism in comparison to Hermeticism, because Gnosticism feels like the very pessimistic, emo, whiny, I hate being here religion, right? Perception of things. Like, this isn't a trap made by the demiurge in order to keep us hidden in this little ball of worthlessness. No, that's not what it is. Like, this is a blessed garden of knowledge. Like, my favorite saying to describe what's the point of living, what's the point of being a human, of not knowing? Why do we not know anything? Well, what's the point of knowing anything if you know everything? If you know everything, what's the point of knowing anything at all? Like, there's no point to it if you know. So, the reason why we don't know is because we are the Hist experiencing itself subjectively through multiple perspectives. I use the Hist just to keep it, it's in character. But we're the Hist experiencing itself between multiple perspectives, individual. We start from knowing nothing and have to learn because that is exciting. That's fun. So, like, you put in the cheat codes for GTA and you have everything. Are you really playing the game? Or are you abusing the game? So, like, it's the same thing. Like, if you put in the cheat codes, if you were born with billions of dollars in your parents' bank account and you were given everything you ever wanted, you never had to work a day in your life, you look down on everybody around you. Are you a true leader even though you've been given this position of power as a CEO of a company? You don't really have true power if you don't know how to use it. With great power comes great responsibility. You can have power and no responsibility. Like, if you've never been raised with responsibility and know what it's like to provide, then when you're providing for your employees and you don't know what it's like to provide for yourself, you're not going to provide for them in a way that they can provide for themselves. You're going to be greedy and give them low pay, low hours, give them 10 hours a week for 2 years. Sorry, got a little personal there. So, like, that's what happens when you've been put in a position of power without having consequences. One of my favorite quotes from my books. You have been raised to have the swagger. I see. Saying it without having the original start. It's carrying yourself with a swagger that hasn't been tested by consequence. Right? Like, you haven't had true trials and tribulations to know why you have $1 million in your account. I'm reading these comments again. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't want to go on a tangent. Yeah. I read that one. Yes, that would be fantastic about the podcast and, like, chatting, just shooting the shit about things and not getting angry at each other, but, like, breaking things down from an outside perspective and, like, being realistic about things. An actual debate, not an argument. There's a really big delay from client to server right now. I spent 2 minutes trying to kill something because the damage was just not hitting correctly. You going into a dungeon? Yeah, so the dungeons are fucked. I was standing there having somebody throw fire at me. I was right hooking a hag raven like crazy. Her head was flying across the room, and she'd just get right back up and clock her again. Yeah, things are acting a little weird in the dungeons if that's where you went. Gnosticism is unnecessary punishment. Christianity is understanding that all necessary punishment was laid upon Jesus, and forgiving is acquired through the faith in his life and death, resurrection. Rant over. Yeah, so, like, Gnosticism is a very, like, pessimistic way of looking at life. And I look at Hermeticism as, like, the opposite of Gnosticism. Like, I don't know, like, Hermeticism doesn't really answer that question for me either. Like, it more explains principles more than, like, it helps with understanding. It's not so much like a story of creation. But you see how, like the 7 principles of Hermeticism are just, like, basically code. And that code is used in all things, like whether it be a video game or a waterfall, like the rushing of a water, like the Fibonacci sequence, like it's encoded in all things and in all thought. So like these 7 principles that help you understand why something does what it does. It's like clockwork, like this works because of this, and I understand that because this is what caused this. I'm Irish American. My state of being is angry. Like a tool to help understanding, yes. Mathematics, yes. Yeah, mathematics is one of them too. Like it's all like Hermeticism has the 7 principles, and it helps you make sense of almost anything. You can apply it to anything. It's kind of like, also like many Christians say that you can open, if you're having a hard time about something, you can open the Bible and the words on that page will answer you, will give you that answer. You just have to be wise enough to understand the meaning of those words in order to fit it into your situation. And it's not like a placebo or a like a mirage, or hallucination. It's like being able to connect things in a specific way. Like once you understand that, for instance, I mentioned it before, the whole hot and cold thing, like water, heat, or heat in general. When it gets hot, when it gets cold, what is hot, what is cold? They are both degrees of the same thing, which is the existence or lack thereof of the thing that is in question. Like, what is hot and cold? Well, it's degrees of heat. How hot is it? How cold is it? It depends on how much heat there is. So one side of the spectrum of the degree would be, for instance, cold. That side would be an absence of heat, and then hot would be a presence of heat, or a density in heat. So, like, they're the same thing but different in degree. And like, if you can grasp that, there's other things in the world that you can grasp with that understanding itself. Like, it makes things easier to understand, and like, wisdom is understanding. So like, if you can, whatever it is that helps you understand, whether it's the Holy Bible or whether it's the 7 Hermetic principles, or if it's whatever it may be, if it helps you understand, then that's good. Yes, that is a possibility, but again, it's also dependent on faith that verse would help you. Right, yeah. I have faith that my old, and I mean old office chair will continue to withstand my weight for many more years. Yeah. This one's a little creaky. Not too bad though. I've got all the energy I need. We're just chatting. But we know... Oh, that's the wrong one. We know candlelight. We're learning oak flesh. And then... once I, become apprentice, then I'll be able to, yeah, I need to get to level 20. I got a ways to go. Oh no. Oh no. It's not letting me do it again. Let's try this. I can't even leave. I can't leave! I have to relog. Well, while I do this, I'm gonna step out for a smoke real quick. Un momento. I shall return. I will play my music. Yeah, it's good to have these talks. You know, it's good to be able to discuss things like this, 'cause they help you think, give you answers. Ooh, I got some strawberry kiwi propple mix for my water bottle. Delectable. Okay, let's see. No, you're not condemning me. Yeah, I'll put them on Spotify. They're on my channel. So, they're in a playlist on my channel. There's also like because I can't sing and play at the same time. I'm honestly not that great of a singer. I can kind of joke sing for RP, but when it comes to actually singing and playing, I used Suno to I wrote lyrics for a song, and I used Suno to I used my recording of Drunken Song to do a folk song-ish, an American folk song rendition with the lyrics that I wrote, and it came out alright. I'd rather have a real vocalist do it, obviously. I did use Suno to make some funny country songs too. There's one called the first one I did was My Feet Would Kill Me If I Didn't Have Shoes, and it's about this guy singing about loving shoes, and that if he didn't have shoes his feet would kill him, talking about all the different flip-flop for the simple things, steel-toed boots for work, it's a funny song. My feet kill me if I didn't have shoes. And then there's one called My Favorite Brand, or My Usual Brand, which is about going to get your laundry detergent, and it doesn't they don't have your right laundry detergent, so you have to get the wrong kind, but you're allergic to it and you get all itchy. So it's him saying about getting the wrong laundry detergent and hoping that in heaven they'll have his usual brand, and fighting for his life in cotton and sand, and and then my favorite one is When the Lights Go Out in a Public Restroom Stall. So it's about him taking too long taking a shit in a public restroom stall and the automatic lights shutting off. Having to deal with it in the dark. I started waving one hand like a desperate man, praying heaven not to let me fall. Oh, they're fucking hilarious. Yeah, minimal viable product, and I can use my recordings and have it use minimal, it will, there's settings you can change to how much you want it to change, and you can put the weirdness to 0 and the influence from the audio all the way up, so it won't change your actual audio. It will just like clean it up, like it's an editing program that does it for you. And like the way I do the prompts for it was like specific like terms and everything for like music writing, musical theory, like beats per minute and key changes and shit like that. So like, I am like, I'm not performing some like those country songs. I'm not performing it, but like I am directing it in a way. I'm producing it to the point where like I am deciding, like I write the lyrics. I'll go as far as like, for instance, the violin parts. I literally made like humming noises to the tones that I wanted it to be at, and like adjusted just the violin to be the way I wanted it to be. So it makes editing, it's a tool, it makes editing easier. You can make it generate your like random shit if you wanted. Just like give it a shitty prompt and it'll spit out just randomness, right? But you can control it to the point where you are literally composing the music. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Get some flowers. Need to go south and west. Cheese, Wallace. Wallace and Gromit. Yeah, like having the like it can give you ideas if you're stumped. Like for instance, when it comes to writing, I write it myself, type it all out as much as I can and when I'm on a roll, and then if I get stumped, for instance, there was this one part in The Red Wedding, Volume 2, just Chapter 2, when Phil gets up to the walls of the township and the sheriff is at the top looking down at him, and he like ducks down behind the ledge. You know, there's like a lip that someone can stand on and they're kind of protected from like waist down. They can duck in behind it. I didn't know what word to use to describe it. I was like, what is it called? And then I asked AI, like, I'm trying to describe this, what should I use? This is the paragraph, I'm stumped at this is what I'm trying to describe. And it was like, oh, that is called a parapet, when it's like a guard station on a wall, like an overlook. Like, yeah, all right. So like I used the word parapet because AI gave me the word to use. Like I didn't use AI to write the book. I used AI as a tool to assist me in my writer's block. That's different. Like if you're literally having your AI write your story for you, the narrative, the characters, and you're basically putting a prompt, now write chapter 2, now write chapter 3, chapter 4, and you're having it write for you, it's gonna be junk. Like, but if you're using AI as a tool to strengthen your writing capabilities, like that's the way it's supposed to be used. Like if I get stumped, I'll use it to help me, you know. And after I'm done writing a chapter, I'll copy it over into the AI and say proofread it for any grammatical errors and any punctuation errors, because like I'm typing quick. And then I'll be like, keep everything verbatim, just fix punctuation and make it like professional editing. I can't pay an editor, so AI will edit and fix it, and I'll obviously proofread myself and double check and read it over and over just to make sure I didn't fuck anything up. And even after doing that and releasing the first 2 chapters as volumes on the channel, I still have this issue where as I'm listening to it, I'm like, I should have done that different, I should have added this, you know. So like releasing them in volumes is essentially giving me the opportunity to proofread over time, and I can like think about what I could do better when I make the compendium, where I bring it all together into one long book. Because there's like 7 years of lore into a zombie apocalypse that like hasn't even started touching on the real, I've got all the way up to when the prophecy kind of is realized, and there's like 2 stories colliding, and the understanding of the 2 stories has happened. Like that's kind of like the sum of the story when it finishes. But then that still doesn't even touch on to what caused the virus. What is this company that's been experienced in the story? Then the other stories are going to come out where it describes the company and their agenda and the cult. Like I've already released some grimoires. There's a 70-something page grimoire. It's like a compilation of all the cult books I wrote. Oh shit! Yeah, the dabs hit hard, man. You can see now, right? Yeah. It's my fault. My bad. Maybe I need another dab. That'll help me remember. No, I've just been running around getting flowers. Don't mind me. It's boring anyway. You wouldn't want to see. So like I turned up the foliage and like how I can bump into them and stuff. I love it. But it's so hard to see shit. I can't find my flowers. Where's my cotton? Oh, I can't find my cotton and my flowers. Oh. I don't have my incognito closed, so I can't pick these jazz bays. I'm sorry. I'm new to the overlays. So I'd like to know how the chieftain has that fucking the thing on his shoulder, the bird. Like he had to have like talked to the admins about it or something. In the wise words of Ricky from Trailer Park Boys, you needed another dab to mellow out your hide. Yeah, like how he talks to, he was like, Lucy, you're fine when you smoke hash, just don't smoke any weed. You know, like smoking hash is fine. But that's like the other way around. You know, like smoking hash. I like smoking hash more than I like smoking dabs. Hash is hard to come by nowadays here. There's a customer at work who comes in and talks about the hash he makes, and it's about that time of year. I'm gonna have to ask him. I'm just a passerby. I'm just a passerby. I had no idea that this farm was owned. I'm sorry. I gotta be quick. I don't have my incognito. I'm wearing a fucking glowing cape. Here I am. I'm stealing your jazz bass. Yes. I didn't want to do it, but I saw him and I had to. Dabs are concentrated oil, yeah, and then hash is just essentially keef. It's just the crystals like compressed, and then you can press the hash and make hash rosin. Comes out like gray usually. Sneaky snake. Sneaky snake. Enough. I think that's all of them. Sorry, I haven't looked at chat. Quickly stealing these jazz bass. Oh, nope. Okay. Like it never happened. Give him a discount for his hash. Right, yeah. I'll be... He'll come to buy his smokes. The 2 hash coins, please. One of my favorite parts of Trailer Park Boys is when they're out at the field and he's like, let's try this, try out this bud, boys, and he takes out his propane torch and just torches the top of the plant and like inhales the smoke off of it, like passes out, falls on the ground. And they're like, they help him up and he's like, Jesus Christ, boys, that's the best weed I ever smoked. There's like, that's like just torching the top of the plant with a butane torch. It's the best weed I ever smoked. Oh, steal the wheat too? Shit, yeah. Oh, I got plenty of room. I'm here for your wheat and your milk. Don't mind me, just stealing wheat. Grand Theft wheat. Grand Theft farming. Chlorophyll. There's some more wheat. I'm gonna go past like I'm not doing it. And then loop back around. Cotton. Yeah, he likes his wheat fresh. That's a little too fresh for me. Gotta cure it. It's so funny too, because like when they sell to the that rock star, fuck was his name? It's fucking goof. But he talks about it being the best weed he ever smoked, and like seeing the crop that they gave them, it's like, oh my god, how can that be the best weed a rock star's ever smoked? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get an AC for in here. It's getting pretty hot. Like, laptop's not too hot. It does make a little noise. 32 gigs of RAM and a 57 can handle it though. I don't even got it on overclock mode. It's running like a chime. Look at all this. Look at all the foliage. Look how far I can see. Beautiful. I believe there was more wheat right here. Sneaky, sneaky. You got a 1660 Super in your desktop? Nice, nice. I don't really know a lot about computers, but I was told that this is the one I would want by somebody who is very, very tech savvy. So, bro, if you got that, you wouldn't have to do anything to it for a while. Like, I don't have to upgrade for a long time. The only thing that I can get, if I wanted to, is a little bit more memory. I can get a terabyte stick in there, hard drive. I will have to rest soon. That deer just kind of appeared and disappeared. Probably bandits in here. I'm guessing to get more rare materials, I have to travel to their regions. Yeah, that's why I came here to get flowers. Flowers are common here. No bandits. I'm gonna check out this cave again. The one that I got those enchanted steel boots in once. Oh, it's nighttime. Exhausted. Parallel dungeon or cave. Just around this bend. It's like during the bend. There's another cave over there. Oh, I'm not getting experience from it because I'm exhausted, so I have to really sit. Ooh. Take a drink and then do a dab. Because if I remember right, this cave wasn't glitched. This cave was normal. Checking in. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for commenting again. It's good to have chats. Also, if you're on Twitch, if you've been following, if you have been chatting, I thank you, but I cannot see it. I do appreciate it. If you want to communicate and you want me to see the chat, come on over to YouTube. From the Bush on YouTube, same name. Capital F on YouTube, though. I think it's not capital on Twitch. I can't really remember. So no dab for you. That's because you just went and did a dab, right? So you're not behind. If anything, I'm catching up. It's okay. Some gush mints. Oh. That should be enough for the dungeon. Nope. 17 seconds? Okay, I'll wait. That should be... Yes. There were skeletons in here. There's hanging moss. Mushrooms on the ground. Vampire armor of major conjuration. Where are you? Raven.
Ah, hello.
How you doing, friend?
Ah, good. There seems to be another skeleton around here. I hear it.
Ha! Found you!
Ah!
Damn you! Yeah! I'll see you burn! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Yeah! Nah, he's eating this. He's just taking it.
I'll end your miserable life!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Are you just gonna? Are you just gonna stand there?
It's nothing! That's all you want?
Yes. He's what the hell? Fuck you!
So, I guess this one's glitched out now too. I haven't been in this dungeon for a while. Take it. Take it, bitch. I can't open my skills.
Gods, no!
Yes, keep hitting me even though I can't die. It helps me. Yes, my light armor will be much stronger. Why isn't he dying? Right, the guy was just standing there watching me. I mean, he just gonna stand there. What are you doing? Okay. Even the skeletons. So I think what's happened is I am no longer here. Hello? Ah! Ah! Why are you naked? Why are you naked? Fuck you! So I can't. I don't think I can actually leave. No, I have to close. I have to close up. So all dungeons are acting like this. Not all of them, but even the ones that I have already been to that we're working are now acting weird. But yeah, that guy was talking to me, and then soon as I got into combat, he froze, or we just became different instances, you know? It's loading. Now they'll all be dead. Okay, inventory. Yeah, that's only 5. Those aren't. Oh, those are potions of healing, that's why. That's... Health is still acting weird. There we are. Like when I first came in here, there was the vampire fledgling, there was an Altmer with their elf armor, and then a vigilant of Stendar here too. That was it. Oops. Ah! I accidentally wasted my skin. Okay. A human heart. Huh. It was I'm gonna. There's an embalming tool. Not that I need that. I don't really need the human heart either, but what the fuck? Mushrooms. Warrior's charge, huh? That's what I'm wondering too. Kind of worried. Nice. Oh shit. Startled me. I am so startled. That must be a different way out, yeah. I remember this. I remember this with the alchemy table and shit. Linen wrap? What the fuck? Fuck is the linen wrap for? What is this? I don't know if it's like for a tailor, but I'll grab it. Join the server. I can totally make up a zombie story if you want. No problem. You're talking about you joined SOTD? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I got messages from people. Yes. Yeah, so it's on console, it's not, but if you have DZ on Xbox, then you can play on the Xbox server. You can still so it I'm going Super Saiyan with because I'm gonna go hit a bunch of buttons again. Are you liquidating your materials? So I was gonna think about what could the human heart go with. I only got one of them, so I want to be careful. PS4, yes, that will work on the server as well. I have it on. I own a DZ server on Xbox, which is only 10 slots, but then the PlayStation server has 24 slots. But PC players can play on the Xbox server if they have Game Pass on their PC. I'm wondering what this heart makes. So, like, I don't have... I wonder if this and that death bell thing I have will make something. I don't know. Maybe this human heart in the Amanita. Maybe. I don't want to waste it though. I could do. Yeah, let's see. Ah, poison. Well, now I know. Who's this shot? Okay, okay. I should have saved it. Yeah, nah. Back it. Oh, you're taking all the buckets so that nobody else can poop in them. Good. That's gold. Causes 1 point of poison damage for 10 seconds. Okay. feel like there should have been something. Okay, now I know that I can do that. That's nice. I can zoom it in that way rather than using my mouse wheel. I can just hold F and zoom in by moving the mouse closer. Okay, fuck am I? Wrong side of the mountain. There was a cave over this way. Go west. Is that water? Okay. I get the heebie-jeebies being in the water. Oh, I really don't like this. Okay. I'll be Argonian Jesus. Right, it is very dark. I'm Argonian. Why am I choking in the water? I'm in the depths. Why am I thirsty? Sounds like I'm drinking all kinds of water. Splashes in the water. Cabbage. Bright. It's really dark at night right now. My lord. Oh, my Lanta. Oh dear. The fuck? I only did one of them. I saw movement to my left. Pick up the goddamn flowers. Weird. Right. And like I saw the movement, and then when I got there and there was nothing there. Spooky. That wasn't the peasant I was looking at, but alright. Fuck them gloves. Fuck 'em. There's that cave. Ah. Two caves. Spellcasting level 2. Yeah, that was a deer back there. The one that came out of the darkness. It was spooky. It's a spooky deer. Might as well. There's a Spriggan over there. Oh, she saw me. Holy shit, that's a bear! No, thank you. That Spriggan just summoned a bear, I'm pretty sure. Okay, not the south. That cave is pretty dangerous. Moss Mother Cavern. Holy shit, that's a bear! I need to smoke after that one, Jesus. Jesus. I'm screwed up again. No, not. I'm almost there. I can't. Damn it. Something bugged. Damn it. Oh, my Lanta. Well, while I relog real quick, I'm gonna go grab something to munch on real quick. I think I got something I can just like heat up real quick. Yeah, I was having some issues there. Like I couldn't pull my spell up. But rear back, 1 minute. turn. Time for a dab. So mother-in-law made some pickled eggs. I had a couple of those. There's also pickled green beans and Lord and pickled beets. She helped me pickle some mushrooms that I harvested one year. She did all the pickling. I did the harvesting, foraging. There we go. Man. I still can't pull up my fists. I can't do my spell. What the fuck? Yeah, let's try to relog. I think it's got something to do with the sit. If you're going to sit, if you press B to sit, and then you hit that, you hit the mouse button while you're sitting, it glitches you out. Relogging again. But yeah. So that's a new bug. Take a really big scoop this time. One that's gonna make it so I can't open my eyes for a minute. Are you kidding me? I did it again, what the fuck? That's irritating. What the shit? Piss ass cock. Loading that up. But damn. Okay, so it's very finicky when you're going to sit while you have your fist out too. So like you can't. That's irritating. Dab and then a bong. Ooh. Okay, so I use this and then I put my fist away. Gotta eat something. As a reminder to those on Twitch, I cannot see the chat or the follows, but I thank you. If you want to communicate, come on over to YouTube. There's a bunch of chat going on over there. Ooh. So there's a Spriggan and a bear in here. I don't know if I can handle that. eat the potato. But we'll try. We'll try to go in. Like, if it's bugged, then we won't die at least. Take one of these. Then go in. Oh. No, I can't go in because I went in 10 minutes ago. Unfortunate. I wasted that potion. Fine. Hey, there's another cave over that way. I'll go to that one. I got quite a bit of shit going on in my inventory though. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. It was good conversations we were having. Even if we didn't get into the college today, still a lot of work on the alchemy. Almost level 24 now. Elegant. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get into college, but I mean, if anything, it's just feeding that anti-college agenda. There's a little bit of a switch there. Oh. Ooh, that hurt me quite a bit. I can't go up that. Okay. Inventory. I don't really need it yet. Okay. Someone killed a horse. there's something over there. Maybe more. Okay. Sit down for a moment, make sure I got some energy before I go in here. Also check the inventory a little bit better. I got like 11 pounds that I can grab. Technically, hooded necromancer robe. What does it look like? That hood is purple, I think. It makes my alteration spells cost less. The only issue is the necromancery skull. But the hood, I like the hood. And the little shoulder thing. It's like if I take that off, still have the shoulder thing. It's kind of cool looking. It's conjuration. That's alteration. This is just regular robes. I can still only cast it 3 times, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's good. Oh wait, I gotta put this away first. And maybe I should sit a little longer. I'm gonna do a smorgasbord of dabs while I wait for my energy. Cause like if there's mushrooms and shit in there, I'd like to harvest those. So for the books, Ancestors in the Dunmer. So I can read that and give it to Grayson. Ghosts walk among them, the departed spirits of the Dunmer, and perhaps those of all races persist after death. The knowledge and power of departed ancestors benefits the bloodlines of Dunmer houses. The bond between the living family members and the immortal ancestors is partially blood, partially ritual, partially volitional. Partially volitional. A member brought into the house through marriage binds himself through ritual and oath into the clan and gains communication and benefits from the clan's ancestors. However, his access to the ancestors is less than his offspring, and he retains some access to the ancestors of his own bloodline. The family shrine. Each residence has a family shrine. In poorer homes, it may be no more than a hearth or alcove where family relics are displayed and venerated. In wealthy homes, a room is set aside for the use of the ancestors. This shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. Here, the family members pay their respects to their ancestors through sacrifice and prayer, through oaths sworn upon duties, and through reports on the affairs of the family. In return, the family may receive information, training, and blessings from the family's ancestors. The ancestors are thus the protectors of the home, and especially the precincts of the Waiting Door. The Ghost Fence. It is a family's most solemn duty to make sure their ancestors' remains are interred properly in a city of the dead, such as Necron. Here, the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world. However, as a sign of great honor and sacrifice, an ancestor may grant that part of his remains to be retained to serve as a part of the Ghost Fence, protecting the clan's shrine and family precincts. Such an arrangement is often part of the family member's will. Not a knucklebone shall... knucklebone will that a knucklebone shall be saved out of his remains and incorporated with solemn magic and ceremony into a clan ghost fence. In more exceptional cases, an entire skeleton or even a preserved corpse may be bound into a ghost fence. These remains become a beacon and focus for ancestral spirits, and for the spirit of the remains in particular. The more remains used to make a ghost fence, the more powerful the fence is, and the most powerful mortals in life have the most powerful remains. The great ghost fence created by the tribunal to hold back the blight incorporates the bones of many heroes in the temple and the houses Induril and...
Oh. Is he alright? Alright.
Sorry, I was reading a book.
Can I go in? Or is it gonna come in? Okay, yep. I can go in after.
Much easier with a team. Indeed it is.
Hello.
Oh, hi friend.
Yes, I was just reading a book out there while I was gaining my rest. I'll follow you.
Oh, I apologize if we rudely interrupted you.
No,
Good to
no
see you
worries.
again, my friend. I saw you in the other cave.
Yes. In
You
the
were
other one.
that wizard that would go down.
Yes. Yes, I ended up having to flee the cave because it was kind of all for naught. The mad god seemed to be strong there.
Yes, if you need help, we're here. We could protect you. You don't seem like the fighting type.
Yes, I'd be willing to tag along. I do have some healing potions for sale if that's something you will need after the battle.
Sure. If you're an alchemist, then you can take all of the ingredients that we come across, I guess.
Yes.
Well then,
let's check this back room.
Oh, there's a chest. Oh, it's locked. Hey, alchemist, you don't know how to break open locks?
Unfortunately not, no. I'm not a locksmith.
Alright then. Nothing of interest. Do any of you know how to break open locks?
I don't.
There's a locked chest.
Well, it was good seeing you, Mr. Alchemist.
Yes. If you're ever in need of potions, I reside in Windhelm. I run the alchemy shop there. It should be opening fairly soon. We've got a good stock going, so...
Very good, my friend. Diligent worker. Excellent. It was nice meeting you. Once again.
Nice meeting you as well. My name is Speaks-as-Hist.
Oh, Speaks-as-Hist. I've heard of you.
You've heard of me. Good things, I
Yes,
hope.
you... absolutely. I've heard you're a master alchemist back in Riften.
Yes, that is... I've done some trading with Riften, yes, with the Traders Guild. I'm quite familiar with them there, yes.
Good. Well, it was great seeing you, Speaks-as-Hist.
Yes. Nice to meet you as well. What was your names?
My name is Vorik, friend. Nice to meet you.
Vorik?
I'm Ogor of the West Bastions.
Ogar. What was your name, ma'am?
Astrid.
Astrid. Nice to meet you three. Good luck on your journey.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Safe.
You as well.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm sorry it was unfortunately not able to open this for you. But perhaps... No. No, that's not working.
I will figure something out, I'm sure.
What was that?
I will figure something out.
Yes. Well, I suppose I'll make my way. Well met and stay wet, my friends. Wait, it's not this way. Which way was it? It was this way.
So they're talking about me in Riften. say I am a master alchemist. I am but an apprentice, but I am quite the alchemist. Okay. Let's go check this cave. I was half expecting them to try to rob me. But they were kind. Do it. Swindler's Den.
What was that?
Someone there?
Ah, yes. This one is not glitched out.
This what you want? Tell you what, start running so I can stab you in the back.
My vent.
I'm going to sit and focus. So, you have to permadeath in RP. So like if you do something to somebody and they have the rights to kill you after what you've done, you can have your character permadeath. Right, what's with the chicken and the chicken? Wow, there's a lot of chickens in here, man.
Seems to be a lot of wildlife in here.
Yeah, I think somebody left open the door and, you know, they all snuck inside.
Hmm.
And then the fish was...
I was about to say there's a fish as well.
Yeah, it was an organic that went inside and dropped it on the floor.
Hmm.
So I think what it is people have been animal taming and they're bringing in animals.
It's just a blessing from Cain.
Ah, yes, I don't mind the animals. The creatures of Nirn are kinder than most men of Nirn.
Wisely said, wisely said. And I think it gives the devil a charm having the rabbit running around and to the fish steps out a bit.
Hmm. I'm wondering if these are owned by somebody. You said an Argonian came in and dropped the fish.
Yeah, there was some... he talked about at least eating it and such. But the other animals just came in through the door.
Hmm. Interesting.
It happens sometimes.
are still here, it seems.
Yeah, I guess it's kind watching about the people that have fallen.
It's an interesting way to observe someone.
Oh, it gods act in mysterious ways.
I suppose.
Can I help you with anything?
No. Came by to see if the creatures were still here.
Yeah, they're running around too. I'm surprised how long a lot of fish have survived.
There's barely any water there. It is a miracle he survived.
Indeed. But weren't you the one that wanted to eat it?
This is fucking hilarious.
Yes. But I do not want to disrespect the temple of the old jail gods.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
Indeed.
Must be. Greetings.
He's cool looking.
Goodbye. I guess that's just normal for the Imperials when they get dragged into the temple. Just running off again. I really like your... What do you call the mane? I don't mean to be disrespectful, Gonian. All the feathers and such you have on you.
Thank you. We call it a plume, but a mane is an apt description. No offense is felt.
It's quite beautiful.
Thank you. Now you've taken great care of it.
It's quite powerful.
It's not. Nah. I've waited too long. Come on. No, it's not working.
Hello? Everything okay, sir?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm struggling to hear you. Can you say anything?
I didn't quite make out what you were saying. I'm sorry.
I said I'm struggling to hear you, sir.
I don't know if it's the wind or the dialect. I'm having a hard time. I feel bad.
Could be the wind.
Yeah, the wind has been taking a bunch of voices lately.
Well, but the problem is that her mic is right up against her mouth, I think. I have no idea what she's saying, dude. She's got the mic right up against her mouth and she's talking. So, like, I have no idea what the fuck she's saying. I don't have my Hist ability yet.
Sworn gel god usually speak through wildlife, such as this.
Come. She. Sometimes. I believe mostly with yes. Well.
It sounds like she's trying to be quiet, so she's got the mic right up against her mouth. Like I can hear like every inhale and exhale from the nose.
Oh, my head.
Just lay back. You need anything? I have some bandages if you would need them.
Need to walk it off.
Yeah. Be safe.
Seems it is quite perilous out there.
Indeed, more and more seems to be being dragged off to the devil.
I should try again to go out there. There's more to find. Riches.
I need to go back into my home and go to bed soon.
Yeah.
I've only just arrived. I've no home.
They should make it once every like in-game day, because like when the sun goes down, comes back up, that should be when I could do it.
How do you find Skyrim?
Cold. But
agreed.
But the people are warm.
That's good. Could I kindly ask you, sir, if you're going to step in the water to take off your shoes?
She said, if you're
companion.
please be kind. If you're going to step into the water, take off your shoes.
Can I kindly ask you that if you're going to go in the water to take off your shoes?
Is there water?
If you're going to step in the water, the one to take off your shoes.
Alright. You let the chickens go into it though.
They don't have shoes.
I can't control.
Yes, chickens do not wear shoes.
They're nasty little buggers. They're shiting around and scratching.
Surely a companion would understand why we shouldn't step into the water of crime like that.
It is an impressive weapon you bear.
Aye, it's alright. I need to get her one.
My shit's not going up, even though she's playing music.
But in time, I'm sure.
This Keshit here, he is with us. Once he recovers from his wounds, send him to Yorvaska.
Very well. I should speak to Smith about error. Oh, forgive me, I did not mean to move you.
It was again, I was going to stop anyways.
So many of them in here.
Yes.
It is tempting.
Somebody left the door open, but please don't kill them in Paul.
I do not harm the creatures of Nern, unless they choose to harm me first.
As the water should remain unaccosted.
Wish that companion can show the same kindness as you.
sit here a while.
So I'm going to go back to the Grey Main Hole. So I hope you guys have a nice night.
You as
Rest
well.
well.
Oh, they logged off.
Hmm. Hmm. This is good lavender.
Yeah, I was waiting for her to be gone.
Oi, Alchemist. Have you seen the two of my friends walk through here?
I may
They
have.
have helmets of Imperial make.
No, they had hoods and bows and swords, and you saw them.
Yes, I didn't see them come through here, no.
All right. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me, chickens. Excuse me. Get out of my fucking way. They're awfully cute, but they are awfully annoying as well.
As a hunter, I'm quite tempted to take advantage of the bounty before me.
I just stepped in it, shit. I wouldn't, be upset if you wanted to take advantage of it.
I may do so, if only to protect waters of kind from animal feces. Goodness, they're quite durable.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Could be that I am just not a very good swinger of weapons.
Oh.
Ah, there we go. Oh, sorry, did I hit you?
Yes, a little bit, but it's okay. It wasn't too bad. Just nicked me on
Have
the
my
leather bracer.
sincere apologies. These critters are quite agile, it seems. I also am not the one who swings these weapons. I usually blow, but seems a waste on these.
There's one behind you.
There's a whole herd of these little shits.
Well, enjoy the hunt. I'm going to...
If you can call it that.
If you can call it that, yes. Instead of...
It is undignified, but this is how you begin, apparently.
Instead of fishing in a barrel, you're hunting in a temple.
Yes, that is an apt word for it.
Yes.
Take care.
You as well.
We were both just waiting.
Was that you?
Hmm.
Was what me?
Hear me, Hist. I thank you for the power you have bestowed upon me. I have returned the child to you, and you have given me the power that I so sought for so long. I did not realize that it was a burden until Drathan made it known to me. I thank you, Hist.
Excuse me.
Yes?
What are you doing?
I am praying to the Hist. I am thanking it for...
I've not seen you around here before. What is your name?
I am Speaks-as-Hist.
Aye, very well. And are you a citizen of any hold?
I am a citizen of Windhelm at the moment. I'm opening an alchemy shop. It should be open soon. I've been traveling around, gathering materials. This tree here, I prayed for a long time ago, when it was dry and dead. And the Hiss has returned to it, as I so prayed for. And because of that, I also have buried the remains of a child that I burdened myself with the cause of its death. I could not save it with just my herbs. And over time, I've realized that it was a burden, that blaming myself for its death was holding me back. So I have come to thank the Hist and the child for the lessons that they have both given me, and the power that I have gained since making that step forward in life.
Of course. Very well. Take care.
Nice.
Aye.
We go to pray.
Thank you. I will return again. I will return to the tree in Valkyrie to see its state. I hope that you have returned to it as well. I thank you, Hist.
He comes up to him. Excuse me, what are you doing? Mid-prayer. At least he waited for me to pause. He was polite. Yeah, I didn't come here to steal Jazz Bay. I came here, like, imagine. What are you doing here?
I didn't come here to steal Jazz Bay. What are you talking about? I mean...
Oh shit. That's funny. Yeah, it was an alibi. That was the truth. I mean, an alibi would be the truth. Unless it was a false alibi. 1 down, 2 to go. Nordic writes. The Thinker's Hovel. There's a alchemy shop here now. Whiterun is weird everywhere, it seems. Was Whiterun weird on Kaizal too? There's a reason we don't. There's a reason I am not running this alchemy shop. I almost did. The only it was There's reasons. I'm just waiting for a guard to come up and tell me I'm not allowed to pick flowers. Walk. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the inn. Because I'm gonna need it anyway. Because I could sell most of my cotton. If he's still working here. I'm just sitting here chilling. I don't know what you're talking about. So that was cool that somebody recognized my name and was like, "Hey, I heard of you." I'm like, hopefully good things. Half expecting Whiterun to be spreading propaganda slander about the Traders Guild and us. Ah. I just launched my cap to my water bottle. I can't go in the alchemy shop because it's locked. I got a big old scoop of dabs here waiting for me. It's got "from the bush" written all over it. So like what I'm hoping with the content creation team is that we have someone who's like, I love editing. I am all I'm requested of is providing footage, and they're just gonna bust out a bunch of content, you know. Like I'll just give them my streams. Like I'll go through and clip out all of the RP that's happened. And then just hand it over to them. And like same thing with Drathan, his POV. And like I want as many people to stream Mereth as possible so that we have all these different footage, so that like there can be a series that follows each group, and all like each series is tied together, kind of like The Walking Dead, how like they got all these spin-offs. Like each spin-off, like one follows like the story of like our group, one follows the story of Cynics' group, you know. Yeah. So like I owned I didn't. Drathan owned the farms. I was working them. And they got sold out from under us after we had went and started working with Windhelm and Riften, and we're the Traders Guild. Like we need a hub to work out of in order to go do trades. Like we have a hub that we build our stock and then we travel around, and Whiterun was the spot that we wanted at first because it was central, you know. But the stories pushed us away from Whiterun. Oh. Yeah, did you, Spy, did you get to see when I was held hostage for a moment, but I de-escalated it and it turned into a reverse robbery? He went to rob me, but instead I made him, like, tear up. He's like, I'm sorry, man, it's really hard out here. I'm like, I know, dude, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Here's a bunch of free shit. Like, I'm a member of the Traders Guild. We're trying to make it easier for everybody out there. We're giving jobs. So, like, something you might be able to make gold with is, like, honest work where, like, you're protecting or escorting a trader. You know, you don't have to, like, do any actual labor. You're just escorting. You get paid for that. He's like, ooh. Rob's Many Knobs. This was his name. Yeah, like it is nighttime. So, when it comes to Whiterun being, you know, strict. At night, I get it. Last time I was here, I was questioned. Yeah, so that wasn't today. That was many streams ago when I was still in Whiterun, working as the Traders Guild out of Whiterun. Now I am simply just the alchemist of the Traders Guild. So, I'm the alchemist. I'm also going to be, like, helping with other shit, too, but... like...
Have you ever noticed that the banded iron armor just... I'm not sure if it's just this piece or not, but this banded iron armor I have, I get hit harder in this than I do in regular iron armor.
Yes, I don't know why. It's weird.
I think they're
You've
talking
seen this
about the
before.
dungeons.
Cannot exactly receive.
So, like, I've been going through and naming the episodes based off of like what they are. Like, go back and skim through it and be like, okay, I remember this happened and this happened. I'm looking for when he robs me, attempts to. Okay, I can't really pick up much more of anything. Flowers are always welcome. Milk. I need some milk. Damn, give him some milk. Lavender. So, like, I had the foliage, like, all the way down before. So, like, it looks better now. Flowers is mainly what I came here for. I got a decent amount of wheat too. Okay. Heading back. I can't grab anything else or I'll be over encumbered. Back to Windhelm then, yep. Maybe that has something to do with it being so dark. What, me pulling up, turning up the graphics? Maybe. But it looks so much better now. You know what? I got this on, I can't. Fuck it. I can't stand in a Jazzbay field in a steel Jazzbays with a glowing pinhole by my head. Yeah, that might have something to do with why it got so dark, like turning the graphics up. You guys can still see those fires and stuff in the tops of the buildings when I'm this close, right? Yeah, I'm looking at it on my phone here. Yeah, I can see the tops of the buildings and stuff. Oh.
Fuck you. Goddamn moles. Any more? I don't think there is. No shit. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I have no harm. I have no harm to you. You stay over there.
Yeah. And like, if I turn on... That was really spooky. Spooky. I went too high. I mean, it's kind of the right way anyway. I think this inevitably brings me there. Bro. It's dark because of candlelight. Maybe not. It just looked darker. But yeah, it's because of candlelight, isn't it? It's good for if it's really dark, but not so much if it's like kind of. Instead of crossing, I'm pretty sure I can just go this way. Ooh. So 1 week from today, I get oak skin. Since I'm almost here, I might as well just grab. All right. Yeah. All right. So. Put that in the farm. Okay. Inventory. The farm. Maybe a little food. I'll leave it unlocked for now. No idea. I like how it's dim in here at night. I just wish my eyes weren't so fucky. I'm gonna donate them to the Temple of Kain. Ah, the fuck was that? Open. I grabbed everything out of that. Yep. Oopsie. Okay. I'm gonna save the shit like this for when I can make really, really good ones. So... I need many more purple flowers. Leveled up. That's gonna be Fortify Skill Conjuration. It's gonna be 41 now. That's very good. Putting this and then that on like 2 daggers or something when you're trying to assassinate a wizard. Bam. They're done. Nothing they can do. Okay, well. On here. There. Watch, I bet. Yep. All right. I have to focus on flowers and berries. It's like that run I did is already done. Creep cluster I can go get. Haven't used giant lichen at all. All the things that are less than 60 or 50, I'm putting close enough. Okay. Now we need to sit down. Well, I'll leave it like that so I can see. Well, While this is doing its thing, I'm gonna step out for a cigarette. I'm just gonna leave it on this so that I can see the bar at least. Okay. So this is almost full, but unload. Oh no, I'm gonna finish making these potions. Okay. That's money. I used 30 of them. 36 or whatever. No. Garlic and juniper berries is generate health. Okay. Alchemy shop is pretty much ready to open. Okay. If I put that shovel and the books away, that'd be good, but fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. Let's see. Wait. I need energy. Damn it. Damn it, damn it. Alright. So I am gonna put that stuff away and go sit at the inn, so it'll be faster. I could drink the potion of strength, but putting the books away and the shovel is probably the better bet. Eat the cheese. Put the red flowers away. That should make it so I can run to the inn. Yep. There we go. I run to the inn. Put my hood on. The bar will fill up much faster here. Well, I might as well do it there while I wait. Ah, $50. Do another smorgasbord. Another scoop of many. Yeah, I will become the best alchemist in all of Mereth. Selling the best potions in all the land. All shall know. Speaks-as-Hist, the master alchemist and master restoration mage. Don't know any restoration yet, but I do have the +5 bonus. I get the +5 bonus to alteration. Once I get a destruction spell from Drathan, I can ditch this. But beating up that wizard did get me some experience in this. Yeah, I have. What was it, F8? Learning Oak Flesh. 6 days. The light seems to be coming out through the windows. like, I get why you have to rest. Like, inns make it go faster because you come to an inn and you expect to see people and have RP, and like the bards hang out at the inns to play music. So like, I'd be willing to pay a bard to hang out at my alchemy shop while I'm making potions, just so I don't have to go to the inn. Almost full. We can go back and, well, yeah. We'll go back, we'll make the blue mountain flower and wheat health potions, purple flower and snowberries, garlic and juniper berries. So, this and this is health. This and this is frost resistance. This and this is health recovery. So the frost miriam is what they want to sell to the cooks. So that's a money maker for me. There we go. And then once, so I can't use the frost miriam really. I can use it a little bit, but I'm mostly going to be selling it to the cook. Like, the frost miriam is hard to come by. It's only at hanging locations, like inside of places, for instance, like up here. And even there, I only get one. Grab some more garlic. Like, the raw meats and the frost miriam I sell. Garlic I'm gonna use. I don't care about using all the wheat because I can just go get more. Someone I'm watching. There's juniper berries and garlic for this. Almost 25. Even when I fail, I still get 19 XP, so... so, like, the magic needs to get you more than 2. Like, that only gets me 2 per. It takes me so long to level up my magic. Of course, that is a novice spell, so it kind of makes sense. I get it. Oh, potion of regenerate health. There's a lot of them. Okay. Go get more stuff. How was I able to get that garlic without a shovel? I guess the inventory resettled. Well, wheat. Blue flower. I am exhausted again. No, I'm not. I only made 6. It is 1 for 1 though, I'm realizing. Now I'm exhausted. Like, I think if you own a bed, you should be able to use it, and you should be able to lay down and your energy goes up as fast, if not a little bit faster than an inn. Should be the perk of having a bed. Oh wait, I haven't. Son of a bitch. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna go sit at the inn and then I'm gonna go get as much flowers as possible. Flowers and wheat. I need the shovel for wheat. don't need a lot, but I'm gonna take some health potions. I have the 200, the 2 weeks, the 600 gold worth of gold here. Yeah. Make sure. That way you can go around and sell some. Was kind of better. Not really. They're the same.
Not of them.
Seek them out, purge them from this land. Aye, and spread the ways of the old ways to all in it. After she gave me this holy charter, I swore an oath right there that I would serve kind to my dying breath to fulfill this holy war, this crusade against our enemies. Ever since then, I've been the paladin kind.
Quite the story.
Aye, sometimes it seems even too far-fetched for me to believe. And I was there. But aye, a lot of people believe you have to be a part of a knightly order or some kind of monk or knight before you can become a paladin. Aye, they believe in all sorts of, rules, regulations, that sort of thing around the title. But if your goddess comes directly and speaks to you and gives you a holy charter, one to wage war against our enemies, well, I don't know what else could make you a paladin than that. But aye, Priestess Lynette was there as well, and she tells me in all her years serving kind, she's never heard the goddess's voice itself, like we both did there in that moment. Aye, you asked about the old gods.
Yes.
We call them old because it's what Nords have been worshipping since our inception. Aye, but in truth, I think calling them old gods is not correct. They are the gods, aye, the only ones, despite what the Imperials might say. In fact, I believe it's the Imperials themselves who made that label of the old gods to try and discourage us from worshipping them. Aye, discourage new generations But the Imperial Pantheon's a bastardization of our gods. They tried to take the Elven Pantheon and ours and smash it together. Some kind of gross disfiguration. No, the Nordic Pantheon is the true Pantheon. We have great many stories and histories that confirm this. I try not to argue theology.
I do believe that some of the angels do praise the old gods, or should I say gods. However, I was thinking maybe we could come to an understanding and maybe improve in our call with improving our hold, like get cuffs from them.
Cuffs from the gods? What are you talking about, lad?
No, I'm talking about I do believe the Imperials have the power to give us cuffs. What I'm saying is maybe we come to an understanding with them to get that.
Oh, you're talking about the Imperial soldiers. Don't worry about that. We'll have them soon enough. Hey, it'll come down. Just be patient.
Very well.
Hey, you want to hear about the rest of the gods, or is this boring you?
No, of course.
You should probably acknowledge our lizard friend that walked in. Hail, Speaks. How are you?
I'm doing well. I've been
I wouldn't say it different.
working my scales to the bone, doing my alchemy. I've actually got some potions for you.
For me to get to the garden.
Yes.
That'd be much appreciated. Hey, he may be a lizard ghost, but he does provide some of the things that keep your flesh from bleeding out, so give him a little bit of courtesy, eh?
I have more at the shop. Plenty more. That's just what I had on me at the moment. I was hoping I'd see either you or the steward.
Excellent. Alright, here goes. I'll give you your 2 now.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you as well.
Just don't go wasting them, eh? I don't want you on some buck wild adventure by yourself and wasting all the potions. This is issued equipment, just like your armor. I save it for a life or death situation.
I understand completely.
Very good.
You use a bow, I see. You have arrows. I have potions of the marksman as well, so I'll remember to bring those on the bigger shipment that I bring to the either you or the steward. I'm not sure who I'll see
that
first.
That may help, sir.
Yes.
You enchant as well.
No.
You enchant a bow.
I do not enchant, unfortunately.
You know anyone that
we're working on getting an enchanter. We did speak to one on our travels, so we're working on getting one to move in to Windhelm. We have an enchanting table down at the farms, so they could make use of that.
So I know a man in Riften that enchants at their store. Can enchant cloaks you wear from between armor or weapons in Riften.
I've met the tailor, but I'm not sure if he.
Unless we have different plans, Captain. Or Ender.
I don't know, but Speaks, I can grab that shit from you now, like.
Yes, if you both would like to follow me over to the shop, we can do that.
It's no trouble.
Yes, and would I be able to give you the tax money to give to the steward? I've been having a hard time getting a hold of her.
You only missed her for about half an hour, but she was just here.
Damn. Yes,
But You can give me the tax money. I'll make sure she knows it's from you.
Ah, good.
This is for the shop or your old house or all of them.
Yeah, the shop. I don't own the farm. Rathan took over the farms, and I'm just worrying about the shop for now. But I have 2 weeks worth. Once I come up to Friday here, that will be the first week. But I have the following week ready too, so I can pay ahead in advance.
Aye. I want you to know this, Beast.
Yes.
Enchanting with the use of soul gems that have captured the souls of creatures or men is necromancy, and they're illegal here in East March, as all necromancy is. Now, of course, there are ways to enchant without using these soul gems. Haskir the Clever, he's a master of the clever craft and our court mage. He's aware of
black soul gems, I can dispose of them.
If he had any, he would have returned them in.
At the moment.
Oh.
But if I find any, I can give them to you. But yes, we can go inside real quick.
As I was saying before I was interrupted. Oh, we'll say it inside. Asgeir, Court Cleveman. He's a master of the craft. Knows how to enchant without using these demonic necromancies. Hey, he'd be able to perhaps sell you some gems that can be used for enchanting that aren't infused with evil magic.
Ah, good.
So that should help your shop. Aye.
Yes, definitely.
Right.
Excuse me.
So
we can go up here. The supplies are up here. Feel free to have a seat for now. There's in this sack, the one that's closest to me. There's some food. Some of it is meat that hasn't been cooked yet. I'm not quite sure how to cook the meat yet. I'll have to.
Do you have
I think you said you were hungry, didn't you, Ghost?
I do. I need food and drink, but I have some ingredients.
Right in here.
You can have. I have some wheat.
Oh, yes.
Nightshade.
Feel free to put all of your
thorax.
Feel free to put all of that into one of the empty sacks. The one on the far left, the one that's closest to me, has some food if you need. I believe there's some drink in there as well.
Try not to take all his food, though.
Here.
I believe there's some butter. You can take some butter. There's some milk.
Come over here, please.
Why'd you put it on the ground, you oaf? You should have put it in the bag. That's a whole lot of shite for him to pick up off the ground.
Sorry,
Alright, pick it all back up, Ghost. And then put it here in the sack. You'll see how long it takes to pick all that up. Bye. He's sorry about that. He's still working on his skills.
Nah, no worries, no worries.
My apologies. You want it in there's certain sack you want it in. Be the one with the ingredients.
If you're putting
in an empty one, lad.
Yeah, in an empty one. The one that has the food is specifically for food itself, for people to come over if they know how to cook. There's meat in there and whatnot. I have quite a bit of potions, so it's a lot. Just letting you know.
That's good. We certainly need them. How much does she pay you for them? I have enough gold on my person.
Well, I haven't quite figured out the pricing on everything yet, but I'm pretty sure for the hold, I'll do a cheaper deal.
I certainly hope so. I mean, these potions go to my guards who keep everyone safe.
Ah, yes.
But I also don't want you to work for free, so we'll pay you, of course.
Ah, yes.
Hmm. Do you have any magic users in your, whether it be in the court or
If
in
you
the
have any
guard?
spell tones, I'd be willing to purchase.
Spell tomes are very hard to come by. I have yet to get my hands on one that's.
Besides, Ghost, you know you're supposed to turn in all spell tomes. They are to be donated to the Temple of Kind to keep out of the hand of untrustworthy folk. Right? You are aware that's the policy, eh?
I did not know.
Now, if you come across them, please bring them to me. Hey, I'll get them to the priestess Lynette at the Temple of Kind.
Very well. And how do I get a proof to use magic?
You want to learn magic, lad?
Of course.
That's a very tricky thing.
Restoration.
Well, as much as I don't trust stuff, you shouldn't learn Imperial magic to start. Hey, you should speak to Asgir. He's a master of the clever craft. He knows what he's doing. Unlike Imperial mages you see running around, these wannabes, he truly understands ways.
I think I almost have them all. I knew a lot of you use two-handed and heavy armor, so I had that in mind. There's some more potions for the bow. Suppose you would make use of these stamina potions.
Aye, but sure you have enough potions for you to sell, lad.
Yes. Yes, I've been stocking up.
Very well. This will be good for the lads.
So, for instance, I might be handing you well over 200 of these resist frost potions, but I had nearly 1,000 of them, so.
You have been busy.
I told you I've been working to the bone, yes.
Is the shop regularly open now, or is it still processing?
So I'm still getting ready. I'm almost ready. I'm feeling either tomorrow or the next day I'll be able to make my pin board post about the opening and the prices and everything.
It certainly sounds like you got enough potions, lad. I don't think that's a concern.
Ah, yes.
Did you say the food was in here, sir?
I'll show you what it is, lad. Come here. See this bag on the far left? He says in that one. But don't take too much, aye. That's their food. Just take a couple.
And grab the tax money.
How much do you pay in tax?
300 a week, she said. It was kind of confusing because she said it was 100 per bed, but I only see 2 beds in here, so I'm a little confused on that.
Well, either way, it should be a lot more. This is prime real estate, right in the middle of the market.
I'm not complaining at all about the price. That's why I'm... Yes,
I'm actually shocked by that. They should be charging double, at least.
Yes. We'll see how the business goes once we start making profit, and then I'll willingly just make extra donations to the hold itself, if the tax is only that much. Okay, let's see.
I mean, it'll probably increase. They might be giving you a, how do you say, a tax leeway as you're just starting. And the city's still getting built up.
So we can just do potions 1 for 1. That'll be the deal for the hold.
Very well. Well, honestly,
make it easy math as well with the amount of them.
Right, especially with the amount of gold you're stealing from us. With how low your taxes are. I don't want to pay you at all, but I will. I just can't believe we're getting scammed like that.
Just know that
You'd be
all of
making
my
a
gold
killing.
has been coming from the Traders Guild, from making the deals with Drayton. I haven't made very much doing the potions yet because I've been stocking up. Here's 60 of those. And then here's, yes, it was 300 of them. There's many. You might need to take a nice little... I do have a potion that might help you on your walk back, honestly.
Do you have anything to strengthen my sword or my shield?
Yes. Not the shield. Do you use one-handed by chance?
Yes, one-handed shield.
Okay.
Do you have anything to strengthen my armor? Or maybe possibly health regeneration?
Yes, all of that's in there except for the shield in one hand. Okay, that's all that. Here is the tax money, which is 600, which covers from this past Friday up until this Friday with the first 300, and then all the way up until next Friday with the following 300. So in 2 Fridays from now, I'll have another 2 weeks worth of tax money, most likely, and that will cover this month completely.
I don't know if I could. I don't know if we need the damn frost resistance. I mean, we're all Nords after
That's
all,
what
aren't we?
that's why I was making so many of them, as like, hey, I don't really need these, but so I was just practicing my art with them. I wasn't wasting other resources with them. They're very easy to make. So it's not a
Is it
big
right
deal.
if I pay a little less for those, or if it's all?
Yes, we can do
good experience.
How about we do 10 for 1? So that'd be 30.
Yeah, that's fine. So, look, I'm just gonna round up and say 230 because I don't want to do too much math here.
Yes.
Alright, 230, and then I'll give you that.
And that is, I'm giving you 600 gold for the 2 weeks of taxes, which covers from this past Friday up to the next Friday, not the one coming, but the next.
Hold on.
Yes, take your time. I hope the wind doesn't come by and knock the things out of our hands. That happens sometimes when I'm doing trades. I do rather big trades, as you see.
And you say the 600 gold you just gave me covers what?
The 600 gold covers the 2 weeks of taxes, which was from this past Friday all the way up to the next Friday, which is not this coming Friday, but the following, so 2 weeks.
You have a ledger for that?
I've been trying to, I do have a book in there for the ledger, but for some reason I can't
you make a copy.
Do anything with it. But I suppose... So the 600 was for 2 weeks. She knows that it's
until the
300
21st of last seed?
Yes.
Alright, then that
Friday.
works. I'll let her know.
Yes.
Make sure she's got good books too, and I trust you're not trying to scam us. You're already getting such a good deal.
Right. I'm very grateful.
Here's your gold.
Thank you, and as always, pleasure doing business.
If we can sell some potions, sir. I'll keep you in mind.
Yes. And like
You
I
still
said,
do a lot of good for the lads. I appreciate it.
yes. And like I said, I'll work on the potions for the one-handed and shield if I can
figure out the shield situation. But my name is Speaks-as-Hist. It is nice
Oh,
to
I
meet
only
you.
have 40 gold. Probably couldn't purchase anything now. Maybe
The
like one of
potions
each.
aren't too expensive. So once I get some of those procured, I'll make some up for you. And next time I see you or Ragnar, I'll hand some over. I don't have any right now at the moment, but soon, my friend.
These
when
potions
you
are
open up
ridiculous.
shop? Now, what was that, Ragnar? What'd you say?
Oh, I was just shocked at the amount of potions.
Yes. It's a great deal, 1 for 1, because currently those 50 health potions, 50 milliliters, those ones are 30 gold at the moment. I mean, probably going to be going down, but I definitely want to be going down.
You might as well start high and then see what people will pay, but you gotta remember these are consumables at the end of the day. People don't want to spend a bunch of money on something they're just gonna drink.
Right. But the way I look at it is if it prevents you from falling and you're with your companions and you can all stay alive together, how much is your life worth in coin? That's what I look at it as.
It's a great sales pitch, aye.
May I buy health recovering?
I believe you might have a decent amount of those to hand out. You might be able to hand them a few. Health
I'll just give you one,
recovery.
lad.
Yes.
And sword. Improvement for sword.
You're using one-handed. I only made two-handed for the guard. I didn't know anybody
Oh,
had
never mind then.
that yet.
No,
But you
you're good.
do have the bow. There is some for the bow for him. It's quite a
Are
bit.
we looking for fortify health?
Health
Yes.
regeneration?
Yes, that is fortify. Yes. Restore health is giving
the healing.
Your healing, yes.
Make sure that's the right one, lad. These
Yes.
names are strange.
Yes, restore is over time, what you gain over time. As you restore from waiting.
Potion of healing?
Yes,
Oh, I think it gave you the.
if it was a restore...
I gave you the potion of health. I meant give you the other one.
The potion of
Potion of
healing.
health.
One of them is
Maybe put it in a bag or
25.
something.
And another one there's something over here. There's a satchel here you can use. It's on that
Ghost, you
barrel.
wanna give me that one back, lad? Actually, it doesn't matter. Just take the one in there.
Tis Bush subscribed. Thank you, Cynics. I hope to come across you.
I see the fortify is the one that, how do you say, allows you to take a few more hits. Aye. The regeneration one, I think, is the one that allows you, that your wounds close faster.
I'm definitely buying potions from you.
Yes. Yes, there's one that will give you, there's the 50 milliliter health potion that restores your health. And then there's the one that makes your health regeneration. You restore your health faster, as well as it increases your maximum hits.
How many of those do you have? Can you brew up some more?
I could brew up some more, and perhaps tomorrow. Let's see.
How much?
Tomorrow
do you sell for?
around those.
Yeah.
I'll do personal sales for 5 each for those.
5 each? Okay,
Yes.
well.
Boss, come help me carry this.
Very well. Let me know when you're ready.
Yes, so tomorrow
Can
I
you grab those, lad?
5 each. 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 5 e I'm a little heavy, but
You're not able to run.
no. Maybe put my cloak on. Nope. Still too heavy.
Put a few more. Put a few back in. I should be able to carry a little more. I thought you. Surely a strapping lass as
One
yourself
second,
wouldn't have a
let
trouble.
me see. I might have a potion to help
Can
for
you-
that.
No,
Can
sorry.
you make-
Ghost.
Oh, okay.
Ghost. Throw the potions in the satchel, damn it.
Let me sneak by you real quick once you're done there. Thank you. I'll go grab something to help with that, and you won't have to worry. One moment.
I mean, we
Very
should
well.
be able to carry it. I barely put any in that satchel.
I have a potion of strength that will allow you to carry about 20 more pounds, I'd say.
The ice rate essence, the blue ones, throw in that satchel. I should be able to carry a few more. I'm not super overweight.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're done.
Here we go. Here, I'll give you this.
Oh, I'm good now.
Some kind of stimulus you give me.
Yes. Puts a little bit more pip in your step. And then I'll give him one once he's all set with the satchel there. Here you are.
You said you were good though, right? Ghost, you should be able to run.
I'll just give you some money for now, and then make some more of those potions.
Yes. Yes, 42, if they're 5 apiece. I'll make... Was it 6? Is that what it'd be? No, 6 is only 30. That would be 8. Yes, that's 8 of them, right? 6 times 5 is 40. Sorry, I've been smoking a lot of Nernroot.
So, alright. Let's get out of here, Ghost. Alright, you need to pay them, man. Pay them, man. Getting cooped up inside these walls. I need to go run somewhere.
Yeah, drink. We should probably. Did you get
Yes,
the rest of those potions, or do I need them?
I did. Let's get going.
Yes, pop that in you. You'll have about 3 minutes of extra pip in your step. You'll be able to carry a little extra more. And enough time for you to get back to put them into a stash for them.
Aye, the Inca speaks.
Yes. Well met.
Thank you.
And stay wet.
Aye.
They're so cool. See what I mean? Like, once the Nords get to know you, they're alright. Yeah. Hey, I gave them a lot for very cheap. So my plan is to... So I'm paid up for 2 weeks, so now I need to put some of this gold in here. Yeah, this place is great. I like this place. Mereth is cool. That's what you said. Mereth is cool. As I look, I like this place, and I said, yeah, I like this place too. Mereth is cool. As you open. Oh, that's why. Okay, no money. No money. Now I have another week. $300 more, and then I'm paid up for this whole month. My rent is paid. Okay, let's check on the stock. I gave them a lot, and like that's what I want. I wanted to like stalk the guard for a bit. I gave them quite a bit, like 60 health potions that healed for 50. And like 300 of these. These, 300 for 30, and then all the other ones were 1 for 1. When I told the tax, he's like, wow, that's cheap. At first I was like, man, that's almost as much as I pay for rent in real life. But I'm also not making as much money as I do in this. Let's see. I can sell that to the blacksmith when they're out. But is armor improving? So that I can sell to the mages, like the college. I need to make, I wish I could, how do I organize this? I type. Magnitude, value, not value, time. Weird. Why is it not? Like, it's not actually organizing it. It's just like showing me. Okay. They've got a decent amount left still. Like, I can still control it by making this with different ingredients rather than using the wheat. Swap it out for something else and it makes it a less potent one. So I can kind of control it now that I think about it. So the economy is something I will have to get understanding of, but from what I have seen though, through the eyes of Hist is definitely leagues better than Kaizal. Yeah. So like there's the economy is just getting settled too, right? That's why I'm like, I don't really know how much to sell things for. And like, he just gave me 42 gold for basically the hell of it, to make him more of, so these are 10. He wanted the health is increased. And then I also have regeneration, motion of regeneration. I think that's what he wanted. So those are 5 apiece. These are 5 apiece. These are 10 apiece. That's probably what I'll do to keep it low at first. And then if people are buying me out and I can't afford to keep them in, I might have to increase the price so that like I can afford to buy materials from people and make potions rather than go harvesting myself eventually. And then like once that happens, and I've already got a couple herbalists working for me, so that's good. But let's see, just to be sure. Okay, I can put that in there. I'm ready to go on my journey, I think. It's just, okay, I'm gonna keep that. Do I need to put that Don't have anything in here. Got my food and drink. My shovels. I can put these away in my drawer because jewelry has been selling for like. Ragnar said he saw jewelry going for like 300 if it was enchanted. So if I can find an enchanter to enchant these. Bam. Okay, I need to grab. Did I give them my potions too? I had my stuff set here, which I might have. I did. That's why I could give them 60. Take 3 of those, 2 of those. Got my poop buckets. Those can get donated. See? Like, I don't know how to do that. And that doesn't do anything. Two of those is fine. Donation, donation. Mine. I didn't lock that. I always do that. Hey, who was that? Did you say the food wasn't here? No, no. No, it is not. I could give him the longbow and the arrows. Um. Okay. Okay. Lock. Let's see. Look to the high walls of this temple and know it was a temple of kind long before Talos. Is there anything that I can put something in? Barrel back here, maybe? See, I want to donate that stuff. Um,
Sir, can I help you?
Hello. I was wondering if there was somebody from the Temple of Kind that I could make a donation to.
Like to speak with someone.
Yes, I was in the temple. Wondering if there was somebody I could make a donation to for the Temple of Kind. I have some of these very small bandages that are good for only minor wounds that I was going to donate to the temple if there was some people arriving who needed aid. Just minor wound bandages is all.
Very well. Maybe find a certain barrel or something there that you can
I looked
put it
around. I
as a
couldn't
donation.
find any barrel or not even a sack. Place is very well kept.
Very well. I will talk to the commander and find out if he can put a barrel in there.
Yes.
Donations.
Something for donations, yes. Well, I suppose that is all. I'll continue with my potion making, and I'll have those potions ready for you tomorrow.
Very well. Thank you, sir.
Yes, well met.
He's enjoying it. So like the Temple of Kine is actually the white vial. So blacksmith quarters. Hey, look, there's this bird. Temple of Kalos. Susanna the Wicked? Somebody sat down here. Spooky. I remember them taking me down here somewhere. No idea. Alright, let's see, inventory. It looks like I'm putting it back. Ooh. there's a special order for the guard. He already paid me for.